Yeah, well,
How you living, pimp?
and what only thing that makes this game entertaining.
That's incorrect. You actually make it boring. How you living?
Good.
What's good? What's new in your world? Zoo, what's new in your world?
Holy shit.
What's that, big dog?
Antidepressant prescriptions in England have more than doubled in 15 years from 42 million in 2010 to 93 million today. What's the what's the population of England?
Dog, you're asking questions that no one knows. Zoo, how's your day today?
Good.
Zoo, did you go to the gym today?
Uh,
Why not?
if I did,
Okay, I know. Why not?
because I'll go tomorrow.
Okay. Are you still gonna try to be a male stripper?
Nah.
Why not? Thunder from down under? Zoo, what are you gonna talk about a week from Monday?
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Not you.
Well, no, I know. You wouldn't talk about something interesting. So what's the plan? Are you ready to lose?
No, no, no.
Okay. What are you doing? Just jerking yourself off raw?
Yeah.
All right. How's that going?
I don't know. How much content how many times have I checked? How many hours have I been in the stream last year? Like, this year? A lot?
Yeah, you want the exact amount?
Yeah, you. Wow.
All right. One moment. I'll tell you.
They've been in the most.
Um,
Who's the other? Who's the
it,
other most?
it's a it's a pretty close tie between Caspian Sea and Miss Aquarius.
Oh, this. I never see Caspian Sea.
Yeah, I mean he got married, so I don't expect him to be in here. Like if you were married, you wouldn't be in here. You'd be fucking your wife. All right. So Zoot wants to know.
I'm called off.
Zoot wants to know how many hours. You've had multiple accounts. You know that. All right. Here we go. You've been in here on one of your accounts. 224 hours, and on your other account, 57 hours. So like 270 hours.
Oh, so that's not even that bad.
Well, that's 38 days. That's a long time.
No,
Hold on.
that's from 70 hours.
Is that true? Hold on. No, maybe not. No, that's incorrect. That's incorrect.
How long did you say?
Hold on. That's 11 days.
7 days, 6 hours. I've spent longer playing Skyrim in my episodes. I've completed Skyrim, which takes like every mission in Skyrim, which takes 300 hours. So I've spent longer on Skyrim than I have on stream.
And how much of your Skyrim's recorded for the future?
0.
That's exactly right. How do people even know that you played Skyrim?
I got a save file.
You got a what? A save file?
I have a save file.
All right, but nobody thinks that's cool. Dude, do you know today is the NFL?
I mean, not many people think it's cool if you're streaming 24/7. Yeah.
Everybody thinks it's cool.
No one fucking knows who you are.
Dude, do you know that next year Melbourne is going to host the first ever NFL regular season game in Australia?
Oh, cool.
Are you excited about that?
Yeah.
I'm going to pay for you to go. I'm going to be viral by then. No doubt.
I've got an idea.
What's that, baby?
Can you fund this when you get rich? It'll make you a lot of money.
I'll fund anything you want, dude.
Yeah. Even though I don't think it really exists, and it's just a label, and it's just influence. Like any all mental health conditions are just influenced for the benefit of pharmaceutical and psychiatry companies. I think we should make a show instead of Love on the Spectrum. We should make a show about autistic people losing their virginities to escorts. Now, that's a better show.
Yeah, I don't think they should be autistic, though. I think it could just be like you were 18 years old and desperate and wanting to fuck.
Okay, so just a show about people losing their virginity to escorts.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah,
That's a good idea, Zoot.
that's like any dating show. Have a TV show about socially awkward people or just people in general, just losing their virginity to escorts.
Yeah.
Now, they could be
Here's the thing.
18, they have to be 18. But,
Yeah, and it would have to take place in like a place where prostitution is legal, like some counties of Nevada.
Australia.
Okay, or we could do it in Australia. That's a good idea. How much do we pay the women?
10,000.
Okay. That seems like a reasonable amount. Do the guys get paid?
No.
Okay. Well, that's a pretty cheap show.
10,000, 10,000, 20,000.
Okay.
10,000 is 20,000.
What about $25,000?
Depends on the escort. Like if they want more and they have more of a following, then if they have more of a following, then they can get paid more. But they don't have real following, they're not going to get paid as much. Right? If they have like 100,000, like 200,000 followers, like Instagram, maybe up to 50K. So between 10,000 and 50,000 depending on the following.
Do you think it's a good idea?
I think it will be one of the. Do you know like Australian people love their dating shows? Like they're like more watched than sports. Like Married at First Sight Australia gets more than sports events. You always for the grand final, like for the finale. Not grand final, but the finale. The finale gets more than like grand final sports events.
Okay. You
Now imagine,
love reality TV, don't you?
yeah. So imagine, imagine you have socially awkward people meeting and going through the date, and they go on a date, and then everyone's waiting, and they've got the guarantee of going for the best part. Who wouldn't want to watch that?
I love it. I think it'd be hilarious. What are you gonna call it?
I don't know.
It needs to have a name that rhymes or alliterates.
What?
It needs to have a name that rhymes
What?
or has alliteration, like uses the same letter. How about Virgin Voyage?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, I like it. You come in here with some shitty ass ideas, but that one's good. All right, dog. Are you ready to play?
You think it's exploiting people?
I mean, I think any kind of reality TV has some element of exploitation in it. Are you ready?
Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. I also have a theory, Rabbi.
What's that, big dog?
The the diagnosis is like certain mental health diagnoses, like autism and stuff, they are making people like psychologically thinking they're different, and it's causing population control where people aren't having children because they think they're different.
Okay. Do you have your appointment on Wednesday?
Yep.
Good job, sir. Oh, I fucked up.
Sure. Okay. Thank you. That's it. Keeps my God.
Zoot, big dog, you're up.
I just want
That was a good move, dude.
trustful.
Calm down, Zoot. Are you ready to go? Zoot, what are your thoughts on this move? Extra move, Zoot. Oh, baby. Give it to me. Oh, I could fuck you either way. What's the best way to fuck you? Probably this way. Flare, baby. Oh, wow. I got the heal leaf as well. I'm at max hit points. Zoot, you're up, big dog.
Nope, I can go to one.
Are you proud of that move?
Well, I think it's good.
I think it was great. You get to go again? This is some bullshit, son.
Yep.
This is some bullshit. Are you gonna
Let me
go?
think about this.
Are you gonna go?
Yeah, let me think about it. Then.
All right. Well, you have 5 seconds to think about it.
Oh, fuck, I fucked up.
Why would you do that move?
Well,
That wasn't that bad, actually.
oh,
Dude, did you know that I just evolved?
yeah.
I helped you. Zoot, how many episodes of Seinfeld have you ever seen? Go.
What?
How many episodes of Seinfeld? How many episodes of Seinfeld have you ever seen?
Probably about 12.
Oh, okay. What's your
I never really watched it.
What's your favorite sitcom ever?
Simpsons.
Okay.
Live sitcom.
Yeah. Okay. Did you watch the Charlie Sheen documentary, son? Did you watch the Charlie Sheen documentary? Son,
Yeah, I did.
how was it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, good. It was okay.
Who do you think is his hottest wife?
Denise Richards was.
Yeah, for sure, dog. Oh, look at you with your extra move.
Oh,
Zoot, look at
that
you.
was a 10.
Look at you, and look at all these points you're going to get. You just healed? Zoot, that was really good. Dude, look at you. And you can evolve?
Yeah, Charlie Sheen's the guy who had everything that kind of just threw it all away and still managed to keep everything.
For sure, dog. Zoot, what did you think of this move? Oh, look at this, Zoot. Look at this move. Zoot, big dog, you're up. What the fuck, Zoot? Dude, look at you, dude. Look at the extra moves you're getting. That was incredible, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that's your turn?
I made a really bad move.
Well, that's okay. You did really well.
I don't think I made that bad, actually. But I'll give you a heal. Might have not been the greatest move.
Did you know you're up, Pimp?
Do you think me or
Do I think what?
you or I?
I'm gonna win guaranteed. Why did you like 2.5 Men, Zoot?
I'll answer your question in a second.
All right. The women they had on 2.5 Men, many of them were smoke shows. Beautiful, beautiful cast of chicks. Many of them. What up, Commander Kush? How you living, Pimp? Commander Kush, how you living? Excellent. Amazing. If I may ask, Commander Kush, how old are you? That's you're my friend. I know who you are. I know who you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah, I remember you. How you living? How's your life going? Don't say that. What's wrong? Why would you say such a thing? What are you saying,
Okay.
girl?
She's saying Semitic stuff.
Yeah, she's Israeli. She's Israeli though, so she somewhat gets a pass. Yeah.
Oh, you can say anything.
There you go. Why do you feel that way?
Okay, Rabbi.
Are you excited for the new year, Commander? Absolutely. You have plans? Oh, that's tight. Where are your parents going? Okay, that's cool.
Where are you from? Oh, you're from.
Word, dog. I had somebody in here from Israel last night, and we talked for hours and hours and hours about some of the most fascinating shit I've ever talked to anybody about advanced propulsion and high level physics. It was amazing. You missed out, Commander Kush, but that's okay. So, Commander Kush, you're excited to get high for 5786.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
I swear to God, the world is going to end soon. I just know it.
All right. Well, you're allowed to have any beliefs that you want.
I don't think it would, but it would solve a lot of my problems.
There you go. You two are just extremely. You guys are extremely positive.
I said I don't think it would, but it would solve a lot of my problems. I don't want it to, and I don't think it will.
Where are you from?
Australia. Right. Rabbis.
Leon.
What up, big dog?
I feel like if the world ends, at least I fucking make it again.
Congratulations, dog.
Don't you think that'd be a achievement making it to the end? I mean, sure, there's going to be people in nuclear bunkers that live longer than me, but I don't know if that's going to. I don't know if that's going to be a great life.
Okay. Well, it's whatever you want it to be. Commander Kush, what kind of games do you like?
Universe.
Do you play chess, Commander Kush?
Nope.
All right. How do you smoke your weed?
Oh,
You roll it?
what?
Oh, okay, like a split?
Yep.
Excellent. Do you smoke cigarettes?
Nope.
Okay,
Just mix.
I've got you. Excellent. Your parents don't want you to smoke, though? Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Oh no. Of course they don't.
Yeah, welcome to the club. That's like basically.
Ma,
That's
בסדר.
what do you
עוד
say?
מעט. לא שכחתי, הכל בסדר. לא שכחתי.
You're
כן,
saying?
כן, אני גם אצא לשם.
She's speaking Hebrew.
Yeah, she's saying no, no, something, and then yes, yes, something. Commander Kush, what kind of career do you want?
Taxi driver.
All right. Did you get? Do you have to serve in the IDF, or did you get an exemption?
I got exempt from it.
Good on you.
Spectrum.
Oh, okay. So now you just get to smoke weed all day.
Yeah.
All right, that's tight. Zoo, do you know you have an invitation?
No.
No, I'm talking to Zoo.
Do you know that? Do you know what I've already won?
All right, Zoo, are we playing? All right, well, what game are we playing? Accept your invitation, son. There you go. All right. What do you do for the high holidays, Commander Kush? Nothing but smoke a little bit of Kush. All right, I understand. What about honey and apples and fish heads and a new fruit? What about those things?
Fish.
Yeah, that's what we do. You know that.
Fish.
I know. I agree with you. Especially the aspect where we have the fish head because we're supposed to be leaders. I don't like that. It is what it is, though. Do you enjoy apples and honey at least, or round challah?
Sure.
Okay, so you do something.
Yeah, yeah. I'll ask you a question why I like Two and a Half Men, Rabbi.
Yeah, you were gonna tell me that. Yeah, why is that, Zoo?
Because, well, besides from the Ashton Kutcher seasons, every character was cast by the Rock. Like Charlie Sheen was just Charlie Harper. Like, he was playing himself.
I'm agree.
So
I
the role
agree.
fit him so well.
I agree with you on that. That's I think an excellent insight. And who's the other brother?
John Connor,
Yeah,
Alan,
yeah.
John Connor.
He won an Emmy for that show. It wasn't the Ashton Kutcher seasons, but he he played that role really well. And then the kid, frankly, the kid kind of annoyed me. I'm not gonna be deceitful, but he did have some zingers. And then they had that housekeeper. She did a good job. And the mom, I thought the mom was like one of the best characters. That lady did a really good job.
Well, the show went on for far too long, and it fucked terribly because
Right,
Kutcher where it kind of made no sense, right?
right,
The ending made no sense.
right.
Dude,
Let me make sure I understand it correctly. So Ashton Kutcher was like this tech billionaire who bought that house after Charlie bit the dust, and he just let the brother and the kids still live there.
yeah,
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
well, he was London.
Yeah, I mean, still get a girlfriend or like a dog or something. Like, why would you have the random people who lived in the house previously continue to live there? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Because they wanted to keep him quiet for doing, yeah, something to keep him because, yeah. But also, like,
Yeah, had he left, that's not really a show anymore.
but also, I mean, yeah, he was getting unpaid a lot for that. But also, why did they continue to call it 2.5 Men when, like, the kid wasn't even showing up for the fucking set as well? He kind of left, like, half towards the end of the season. Just like, yeah, like, he was an adult as well, so it wasn't 2.5 Men as well.
It was three men.
What I mean?
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, they were just riding on the previous popularity of the show, and I get that. That show was a huge moneymaker. It made Charlie Sheen the most well compensated actor on any television show, perhaps ever. Still, um, and when that show went into syndication, the more seasons they could build up, the more opportunity there was to make money. So they squeezed it for everything that they could. It was not a show that I enjoyed. I didn't like the laugh track on it. I didn't like that. A really big thing that I didn't like, and this may sound unique or unique perspective. I didn't like all of the sexual jokes that they made around that kid. I just didn't think they were appropriate. Zoo, you just made a mistake.
But I don't think there's anyone out there who wouldn't fucking want to wife that Charlie Harper.
Oh yeah, betting a bunch of hot chicks, living in Malibu, not having to work. What was his job?
Dingle Runner.
He was a what?
Dingle Runner.
Angle writer?
Yeah. commercials. He was
Oh,
a
jingle writer. That's right. And he used to sit at that piano.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And then what did the other brother do?
Firefighter.
He was a chiropractor. That's right. Right. And that the kid Angus, whatever his name is, um,
Angus Dennis.
yeah, he just like disappeared. He was like the highest. He still may be the highest paid child actor of all time. That kid made bank on that show, and then just got up and left and disappeared from the public light. Which I'm not criticizing him. I perhaps would do the same, but it was just interesting that he could have he could have if he just kept the momentum going, he could have had his own show. In fact, if he was willing to do it and he just played the Charlie Harper role, they could remake that show with him. Would you watch that? Oh, I made a mistake. Would you watch that show if Angus T. Jones decided he would play the role of Charlie Harper and they just did Two and a Half Men um, today with two new characters as the brother and the son? Would you watch it?
No.
I understand what you're saying, but I think that could work. Did you ever watch Young Sheldon?
No.
Yeah, I didn't either. I don't like those Chuck Lorre shows. I like one of them, but it was a long time ago. Um,
Which one?
he was a writer on Roseanne, and that was a very funny show in the United States in like the late '80s, early '90s. It got terrible, but at one point it was the biggest show on television. And then he wrote for Dharma and Greg, and then he produced Dharma and Greg, which was garbage. Though I did watch it, and then like some of them, and then he wrote uh, Two and a Half Men, and then he did Two Broke Girls, or he did Big Bang Theory as well. And I just I don't like laugh tracks like that, and they kind of annoy me.
I think 2.5 Men is the biggest.
Uh, what about Big Bang Theory?
I think 2.5 Men is bigger than Big Bang Theory.
Okay. Oh, look at you.
Why do I think that? Simple, because the actors were paid for.
Yeah, but there were more of them in Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, but you didn't have the draw card. You didn't have the draw card.
Zoo, what should I do?
But can you name all the main cast from Big Bang Theory? I cannot.
I cannot. No, they had. I didn't like that show. Did you ever watch Friends?
Yep.
Did you like it?
As a kid, I did, but my mind isn't like as a kid I watched it, but my mind as an adult doesn't like that show. When you're a child, you kind of like it. You can't really judge anything as a child.
I'm in agreement with you. I kind of feel the same way. Um, there were some like unrealistic aspects of that show. A lot of them, and I'm going to discuss them. So you had like people who were living in, I think they were on the Upper East Side or Upper West Side of New York, or no, they were in like the Village, That's a really expensive place to live. Way too expensive for some of their jobs. Like Rachel was like a waitress or like a server. Like she couldn't have lived there. Monica was a chef. Unless you're like at one of the best restaurants in New York City, it's really expensive to live like that. Now I know the story is this: they were sub renting under their grandma who lived in Florida or something like that. So that's how they got that apartment. But still, it was not very realistic. Then it's kind of weird. Okay, so they have the two guys who live across the hall. Joey, who is like an out of work actor, which would be really hard to make rent, and Chandler, who actually had a really good job. They didn't really go into it all that much, but he was basically like he was basically like a data analyst, and um, back in like the '90s, at age 26, he was making like a lot of money, so he was doing okay. You had Phoebe, who we barely ever see her apartment, but like she was a weird person in the show, and they like she made money by like basically being a musician, and that would just be a hard way to make money. Oh, she was a masseuse as well, and that's just a hard way to make money, especially if you're not like
Yeah,
doing.
probably unless she was an erotic assistant.
Yeah, but she wasn't. Like I think they went into that in one episode where somebody wanted more, and she just thought it was really creepy. And then you have Ross, who was a paleontologist, which pays well, but he like made so much money that he could like live across the street from his sister or whatever and just come over all the time. Then you had like the thing that is always criticized about the show on the internet is how much free time they had. Like if you're working a normal job, you can't just go have coffee at like noon for like 2 hours or whatever they were doing. Like you gotta fucking get to work, especially in New York City. Like you want to get something to eat, and they were just really, really casual about it. And also, they always got that orange couch, which was somewhat unrealistic. Like, oh man, I fucked up. How long? Like, how often are you always gonna get the same spot? Even though the lore is that Gunther, the like manager of the coffee shop, reserved that couch for them. Nobody would do that in real life. They would be like, it's first come, first serve. Like, I've been a regular at a coffee shop before. It was like a coffee bean and tea leaf, and they didn't ever fucking reserve a seat for me. I didn't really stay there, but nevertheless, I'm not sure that they would. I'm almost certain they would not. Um, and I know it was a different time. And then there's some weird aspects of it. Is it my turn? Yeah, it is. Uh, regarding Monica and her relationship with her brother. Like, so Ross and Monica are brother and sister. But Monica was like really excited to hear from Rachel what Ross and Rachel's first date was like. It's like normally a sister wouldn't really want to hear about her brother dating someone. Like that's not like something that's normal. Normally that would probably kind of gross her out, but it did not at all. Um, they had all this free time. I know I mentioned that before, and they do go into this one episode where they talk about the economic disparity between the six of them, where um, like Ross, Chandler, and Monica, I believe, they all made a lot of money, and Phoebe, Rachel, and Joey did not. And the three that made a lot of money would like pay for the ones that didn't, and they just didn't necessarily, or they would like want to go to somewhere really nice or something, and the other three were like, we don't we don't always have money to go do that kind of stuff, which made it a little more realistic. Uh, Ross was just getting tailed like crazy. He was getting super hot chicks, and there was this one episode Oh, it was such a big deal. Where Ross says the wrong name at the altar. He's supposed to marry Emily, this British chick, and he says, "I, Ross, take thee, Rachel." Even though the person who is performing the wedding says, "Take thee, Emily," it's like you'd have to be just an absolute dumbass to say the wrong name. And also, they like invited Rachel, Ross's ex girlfriend, to the wedding, which is like, who would invite your ex girlfriend to your wedding? Like, that is not something that's normal. Um, what else about the show was interesting? Yo, what up, Leia? How you living, girl?
I like poor people. Are you still poor?
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay. Um,
Zoo, what in the fuck are you talking about?
sorry. Correct.
Yeah, you've got that right.
Have you?
Yeah, but you're insulting.
But in the 90s, those apartments probably weren't as much as they are today.
Yeah, but let's talk about what you said. Dog, I'm rich enough that I don't have to work, which is better, and I don't get like a social security check. I live off my savings. So I'm wealthier than most Americans.
Yeah. So how much would rent be in New York City in those apartments back then?
Um, Back then, it's kind of hard to judge. I mean, for today's dollars. Back then, probably I don't know. Their rent would probably be like $1,500, something like that. And that's with them
Fifteen
not
hundred dollars a week.
no a month, but that was in 1990s dollars. In today's dollars, those apartments are probably $4,000 each.
A month.
Yeah.
Mm. I don't know. I've seen like places like that in New York and recently that are like $4,000 a week to live
Um. Yeah. I mean, it depends where they were in Greenwich Village, but their apartments aren't. I mean, I guess they're pretty big, but there's just like one room and then like a bathroom and then two bedrooms. So they're like two-bedroom apartments.
in.
I don't know,
Wasn't it
maybe
wasn't it filmed in LA?
yeah, maybe $5,000 a month.
Yeah. But wasn't the show filmed in LA and then just it was just set in New York and it was just filmed in LA?
Yeah, I mean a lot of shows do that. Seinfeld does that, did that. A bunch of shows do that. It's just cheaper to film here as opposed to New York City.
Why is that?
The weather's always nice. The people live here, like the actors, so they don't have to move their families. All the production is here, and New York City's more expensive than LA. There isn't as much production space. There's more land in California than there is in Manhattan. So what they do is they generally shoot on sound sets, and then just do the exterior shots of somewhere where they want it to be. And they can do it with big cities like New York City, or they do it with small cities like Scranton, Pennsylvania, from The Office. The Office was filmed in LA. very rarely. Like Breaking Bad is one of the exceptions where they shot in New Mexico, and the reason why they shot in New Mexico was the show was supposed to take the show was supposed to take place in Riverside, which is like I don't know, like an hour and a half away from LA, maybe like a little more than an hour, depending on traffic. And it was going to be expensive to shoot there, and
Okay.
so they shot in New Mexico.
Oh,
No, they shot in New Mexico, but that meant all of the people from the show had to move to New Mexico for like a few years, or at least for some amount of their life. But the show was able to be made for like half as much, which meant that it would get like more opportunity to use the excess money in advertising and stuff, which allowed it to become bigger. Oh fuck, Zoot, are you gonna
you
win?
like that show?
Breaking Bad? Yeah, I saw it. It was good. There are some aspects I like about it more than others. Um, I just binged it once, and it was okay.
There's one episode that sucks though.
What one's that?
The one with the fly.
I don't remember that one. What happens?
The whole episode is about the fly getting into that fly.
Oh yeah, I can remember that.
And it just feels like filler. It just goes on for like it feels like it was trying to be funny and the show isn't funny.
No,
It's not meant to be funny. It just feels like the person who wrote that episode, and I can't remember who wrote it, but
that Gilligan guy.
no, I think it might have. I think it could have been him, or it could have been Brian Johnson, who went on to make Star Wars, the Star Wars episode that everyone hated. It could have been him. Let me look it up for that episode.
No one gives a flying fuck about that. Just play the game.
No, after this game, I'm gonna look up who wrote that episode.
All right, that's allowed.
A little more.
Are you proud of your evolution?
No.
Zoot, I know you don't care, but what do you think my record is in fantasy football this year?
Well,
No, I'm 4-0. I have the best record in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 League. Thank God. And I'm going to try to win today. I've got a 58% chance of winning this week, which is better than 50%. I'll take it. But I'm playing yo-yo.
why do you think they're so good at it?
It's really fortune, but I did a lot of research in drafting, and I pay a lot of attention to it because I have like the notifications on my phone, and
A lot.
but the thing is, I had a really bad draft spot, which means that um, which means that it was very hard for me to draft. Like I didn't get good guys, but I've made the best out of the guys that I have. And the reason why I'm doing really well is frankly, I have the best player in the league, the best quarterback, and he's done really well thus far. I've had some good guys though get injured, which has not helped. Look at this move, Zoot.
Wow.
Zoot, do you like Jelly Roll?
Yes.
Do you like Glorilla?
Who?
Glorilla?
I don't know who that is.
No one does. Look at this move, Zoot. Zoot, you are on the fucking ropes.
I think I can come back.
Do you really think you're gonna come back, Zoot? I can beat you in one move. I'll beat you right here. Oh no, I won't. You just fucking saved yourself. Or that taking away all that shit, dude. You were gonna lose. Dog. Dog. Oh, dude, this is a big one. Oh, you fucked up. Zoot, you lost. Unless you heal, you lost.
You, you, I'm sick.
What'd you say, big dog? Oh no, you just healed. You just healed, Zoot. No way.
Oh, fuck.
Zoot,
You know what's annoying?
Zoot, you're gonna win.
Yeah, but your next move, you just use the A. So I can't use it. Oh, fuck.
You won. What a fucking great comeback, Zoot. Alright, Zoot, I'm sending you.
Think I was back.
Dude, what a comeback, dude.
Don't send me anything yet. Did you go get mad because I'm looking at that?
Yeah, no, I know. You're fine.
Yeah, so it was directed by that one episode was directed by Ryan Johnson, who made Star Wars: The Last Jedi. People hate that movie.
Alright, do people like it when you accept the invitation to Karam?
Oh, fuck off!
Zoot, you have an invitation.
You know you're extremely impatient.
Zoot, I wait for your ass every fucking night.
You're like the most impatient person I've ever met.
You're the slowest person I've ever met. So how about you hurry the fuck up? Zoot, you have a Karam invitation.
Going off to this game. I'm gonna play free game.
Okay. No, we're gonna play Moncala after this.
Hey, Rabbi,
Zoot, you're done. What up, baby?
do you like that update with it? Do you like the update?
What update? Oh, with that? Yeah, no, that's kind of lame. I get it though. I always do the purple devil guy. Zoot, are you gonna make that shot? That looks like it's gonna make it. Good job, dog. Zoot, you made it.
Do you think the devil is a bad entity?
Dog, I don't believe in the devil.
Why not?
Because it's not part of my religion.
Oh, isn't the devil in the Torah?
No, Satan is. Well, he's not in Torah, but he's in the Hebrew Bible and Tanakh. But the devil is
Satan.
the devil specifically is like a Christian thing.
Oh, is Satan in the Torah?
It's not in Torah. It's in Tanakh, which is the Hebrew Bible.
Okay. Were they a bad entity?
We don't see Satan as being as bad as some people. We see the entity as being like a prosecutor in a court. They have a role, and they're just playing the role that they have to complete. But it's not like they're an equal to God, and it's like God versus the devil or anything like that, or whatever. Satan. It's not like that.
Is Lucifer in
We have what's like known as Morning Star, which
there? Are
is
they
like
bad?
the light bearer. It just means light bearer.
I've seen demons though.
How have you seen demons?
Sleep paralysis.
Okay. So the term Lucifer isn't in the Hebrew Bible, but Son of Dawn is, which is like that reference. But as I understand, like Christianity, they combine like Satan, the devil, Lucifer, all into the same thing, which we don't do.
So who's the villain then?
In many ways, the Jewish people, um, we don't always follow what God wants us to do, and we get punished for it.
but generally it's not like a good versus evil thing. It's just but basically the story of a people.
Is there a hell?
Not in the traditional sense. We have what's known as Gionim, which is basically what we believe where your soul goes for the year after you die, and then um, there's a prayer that we say every morning in a minyan with like 10 Jewish men, where we pray for the souls of the people get out swiftly, and then uh, on something called a yard site, which is the anniversary of someone's death, we feel that they then get to escape, and the belief is that they may sit at the right hand of God if they were righteous, and they're supposed to study Torah. But it's not like the Christian view of heaven where you just get all the best stuff that you want. We don't like really go into the afterlife too much. It's not really written about in the Hebrew Bible, so any discussion of it just comes from the rabbis, and we recognize that they were just people, so we don't necessarily have hard lines of what occurs. And we're okay with that. Like, there's a sense of, as a Jew, that, like, there's a sense that it's okay not knowing what happens to you when you die. That you, oh shoot, I hit that thing. That you don't necessarily have to know. Like, because no one knows. So we're not going to make up things to make us feel better. But we do feel that if you live a righteous life, that eventually you'll sit at the right hand of God. That's basically the belief.
Okay. I do think heaven, heaven and hell are just metaphorical terms. Metaphoric terms. Metaphoric terms.
Yeah, I mean that's what we feel as well, to some extent.
You do good things happen. You do bad things happen.
Do you think you're gonna win this game? What are you doing? That's my disc. What are you doing? Why wouldn't you try to hit your own disc? I'm white, dog.
Because I made it a hard shot for you.
Dude, you made it super easy for me. Oh man, did I make it easy for you?
You're saying next.
Have I seen
Next.
have I seen
Next.
have I seen Ant-Man?
Yeah.
No, nobody would see that movie. That movie sucks.
You saying me getting it.
Zoot,
Okay.
get in, baby. No way you make this. That's a major miss. Zoot, whatever you do, don't put the disc in the fucking hole.
It's not going in the hole. The worst part is I'm down to
You missed. Zoot, you fucked up.
Yeah, but I don't think you're going to get it in.
Baby, don't doubt me. I dedicate this shot to your comedy career.
Are we playing my call?
Yeah, we are, big dog. I love Mancala. It's so simple, but it's so much fun. I remember when I first started playing it, I didn't know what to do, and I was like, this game sucks. But then very quickly, it's not a hard game to understand. And then it was like, oh, this game is fucking amazing.
Maybe.
Are you gonna go, Zoot?
What's the worst Star Wars movie?
I haven't seen many Star Wars, so I'm not the person to whom to ask that question. What are you gonna do, Zoot? What are you gonna do? Are you ready for this move, Zoot? Oh, fuck you, dude.
What's your favorite?
What are you gonna do, Zoot?
I'm gonna kill you.
Calm down, dude. You could be prosecuted in the United States for saying that. If I were a bitch, I could turn you in. But I'm not. I'm a cool motherfucker.
Well, then I'll just get a diagnosis for Tourette's and I'm good.
Yeah, you don't already have it, though. Zoot, that was a really good move.
Yeah, this is a good move. Rabbi, that's a terrible move.
Thanks, baby.
That was your best move. And you're gonna die.
Calm
You are
down.
dead.
Calm down, Zoot. I hope I don't. Zoot, you're struggling with your Tourette syndrome tonight.
Yep.
Are you gonna go?
No.
All right, Zoot. What's gonna happen here? What are you gonna do? All right, big dog, you're up. What are you gonna do, son? That was huge. That just gave me the lead, Zoot, and the win. Zoot, it's over. Zoot, it's over. Zoot, you're done. It's game over for you, baby. You're done, big dog. Big dog. You're done, son. Game, set, match. I wish they had tennis on this app. That would be cool.
So, what do Christians and Jewish people believe that are the same? What's the difference?
The major difference is that Christians believe that Jesus was God, and we Jews reject that. We don't feel the Messiah has come. That's the major difference.
Jesus was a Jew himself.
Yep. So look at this move. So you might lose early. What are you gonna do?
I lost.
Yeah, you did. I'm gonna let you take that one.
I don't have anything on the road.
You lost.
No. Lost by a lot. I think that's the biggest loss I've ever seen.
What was the score?
40 to 8.
Yeah, that's I don't know if I've ever beaten anybody by more than that. That's like the biggest score I ever had.
Every follower of Jesus is Jew.
Yeah, it's arguable because Christianity hadn't technically been founded yet. It was just in its infancy.
First. It is.
What are you saying, big dog?
It was the first.
Who was the first Jew? Abraham was the first.
No.
Abraham was the first Jew.
Abraham?
Abraham. You're up, big dog.
It was Moses.
He was a prophet who spoke with God on Mount Sinai and gave us the oral Torah and led us out of Egypt and died before he got to the promised land. And he wrote
What the promise?
with Israel, but he wrote in our tradition, he wrote the 5 books of the Torah. They're known as the 5 books of Moses. But he was not the first Jew. The first Jew is Abraham.
Was he important to that?
Oh yeah, definitely. Arguably the most important.
And Christians believe in Moses as well.
Yeah, I mean, Christian tradition is an offshoot of Judaism. It's basically a runaway Messiah story. So, do you think you're going to lose again? So, do you think you're going to lose again?
Welcome. What up? How are you, Jordan?
Regardless of your views of his existence, do you think Jesus was a good person?
I think a lot of Christian views have some positive aspects. Many of them are rooted within Judaism. What are you going to do, Zoo? That was a major, major fuck up. Zoo, you're on the edge of losing. I might just straight up win right now.
So
You're up, Zoo.
I live in a Christian country, like, well, Christian / Catholic country, like a lot of people here are Christian and Catholic. But I also growing up around a lot of like people going to school who are part of indigenous tribes that didn't really have the same uses. Yeah.
Very cool. Do you think that knowledge will help you win this game?
No.
Dude, you know if you lost like 3 games in a row?
Yep.
Are you gonna go? Oh, Zoot. You're up, pimp. Major mistake. Ground control. This is ground control. The major Zoot. You're fucked and just lost again. Zoot, you
Yeah,
lost. Dude, this is gonna be a huge win for me. Maybe bigger than any other we've ever had. Do it, Zoot. Look how big this win is. 43?
Rabbi,
Hold on. Is it 43 to
42.5.
42.5?
Let's try and do something. I'm gonna try and get the lowest score possible.
Okay.
What do you think that is? You think I can get to 0?
I mean,
I'm so bored.
we could just look that up. Hold on. What is the biggest blowout possible in Moncala?
0.
Um, I'm looking up the answer. 48 to 0.
And I had to do it. Okay.
Hold on, big dog.
It's your turn.
I'm just letting it go. I'm reading. 48 to, yeah, it's possible.
I won.
How did you win?
Rabbi. Yeah, I won. You forfeited. You go.
Okay. Well, I was looking up the answer to our question.
I'm gonna try and get the lowest score possible.
All right. So that would be. I'll tell you which one to move.
What?
Move your furthest one back.
Alright, go.
Oh, it's my turn. Fuck. Okay, don't get
Sounds
anything. Whatever you do, don't put anything. Fuck. I fucked up.
Fuck up.
Wait, you already scored.
Yeah, who fucked up?
Yeah, I'm resigning. We're gonna try it again. All right. All right, dude. You have an invitation. All right, here we go. Um. All right. Whatever you do, don't score.
Well,
Yeah, you
so
already
far,
fucked up. You already fucked up.
I would fuck up.
Yeah, you did.
I would fuck up.
Okay, now you didn't. Good job, Zoo.
You fucked up.
No, I collected all your shit. Oh, you
Let's
scored.
score. How the fuck do you get to not score?
Move the.
How is it possible not
Well, you just fucked
to
up.
score?
You just fucked up.
No. Stop fucking. I was wrong. I'm gonna try again.
All right.
I'm feeling if you guys fuck it first.
All right. This is the last one we're doing like this. Because I like playing you normally.
Okay. Fuck.
No, I didn't. You fucked up, Zoot.
Jack?
Yeah, just play it normally. I won. All right, Zoot. Last game. Zoot, do you like Ed Sheeran?
I think he's a good singer.
Do you think Nicole
Sorry, I'm
Kidman
being
is hot as
funny.
fuck? I just asked you a question. Do you think Nicole Kidman is hot as fuck? Oh, she totally is.
Alright, Rabbi. Thank you for having good New Jersey.
Zoot, just try to win.
Fucking hell.
Zoot, you're up, big dog.
I'm feeling that if you want to score 0, you have to go first.
Okay. That's a cool
Can you
story.
look that up?
No.
Why not?
Because I'm doing this. Big dog, you're up. Big dog,
What if I come back with them?
you're not going to. You're up, big dog. Zoot, you just lost. It's over, Zoot. All right, Zoot.
I'll look it up, but I'm done. Yo, dog, if you want to win Moncala 48-0, who has to go first? The person with 48 or the person with 0? Nobody must. Either player can make it 48-0. Does that answer your question, Zoot?
Either player can make it 48.
That's correct. Zoot, are you going to the gym today? Yes? Zoot. Zoot.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
I said probably.
All right. Are you going to pick up any chicks there?
No.
All right.
Why would I?
Why not? Zoot, did you know that I'm the champion of Moncala?
Oh, sorry, man.
Calm down, Zoot.
Was that 2 girls that go to the gym?
That's it?
No, it's probably more girls than guys that go there, to be honest. It's broken. I have a. Just,
You don't have autism. You have Tourette's syndrome.
I don't think autism's real.
I understand. But Tourette's syndrome is, and you got it.
I mean, we've discussed this before with things like co-occurring conditions. Like, it's really just co-occurring conditions like global development, delay, intellectual disabilities. Still. One motor problems. That's it.
Take care, pimp. I love that Blue Bear. These bots are fucking amazing. Amazing fruit. They don't even make that shit anymore, son. Dog. 2021. This is ground control to Major Tom. I hate that shit. So it's okay. I gotta take a shit. How you feeling about this fucking fantasy team? I like them number one in the power rankings. I'm the best. Dog, I gotta take a shit. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
With his glasses. Just one big gigantic moment. Because we don't last. Time's only
Look at this move. And this
That's
athleticism.
exactly it. Real mindfuck. Then you're done. As soon as you're born, you're done. I watched a fucking guy get killed by a bear today, so they put it up on the movie board. It was a trained bear. It was a trained bear. And the trained bear had been in movies before, man. And the fucking guy was a gentleman and this bear. And they're training to it. He just turns on this guy out of nowhere and rips his throat apart. He just stares at it and shakes it. That's why I never want to go up in space and look at the past. Years. I want fucking spears up there. I was watching that Sarah Palin, just the promos for that shit on Discovery or wherever it is. And that bitch is fishing next to grizzly bears. And I just want the grizzly bear to go, fuck you, I'm Union. I got Union during the grizzly man movie. I'm gonna get your ass. I'm coming in, just attack the fucking boat. And they're powerful animals, man. They can rip a horse's fucking head off with this. I've talked about it too much over the past few weeks, and I talked about it yesterday on the Tom Green podcast, but there's a video you should see, folks. It's a bear eating a moose alive. It's on the internet. You want to know how ruthless fucking nature is, man? They're fucking brutal. They're going to kill you, man. They just start eating. Yeah, they don't care. They just get down and eat you. While you're still playing. Oh, Jack. Yeah, kill me first. There's a video, though. The crazy thing is there's a trained bear. This guy raised this bear and trained it, and his I believe it was his cousin was in the ring with it, as they were working with the bear, and the bear just for whatever reason just crazy sound that they recorded that's so many times louder than anything they'd ever recorded that was biological under the water. And they know it's biological. They don't know what it was. It's like man, like oh dude, it's like times two. Man, that guy's he's a little much, right, baby? I love that guy. I met him at this podcast. This serious spectrum. That guy is a killer. Yeah, he's looking in his eyes, and I'm like, yeah, that's good. Like he never loved to hurt me. Well, like if he just enjoys fighting. Yeah, he enjoys it. He's fucking good at it. He likes it. That's what he's supposed to be doing. Yeah, there's a broad spectrum of human beings. Yeah, man, I totally agree. Everybody's supposed to be doing their thing. You know, yeah, man. Sometimes people find their thing that matches up with their personality, and sometimes they just fight it. Can you imagine if he just didn't get into fighting and instead he was like, I'm just gonna work into my drugs. Like you're just like, oh, I'm sorry. Like a holiday waiting to happen. That would be a problem. A holiday waiting to happen. Yeah, that would be a fucking problem. Like I'm always nervous about it, bro. Late at night. Why? Have you seen him drunk? I've seen him drunk. It's just the idea that he's going to do it anytime he wants. Yes, that is very scary. The fact that there's nothing I can do. And then he tells guys that are like double his size how he choke them out from underneath. Okay, and I've never even heard that. I didn't know what that was. And he's laughing about it. I do like climb up and coming at you and then like fucking leg lock him and choke him out and shit like this. And I'm like, it's so weird because I don't get that from the Kenny Rollins and what that's like. Like when they have my oh yeah. And he's what's so happy and what was the next thing? That's what I said. Yeah, the difference is the guys that are fighting, they all are super. They have to always be ready to train and spar and always thinking about competition. They're always training hard. It's always ramped up, you know. And most of them are really calm. Like Mayhem's just about as exaggerated personality. That's just who he is. He's always been like that. I've known him forever. He's always been like that. But just the fact that they're in competition mode, that's like some primal shit. You're at 9 all the time, you know. Your senses are heightened. You're training for combat, man. That's like some serious shit. Imagine that shit every day. Like from like the Spartans, how they you know they did their kids get that, taking the beating and toughened up, you know, and then they escape and they go rape and steal a girl out at night. You know, the Spartans were fucking these guys. They were warriors. It's all crazy. About what persons we are then. People had to be like that at one point in time for us to get to today. They had to be strong. They had to be able to fight off fucking animals, hordes of invading tribes. You had to be strong to stay alive just a few thousand years ago. It's crazy. It's very strange. 1,000 to 150. Yeah. 150 fucking years, 2 lifetimes. Dude, the Wild West, that was the 1800s. Yeah, man. Yeah, 1865 was the abolition of slavery, right? It was 1875 or 1865. 65. And then you got, you know, fucking cowboys and Indians going to war. Just fucking Apache night fighters. Oh, those guys are nasty. Did you see the thing where Obama got in trouble because he was talking about City Hall? And he recognized that City Hall was a Euro. You know, it was like, it's so smart. He had a child. And one of those City Hall wanted to kill, like, a lot of fucking Americans. Yeah, you know, it is funny because we're acknowledging now that we integrated the American Indian into the whole American culture, like they're part of us. Now we're sort of acknowledging the original Americans just fucked them, you know, and this guy fought back, and this guy's a hero for fighting essentially us. Well, you know, it's mind-boggling when you say, you know, we're the land of the free because of an act of terrorism. So that's Willie Nelson. He's in fucking gonna be in jail. I know, man. It's crazy. Like, damn. Yeah, dude. You know, we say that. You know, we scout all this patriotism and stuff. And you go to the politics party, which is fucking dumb-dumbs. That are mad and we have a black guy saying, you know, we're Tea Party and stuff. Okay.
Look at the move.
We're talking about the terrorist act. That was a terrorist act. It was not an act of war. You know, right? We call it rebellion because we're on this fucking side of it. But it was fucking basically a terrorist act. If white guys today dressed up as Arabs, okay, and attacked a private company and destroyed
exactly what we did.
Right. Okay, it's terrorist act. Yeah, I know what you
Yeah, and that's how we bore our nation. And with the same thing that, we accuse Afghanistan of being terrorists because they want to kill us. Or they killed this many and they don't want to be under our fucking rule. Out there, we made an empire. Like the fucking British were to us.
Well, we're a lot crazy than that. We're more crazy than any empire ever. We have military presence in over 100 countries.
Yeah.
You know what that means? Right, we've got guns all over the world and jets and some American soldiers ready to go. What's up? What's up? Dude, sure you go. Strategically placed in all sorts of areas. You can get jets to them in time.
Are you nervous about this fucking military guy?
No. They're trained for you. It's like, I don't have any food.
He's about to die. He's ready.
His son's ready to jump in. He's on the ground. Dad's on. I can play StarCraft with all my friends.
Yeah, right. I was waiting for that.
We would play StarCraft. His son is fun. He thinks he'll have weapons.
I'm telling you, man. They bomb the fuck out of that island. They just
Attack the island, right?
yeah, they shell the shit out of it for hours. They flat it. South Koreans, yes, they kill thousands of people. Yes, they're fucking
You remember Saturday? Okay, this is a conversation. We should go Google.
yeah, they killed 47 South Korean sailors. They found the fucking ship and sent it to the we got you a tape, bitch. They fucking blew up a battleship. Not a battleship, it's like a trawler of the South Korean Navy. They blew it up, killed 47 sailors. That's an act of war.
2 dudes died. 2 dudes.
On the shell,
And they both died of AIDS. Conversations, numbers. I think we need to leave out numbers until we know the dimensions. It's 2 people died, bro. 2 dose humans.
Those humans. The shelling, that's it.
That's it.
Oh my god, what about the 47
But
sailors?
still, that's still people that fucking died, man. Their whole time is crazy. He's killing people. Yeah, he's killing people, and they're, it looks like they're bringing more.
Checked.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe he's so fucked up, he's gonna try to actually go out with a bang.
I think he's fucking crazy, dude.
You never know, man.
Don't underestimate Cuckoo.
You gotta be pretty crazy to want to be some sort of a leader like that, a leader of a country, or called leader of anything. To be that arrogant that you should be the main person, it's being really just playing up on a flaw in human nature. The flaw is the necessity of the alpha, where we're always looking to the one person that we
Really should.
led by. That's how all tribes of animals deal with it. Tribes of wolves do it, tribes of monkeys do it, and tribes of humans do it. We need one person, even that one person isn't qualified, as long as there's one person in that position. That's why, the whole Sarah Palin thing is possible. You don't have to be qualified. You just have to be in the position. This fucking guy isn't qualified to be the president of North Korea. You tell me other North Korean people haven't said, listen, I'm more reasonable, I can get shit done with other countries.
Yeah, we can have better needs.
Yo, there he is. How you living, pimp? You slanging dick like it's going out of style, son?
Sure, what's up?
Kicking ass, taking names, wink. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, my friend?
Not much. I just been smoking on and doing different things. Playing Oblivion, remaster.
What's on your agenda for today?
Not much. I'm gonna be not much. Probably smoking and stuff like that.
Man, when I grow up, I want to be you. All right, you ready to hear an update on my life?
Yeah.
I have fully automated, it seems, to a very good extent, 3 very powerful Xbots. Every day that you come in here, I want you to check and see how many people have joined the server. Within the last, 96 hours or so, I've gotten 30 people to join the server, which is really good, dude. Have you ever had to get people to join a server?
No, I'm sure it's difficult.
Dude, it's so fucking hard because it's not even like hey, let's be Facebook friends or something. It's like I need you to go on this niche social media platform and accept an invitation, and there's only a limited amount of them that you can be in. So basically, you have to like be more popular than other people's platforms or servers, or else they leave yours. It's incredibly difficult.
Yeah.
But I've gotten a good amount of people in here, over 2,000. It's taken me a year, but that's good.
Okay.
So, what's new with Oblivion?
I am a white guy. I am an Imperial. I am focusing on a little bit of everything: archery, magic, and your melee, or whatever you want to call it. And I am in the Dark Brotherhood.
Are there any topless chicks in that game?
Unless you want to do.
Okay, that's tight.
So no, there's not. But it's a mod. You can pick. I think that might be the only mod. The only mod that's person probably.
All right. Did you know that it's 246 days until Grand Theft Auto launches?
That's 706.
Dog. It's Grand Theft Auto 6. 7 won't be out for like
Oh yeah.
a decade.
I'm not a big fan anymore. But yeah, I think that's cool.
Why aren't you a big fan anymore, pimp?
I'll probably, I'll probably end up
You'll probably end up what?
quarantining it, playing it. So, but we'll see. We'll see.
All right. I've got you. So aside from masturbating furiously, playing Oblivion, and smoking weed, what are your other plans for today?
What matter what?
Plans for today.
Uh,
That's the
not
agenda.
many.
That's the agenda all day, every day, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I know you very well, Link. I
Sure.
I know your likes, your hobbies, what your passions are. I just named the top
You
3.
do. You do.
All right. So, are you now going to? Well, first, how are you always awake so fucking early?
This is my time.
You're in the United States?
Yeah.
Man, you get up fucking early as shit.
I mean, technically, I got up at 11. Um,
11 p.m.?
yeah.
Oh, so your hours are all fucked
Yeah.
up.
Exactly.
All right. Do you watch professional football? No.
No.
Why not?
I'd rather watch Marvin's Mysteries.
What the fuck is that?
It's my favorite cartoon, dude.
All right. Is it regarding Marvin the Martian?
No, it's not actually. It's about a Canadian guy.
What are
You
your
like it? Marvin's Mysteries.
what are your what are your thoughts on Marvin the Martian? Go.
Not much. I'm not, who knows what planet's from? I don't know.
If Marvin the Martian wanted to be your roommate, would you allow him to be?
No.
Why?
Here, I'm not a roommate with aliens.
Do you know from where Marvin the Martian is?
No.
Mars, dog. It's in his name. How did you not know that?
I don't know. That's a good point.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. Would you live with Bugs Bunny if Bugs Bunny were homeless?
Huh? Wait, start over. What is that?
Would you live with Bugs Bunny if Bugs Bunny were homeless?
No.
Why not?
I don't think I live with cartoon characters. No.
What about Peter Griffin?
Definitely not.
What about Jessica Rabbit?
That, well, you maybe got me there.
I know the way to your heart, son. All right. If you had to live with either Peter Griffin or Homer Simpson, who would you choose?
Neither, dude.
No, you have to.
No. How would you answer that?
I think Homer Simpson probably does less, but he'd be calmer. Peter would always be like doing shit, and that would cause a lot of trauma. So I think I'd get along with Peter more, but I'd probably just want to be his friend and not want to live with him. All right, fuck, marry, kill. Lois Griffin,
No, I don't.
Marge Simpson, and Jessica Rabbit. Go.
I'm just about to smoke.
I asked you a very important question, Wink. The people of the world want to know the answer. Fuck, marry, kill.
Okay. No, I'm not.
You must.
No, I'm not.
All right, then I'll give you another question. If you had to employ Peter Griffin, Homer Simpson, or Marvin the Martian, which one would you choose? Wink.
What?
Assuming that they could all work for you, who would you rather hire? Peter Griffin, Homer Simpson, or Marvin the Martian? Go. Are you thinking about your answer?
Nope.
Why not?
I'm just chilling, dude. I don't want to do that right now. I'm just chilling. Why can't we just talk?
We are talking. I'm asking you a question.
But it's a stupid question.
All right, well, what do you want to talk about?
But talk about one of the things that you originally said you talk about when I first got to the server, like green hydroponics or fucking radioactive nuclear fusion, whatever.
All right, do you know who Bob Lazar is, the former S4 engineer?
I do.
Amazing. What are your thoughts on him?
I think it's pretty consistent. His answers. I think he seems like he's telling the truth.
Yeah, Wink, you're exactly right, man. I agree. I think he's a fucking American hero.
I saw the the 80s video of him in the car. That was interesting. Like he's like trying to get his story out.
Yeah, dog. Where he has the jet-powered Honda. Word, dog. All right, so let's ask this. If you were the manager of a fast food restaurant, would you hire Bob Lazar if you needed a job?
Yes.
Excellent. Would you ask him all the questions that you could? One moment. Yo, what up? Hey, that's a really cool symbol. How you living, dog? How you live in Hale?
Fuck you too, fuck me too. Fuck you, fuck me.
That's cool. How'd you like that, Wink? Oh, that was nice. I'm so tight. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, that fucking man, it's so funny. I'm hollering. All right, kid. Do you think you're taking an L this week? If we win, that's an L. We're gonna win the whole thing. of anybody's team that I have had fear, of which I had fear, it was you. I think Yo-Yo's team, even though we have a 58% chance of winning, Yo-Yo's team is going to get us this week. We're taking Wandale Robinson, who I don't know why I made that decision. Are they playing a good team? That that might have been the biggest fucking. League winner. I don't know how I feel about that move. Sure gonna make tonight fun. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this move. I fucking hate those boards. Those boards are the worst. Oh, it's the worst. Look at this move. All right, big dog. What's? Are you really gonna put him on your Robinson? He's supposed to score 13 points. Look at this athleticism. And I said, Abdullah, look at this move. Oh, you don't want to hear me say Abdullah, you little bitches? Listen to this Sonora. Why do we fucking know today? It is the biggest pimp of all time. West Side. That's how we do. What up, what up? Yo, what up, David? How you living, Kim? David, can you hear me? Hope you're having a wonderful day, David. Shibuto, Pimp. Shout out to David and David's dog. Two 22s, 2022. Yo, how are you? What's good, son? How old are you, David?
Um, um, 14.
Okay, you gotta go, dog. Take care.
Alright.
Look at this athleticism. Hmm.
Look at this. Look at this. One glass of dinner. That's when it's on. Ooh, it's 5. Awesome. Kryptonite هذا مكون شكل شامل بالنسبة سبحان الله يتفهم. Kryptonite هذا مكون شكل شامل بالنسبة سبحان الله يتفهم. Production كبار مخ Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
And they're treating you the way you treat a young child who wants something that they're not going to get. You try to distract them with other things. You scatter them kids around people that have kids all the time, and they'll go, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do that. And then you go, hey, what about this? Take a look at that. Isn't this cool? Look, a dog. This is that. This is that. I mean, Kesh Patel is walking around like the most compromised person on earth. If Kesh Patel is not afraid of something, I don't know what fear is. These people are running around, they're going to unmask everything and expose everything and whatever. Again, I wasn't the one who ran on that premise. They were, and none of that has happened. In fact, whatever cover-up's going on, they're extending it. They've now become a part of it. They are helping facilitate it. Every comment under everything these people post is, what the fuck are you doing? Speaking of a 7-Eleven, I don't think Cash Patel could solve a robbery at a 7-Eleven without fucking it up.
Yo,
By the way, the guy's the head of the FBI.
what up, Pakistan? How you living? Pakistan, can you hear me? Pakistan. Pakistan, I'm gonna fucking talk with you anyway.
I love Helix. I'm telling you, it's the best mattresses in the world. Everyone that comes to States with me says why these mattresses are great. And I say it's Helix. You gotta go. This Labor Day sale is amazing. It's too good. I'm telling you right now, you will never regret getting a Helix mattress. It is the best thing that most people are going to have in their house. I'm telling you. Everybody's sleep is better with Helix. You get some nice full layer and a Helix, you are good to go. It helps with snoring, back pain, sleep apneas. It helps you sleep through the night. If you sleep too hot, it cools you down. Go to helixsleep.com/TD. I'm telling you, helixsleep.com/TD. Make sure you enter our show name after checkout so they know we sent you. Okay? The Labor Day sale is killer. It's 20% off site-wide. Are we not?
Look at this athleticism.
25% off site-wide. It just went up 5% in a second. That's how good it is. helixsleep.com/TD. It doesn't make any sense. I don't care if you hate Jimmy Kimmel. I'm pretty sure this administration, when they came in, they were talking about America first. They weren't talking about Jimmy Kimmel. This is how they distract you from what's actually going on. Let's get rid of Jimmy Kimmel because he's pissed us off. By the way, Sam Altman, let's give him more money because we're in an AI arms race. Well, who does that help? No. Very, I don't know, 20 people, 20 Trump voters, and they were all at that dinner in D.C. You know, is your life better? Are you making more money? Do you feel better? Do you feel financially more stable? Are you excited about the Israeli real estate project in Gaza? Does that get you going? Do the renderings make you happy? Get the renderings up again. Do the renderings make you happy? You don't have healthcare. Do the renderings do it for you? They're nice renderings. But does that make you excited? Is that what you voted for? Is that what you're happy about? Is this what you're excited about? Do you show them to friends of yours who have recently lost their jobs? Do you show them the renderings and go, look at that? That's going to be pretty fucking nice. Imagine that some of them can walk right to the beach. They'll probably have a long boardwalk. Go right to the beach. That's what this is about. This city of the future that's being built on the mass grave of all of these people that we're funding, that's what it's about. An AI city of the future built on a mass grave. You're funding now. Oh, Jimmy Kimmel said a joke that people don't like. Let's see what this is. We're not even a year into this administration. It's very obvious that this whole thing, the wheels are coming off. Tucker Carlson's become a liberal hero. Is that because things are going well? Is that because things are going well? Is that happening because things have gone in the right direction? It's wild to watch. Every liberal friend I know in LA, okay, cocoons themselves in a blanket, drinks some matcha, and watches Candace Owens for 19 hours a day. And I like Candace, but is that because they're doing a great job in Washington? Is that because things are going well? You know? You know what I mean? I'm just telling you, you have a situation here that's starting to look more and more like a very big op that a lot of people are going to be easily distracted by Jimmy Kimmel without a world war. I hope we do. It would be nice to. But how do you get out of it? It's clear that a lot of people want a wider regional conflict. I think Netanyahu does. I think Putin does. And it would be nice if there was someone in our country who did it. I mean, I don't know, but we're headed. You can feel it. The pieces are coming together. We see different parts of the world aligning economically. We'll see it militarily. We see a lot of things happening. We don't have, there's not a ton of significance to some of these events, but there will be later. When you look back and you go, yeah, that wasn't good. That wasn't great. That didn't make a lot of sense. Russian warplanes breached NATO airspace in dangerous provocation over Estonia. Israel's bombing like 12 countries a day. We've got problems, all over the world. We have a pamphlet being handed out, I believe, in Taiwan saying, everybody get ready. Get ready, everybody. Taiwan issues handbook to prepare citizens for Chinese invasion. What a lovely read. What a nice read. Get ready. They're coming. So, during all of this is happening. We're talking about Jimmy. And it's important to talk about. It's important to talk about me being fired from Riyadh. It's the most important thing perhaps next to World War III. And the fact that the people in charge of the country believe it's their job to colonize Mars and make us an interplanetary species, and you're not getting a knee operation. You're not getting a knee operation before they make us an interplanetary species and colonize Mars. And a lot of people in America think it's cool. They think it's cool. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I don't know what to tell you. It's the wildest time that I've been alive, including COVID. Somehow, there is more of an eerie feeling now than COVID. Somehow, it feels like we're waiting for something to happen. I don't know what it is. It feels like that. And not in a crazy, Fibonacci sequence. What are the numbers? What are the dates? Not in that way. But just in a general sense of malaise that people have. People have things you talk to people about. You go, how does it feel? Nobody feels good. Nobody feels great about this. We aren't listen, we've probably never been in control. Now it's obvious how little control we're in. It's really obvious. There's a group of people, there's a group of oligarchs, there's a lot of highly placed interests that all have agendas, and they're all breaking bread, and they're all carving it up, and most people in this country don't have much of a say, and you just gotta hope that they have your best interest in mind. You just gotta hope that that you figure into their grand plan. When Peter Thiel or Sam Altman or any of these people, or Bezos, or any of these guys talk, Zuckerberg, when any of them speak, you just have to hope that they're thinking about you. They're thinking about you and your family and your ability to pay for things. They're already going out. Don't own a house. It's not for you. Doesn't make sense. Buy stock. Buy crypto. Why don't you own a house? By the way, not owning a house hurts your social life. You can't have people over. You can't sit in the backyard with people. You can't talk to them. You can't go, hey, what's going on here? You can't share experiences with them. You live in a tiny apartment. You're embarrassed about it. Nobody comes over. There are no social bonds. That's the point. That's the point. You don't get to talk about to discuss the future of your community. That's exactly the point. You just sit there in your tiny little apartment. I have friends in New York. I did this for living in a yard. They don't want you outside. They don't want you outside. It doesn't help them out. Putting your phone on, in a drawer and going outside and sitting down with 6 people and having dinner and talking about your community isn't helpful to them. It doesn't make any sense. They want you on the phone in a cell that you rent. They want you paying more and more money every year for a cell. And all of these companies related, all these mega conglomerate corporate landlords, everything's a mall. They build these malls, and then on top of them, they have apartments that go $6,000 a month to live on top of insomnia cookies. Pig. Oh, DoorDash really is just throw the cookie in the window. It's disgusting. No one should live like this. No one's supposed to live like this. And everybody thinks it's okay or it's whatever. What did Jimmy Kimmel say? You're paying a lot of money to live in a cell. You can't have friends over. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting for most of you to have your friends to your apartment. It's embarrassing. It's shameful. I've been there. I couldn't have my friends to my apartment, and my friends are animals. And it was still embarrassing to have your friends in your apartment because it's a tiny little apartment. You've got a corner of dirty clothes. You have a takeout in the garbage. It is you live in a cell. And then the behaviors of someone who lives in a cell are what they want. Someone who can sit in their backyard and have a glass of wine and invite the neighbors over and go, what's going on? How are you? What do we feel? What's going on in the schools? What's going on in our society? They want you to be afraid of your neighbor. They want your neighbor to scare you. That's what they like. They like the idea that your neighbor terrifies you. I have neighbors, they scare me. I don't want to see them. I hope I don't see them. That's how you destroy an entire country. You don't just do it. You do it with the way people live. This is the way you destroy a country. You make everybody afraid of their neighbors, fearful. You tell everyone, don't assimilate it. You don't have to. In fact, we don't want you to. We don't want you making friends with anyone. Why would you assimilate? Speak your own language, have your own customs, do your own thing. Don't go near anyone else. Don't assimilate. Don't become an American. Don't think like a free American person. Live in the cell. Here's the cupcake ATM. Get the cupcake out of the ATM. You have to plan for the unexpected. It's so important, and especially for your family, your children, husband, wife. Ethos, you can get life insurance in minutes, not months. There's no complicated process, 100% online, no medical exam required. You just answer a few health questions. Get a quote in as little as 10 minutes. You can get same-day coverage without ever leaving your house. Life insurance is more affordable. You think with Ethos, you can get a free quote and customized rate. Fit your budget, you can get up to $3 million in coverage. Some policies as low as $2 a day. Ethos is a trustworthy company that disrupts the traditional life insurance industry. As of March 2025, business insider named Ethos #1 no medical exam aids of life insurance provider. 3 million families have completed their applications and trusted Ethos to help find the right coverage. Ethos has 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot over 2,400 reviews. Check your family life insurance from Ethos. Get your free quote at ethos.com/TIM. That's ethos.com/TIM. Many people are struggling with hair loss, and I'm telling you the best way to handle it is Nutrafol. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement trusted by over 1.5 million people. You can feel great about what you're putting in your body since Nutrafol hair growth supplements are packed by peer-reviewed studies and NSF content certified, the gold standard in third-party certification for supplements. I'm telling you, see thicker, stronger, faster growing hair with less shedding in 3 to 6 months. Nutrafol. For limited time, Nutrafol is offering our listeners $10 off your first month subscription and free shipping. You go to Nutrafol.com and enter the promo code TIMDILLON. Find out why Nutrafol is the best-selling hair growth supplement NFL.com promo code Timberland. That's Nutrafol promo code Timberland, TIMDILLON. It really is just if you look when these billionaires are telling you you don't need to own a house, it's not just that they don't think it's a good financial investment. Their interests are not served by you having block parties and seeing other people. They'd rather you live in a cell where people bring you Thai food and you watch YouTube videos about people, or reality shows about people that do have homes. That's what people do. People in Los Angeles go to their cell on top of a P.F. Chang's, eat those lettuce wraps, which are good, and then watch reality shows about people that can afford to have a home. That's pornography now. You come thinking about having a place to see your friends. They don't want you to have any friends. They don't want communities. It's the hollowing
I
out
hate this fucking show.
entire thing that serves their purposes. And the only thing left is the Brenda circuses and the Kimbals and the this and the that. It's the only thing left. And you're radicalized easily one way or the other. They're pulling strings because you have less and less of your own shit. Don't have a community. You live in some global world where like every single thing is the most important thing. And then you go online and go, you're gonna my take, can I stick around? You're supposed to care about shit that's like in a 10-block radius of where you live. You're not supposed to be involved in the Middle East. You're not supposed to be funding a real estate project in a place you've never been, in Gaza. It's not natural. It's insane. You're just not supposed to do that. You're supposed to care about things. You're supposed to know who got murdered 2 blocks away. Why did that person get murdered? You're supposed to know that. You're supposed to be interested in the crime in your area. Why? Because you live there. But now that there doesn't exist. It's malls, cupcake ATMs, it's fucking, private equity companies that build, mega structures that look like storage lockers, and you just sit there and get mad all day on the internet, and you don't know your neighbors, and you don't care if they get murdered. In fact, you might want them to. You have no stake in the game. And all of this isn't new, and it's being expedited at a level I've never seen. It has never been more obvious that they are trying to get rid of human beings and human relationships and human communities at an incredibly fast clip. Human behavior puzzles them. Sam Altman doesn't know what humans do. Sam Altman's confused by human behavior. He doesn't get it. He finds it inefficient and messy. It perplexes him. Okay? This is, and allegedly, that guy that worked for him died in a real weird way. Okay? And Sam Altman, when Tucker pressed him about that, acted like I did when my doctor asked me if I went to McDonald's. So, let's get real here. These people don't care, and they think human behavior is a problem. Cultural practices that they don't understand. They don't understand people going to church. They don't understand festivals, fairs. They don't understand people having a community where they exchange services in physical locations. They don't understand people that their job is to make you terrified and grow. They want you on the citizen. You don't want another person telling you you have a mob. They don't want that interaction happening. They want you on the citizen having all day. Feeling about crime that you don't care about that moves your communities on the communities that you don't care about each other. They're strange corporate hellscapes filled with cryptocurrency that's so much stronger. That is the sum total of humanity of these people. Why buy a house? You don't need a house. What a bad investment. What is your word even mean? Investment? What are you talking about? You know what's a really good investment? Sitting there with 7 people in your backyard, having dinner and talking about money. You don't want it. It's friendly. It's actually promise. So I mean, it's in a tremendous clip. It's the frequency of which this is happening, how quickly it's happening. Everywhere. It's not just any one thing. It's architecture. It's business. It's political. It's cultural. But really, at the end of the day, it's all of these things working together to keep you out of the world on the internet, where they want you to live, or view, or an anonymous source of data, or something to be marketed or terrifying, but they don't consider you a person with inalienable rights. They don't consider you in any form or reflection of God or greater intelligence outside of the thing that you're creating. They consider you an obstacle. The way you live is an obstacle. They're going to be gone. That's what they consider you. You are something that's in the way. Your football game and your couple of beers outside, or you invite people over to your home, your family, your faith, your community, your culture, all of this. To that, I don't care if it's liberal or conservative. I don't care if you're a fundamentalist Christian. I don't care if you're Jewish, Muslim. I don't care if you're atheist. I don't care if you do the winter solstice. They don't either. Their entire thing is to get rid of physical communities that are based around these things and usher people into a digital landscape by telling them not to own houses, not to drive cars, not to own things, to use ride shares, to be on the internet, to live in a cell, to be happy. It is what it is. You'll own nothing to be happy. It's a famous article. We all bring it up. But it's true. And what Jimmy Kimmel says, at the end of the day, does it really affect your life in the way that you think it does? You should have a right to say it. You should be criticized for saying it. People should attack him on the facts, not physically. You should attack the facts because they weren't present in what he said. Okay? But there's something bigger going on, and everyone feels it, and it worries me that other people don't. There's something bigger going on all over the country, and it's not about Jimmy Kimmel. It's not really about who's first right. It's about this inertia that's moving humanity into a perpetual state of constant war, depression, anxiety, anger. I'm not proselytizing. I'm not telling you to do this or do that. I'm not saying to you that you can only find meaning in life one way. I believe there's many ways to find meaning in life. However, it's clearly obvious that the algorithms are manipulating us to hate each other and kill each other while everyone else is building resorts in other places in the world. In Gaza, in Qatar. They'll be building them in the Ukraine soon. Watch. And all the while, your life gets worse. You become angry. You lack the ability to live the life your parents did, or their parents did. And all they have to say to you is how lucky you are. How lucky you are that you don't live in a place like China. Wow, how lucky you are that you don't live in a place like China. As they make America more like China. Wow. So, you know, we just have to understand what's happening. listen to them when they tell you not to buy a house. Don't listen to them. Do not listen to them when they tell you that it's worthless to have a patch of dirt and grass and friends and a community. It's absolutely not worthless. In fact, it's the only thing that may save you. Don't tell them it's worthless to learn how to cook or grow food or be sufficient because everything is in the click of a button. Don't tell them that it's worthless. Don't listen to them when they say that it is worthless to try to see the humanity in somebody who doesn't agree with you. You know, it really is disturbing. The people right now that run the show are not people. They make these mistakes. They do these interviews. Guys, someone keep them behind closed doors. They keep being interviewed. Frankensteins keep coming out to be interviewed. I think Frankenstein was actually good. I didn't read that book. Was Frankenstein good? That's not what I mean. It was bad that Frankenstein. Wow. That doesn't apply. Why did they fire me? Not fair. What I'm telling you is this. Take a minute. Charlie Kirk is a human being. He's not a dangerous radical who may not agree with you. Who gives a fuck? God is a human being. You have to rediscover that you are a human being as well. You don't have to like me. You don't have to think I'm good. You can hate me. You know, I like me. You should be. But, you know, at the end of the day, getting rid of human communities, replacing them with digital communities that are created via hate and algorithms and moving people out of these physical places and destroying the bonds we have with each other. Be very suspicious of people who tell you to not own a home. Be very suspicious of people who tell you they talk about your investments and they own 12. Be very suspicious of all these people that have been saying things like this for a long time.
This motherfucker looking more and more like a fat Ayatollah every day.
Getting close to the point of no return. And if we're easily distracted,
I like some of that was
fight
still.
each other, we're not going to be able to demand that we stay human because there are interests.
Yo, dog.
agendas operating
How many hours for fantasy football?
that want to rob us of our humanity and they're winning.
3 hours 40. 3 hours 39 minutes. And counting. How's your team gonna do?
I hope everyone has fun.
Think we lose this
We
week?
had a comedy festival.
Yo.
I will continue to live like a Saudi in my own country because I can. I am now fully with
Come on,
Iran
you little bitch.
against Saudi Arabia. I didn't want it to be this way, but it is. Alliances shift constantly. This is
Look
the
at this
game.
athleticism. Look at this move.
I hope everyone enjoys
Look at
it.
this move.
And if you're a Saudi, I hope you continue to listen to the program. Continue to listen. Continue to support us here. And again, it's no reflection on you. I blame a few people who ended up being cowardly. I do not blame the Saudi people. Even the executioner who's doing the beheading. I don't even blame you. I don't blame you. With the mask on doing the beheading, I don't blame you. I actually don't blame you. I don't blame you. Truly, I don't blame you. Okay? I blame Joker too.
I would too. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Look at this move.
Let's address it out of the gate. Let's talk about the biggest free speech issue right now in the world. Let's tackle it head on. Everyone is talking about it. Everyone wants to know what it means. I was fired from the New York Comedy. It is the most important free speech news. Everybody has a take. Everyone has an opinion. It's inescapable. Go to lunch, it comes out. You're at a christening. You think you're safe. You're not. Did you hear? Comedian, podcaster, this is a big deal. This is like a real problem. My agent called me and goes, you said on Joe Rogan that you were performing in Abu Dhabi and you're actually performing in Dubai. They're cities and they have a rivalry. And I go, dude, who gives a fuck? What do I stop? I made a mistake. This is not a malicious slander. It's a mistake. He goes, well, they're very angry. They sent an email to you. They need to control it. Why? Whatever. I don't have to do it. I don't care. And then he called me a few days later, and I thought he was going to talk about the Kimmel thing. I thought he was going to talk about the Kimmel thing. When he called me and he said, they heard what you said about them having slaves. And I said, I was being positive about it. I was defending them. He goes, well, I know that. I know you were defending them. I said, I was defending them for having slaves. I literally said, slaves are probably hard workers and, for the most part, agreeable. But they didn't like that. You can literally support somebody too much. I've learned this. You can actually, by the way, in life this happens. Too many compliments, too much support, and then they turn on you. I was saying that slaves were proud of some of the buildings they built. That's what I was saying. I was saying that if I was a slave, not that I want to be, if I was a slave, and I built a really nice thing, I might say to my slave children, Daddy built that.
So this is winter point.
That's what I was saying. That I was saying, Daddy built that. When my slave children said, oh, look at that, I'd say, you know, Daddy built that.
So spot price was
I was going back. Apparently, this got to the people in Saudi Arabia, and they were unhappy about it.
Okay, but still,
They're huge fans of comedy.
2% off.
Now, I am very clear about the way I will do a game. If I accept the game, I am not going to break the rules of the game. I'm a specific They go, Tim, we're going to pay you a lot of money. We want you to perform in the Amish, Pennsylvania Dutch country. But we're Amish. So we don't want to hear about iPhones or calcium, which they should hear about. It's phenomenal, this calcium. We'll get to it later. But if that was a rule, I would respect it while I'm there. While I'm in Pennsylvania Dutch country, eating shoe-fly pie, respecting their culture. You have a culture. You've got Sharia law. Would I like Sharia law? No, I don't want it. Actually, I don't want it. I'm good. But you have it. So I don't. It's not like I have bits in my active out for profit anyway. So I certainly wasn't going to show up in your country and insult the people that are paying me the money. One, it's illegal. So I wasn't really planning to go to a Saudi jail. But on my own show, in my own country, where I have the freedom to speak and say the things I want, I'm going to be funny and I'm going to be who I am. And if you're not buying that, you don't have the right to tell me on my own show. People were coming up to me saying, why would you go to that country? They have slaves. In Tribeca, they were assaulting me, these people. I'm just leaving a lunch and they're coming in. They have slaves, they said. And of course, I addressed it in a funny way and they fired me. And then they told me, they go, my agent, they all call me, you don't have to talk about this, they say. Don't talk about it. Remember when you talked about Joker? I said, what? They go, it hurts you to talk about these things. In what? In what is even left, you bums? The only thing left is what I'm doing. Nobody, what? What are you talking about? So, and what I mean by that is, like, there's, the business doesn't have any teeth anymore. They can't tell me what to do or say. They're not even offering anything. They're not even offering.
We don't want
was like, hey, this thing sucks. What was I supposed to do? By the way, I was in it for a second and I made no money. What loyalty am I supposed to have? And the director was mean to me. So I'm supposed to go out there and talk about how great it is. Well, you're actually just misunderstanding the movie. It's actually really good. The Joker doing dance numbers is good. It's good that it doesn't have a plot. It's actually good. It doesn't work. And who the fuck wants to watch that? You know? So they were like, well, you're gonna have to tell people you're not going because, they don't want people thinking you're that person that gets fired. Yeah, whatever, they get it. What do I give a fuck? I mean, what? Who cares? I'm gonna get fired again. I'm gonna get fired again from people that are not even Saudis. I'm gonna get fired by people who don't chop hands off. I'm gonna get fired by reasonable people. I'm gonna get fired by people that don't practice Sharia law. I will be fired by many races and religions. I'm going to be fired by others. This is the most controversial the people who fire me will ever be. Let me relish in this. Let's take this win. The future people that fire me will be good. Mothers and fathers, family people, who probably fire me for a completely rational reason. I just rolled out of bed and I just decided to do something they didn't like, and that's completely fine. It is what it is. This is the first time I've been fired by people that actually do really bad things. So let's take this win. Let's take this win. I'm now with Iran. Iran's against that. I'm with Iran now. You push me into the bosom of Iran. You understand that? I'm going to Tehran to do their comedy festival. I don't care. I'm being pushed into the arms of Iran. Those types of Muslims. What are those ones called? Shia. I'm Shia now. I was going to be Sunni. I think Saudi is Sunni and Iran is Shia. Right? Yes? Maybe? I'm Shia now. Shiite? Right? That's what I am now because you've done this to me. You fired me and created a Shia problem. I'm a Shiite problem now, biatch. So, who cares? By the way, I get to eat. My agent knows this. He knows often if you represent me, you're going to get calls and people are unhappy. He just thought it would be like the usual suspects. The people around this town, this dispirited dump called Los Angeles, he thought it was going to be those people. And the Riviera Country Club calling me going, we don't really, this guy's like, what is he doing? Why did he get this over them? Why did he open his mouth? What's wrong with him? Why is he dressed up like a Muslim and a Jew? What's going on? I don't get it. That's the normal calls. He didn't think he was going to get a call from the Middle East. He didn't think I was going to get fired by a theocracy in the Middle East. Neither did I, but I'm with Iran now. That's what happened. This is geopolitics. You understand? This is why the Middle East is so effed up. Because there's no fucking unity. There's no goddamn unity. That's all. So I will be with Iran. I don't know what to tell everyone. Now let's talk about Jimmy Kimmel, which, by the way, I think is much less interesting than what happened to me. But, as usual, it's dominated the headlines. Jimmy Kimmel, I don't know Jimmy, I've never met him. I don't watch his show. My friends know him and really, really like him as a guy. He's like less annoying in real life than he is on television. This is what I hear from people who I trust. I think Jimmy was a funny guy. I don't watch what he does now. It's very political. It's very, kind of annoying to most people. Even the people that are in the middle, it's annoying. The people that are apolitical, it's annoying. It's way over the top. Colbert and everybody went way over the top. Doesn't matter. You should still be on the air. It'll get to why. But setting the stage here, they all went way over the top. Johnny Carson said years ago, I'm not political, I'm here to put Americans to bed. These guys went fully the other way. They alienated half the country. It's their right, by the way. It's their right. Is it a great business move? Probably not. Probably not. You know, if you opened a pizzeria, you wouldn't call it like, you know, fuck Trump pizza, unless it was like in Portland or something. You know, if you try to appeal to a demographic of people that is of many political stripes, but they're not. They've given up on that. That's fine. That's their right. It's their right to politicize their show to a point where it's unwatchable. And by the way, that's anyone's right. Okay? I'm going to play the joke he made. It's a weird joke, and it's a not factually correct thing. But here's why I'm going to not only defend it, but I think it is ridiculous to pull this guy off the air. I think it's ridiculous to pretend it was about money. I think it's ridiculous to pretend that it's not a political hit job. It's a political hit job, and we know it. Was ABC, is it the cash cow it was 10, 20 years ago? Absolutely not. We know ABC is not. We know all that. That's not why this show got gagged. And pretending it is an insult to people's intelligence. Okay? It's an insult to people's intelligence. This was a hit. Politically motivated hit job. Okay? It's something that most people who talk for a living should care about. You talk for a living. If you're making money, entertaining people, informing people, whatever it is you're doing out there, anybody who's doing that should care a little bit about this. Let's watch his joke and then I'll talk about the fallout. It's not long over the weekend with the MAGA trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and put everything they can to score political points from it. And then the bigger point here was Rabbi on Friday, the White House will go to the flags at Amsterdam, which guys will praise them. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking it. So here's the thing. Not bad, you know, it's a fun joke. The savage joke where they're doing everything they can to pretend this guy's not a MAGA guy. Nobody thought this guy was a MAGA guy. People thought he was a far-right internet kid, or a far-left internet kid. No one thought he was like a card-carrying member of MAGA. So he's presenting the premise is false, whatever. Highlighting Trump's absurd reaction when asked about Charlie Kirk, he started talking about Walmart. I mean, because it's the president's own words. And then he says, you know, joke about this, you know, this trash or whatever. You know, it's kind of, jealous of which is done in a crime. It's very charming. I get shot in the face. You're supposed to give a punch for the rest of your life. It's like your children. They get reactions to it. Some of them are the point. Some of the reactions to that are some of the mainstream advertising the holiness is insane. And it's radicalized a lot of people. I'm not saying that was everybody's reaction. There were people who did not use it that way. He didn't care. I'll say that. I'm listening to your CEO and satirize how people feel when someone divisive dies. Why not? You're allowed to go out with that on Shabbos. Doing comedy. Going to comedy. Whatever you want to call it. I think that the reactions to the current thing were people rationalizing, not in a satirical way. genuine rationalizing this guy getting shot. Rationalizing this is not or this. Okay? If you're on that side where you believe people that are like should just be shot in the face, and what are you gonna do? It's important to make sure there's not a man who's at the top. There's a difference between a guy that's denying life-saving treatment to people who's a healthcare system and the guy sitting on college campuses shaking hands. I don't care what you think about it. There is a substantive difference between the two. And I wasn't for the healthcare guy getting shot in the head. I'm not for random people getting shot in the head. I gladly pay higher taxes if people got healthcare. They never seem to. Taxes go up, but they never seem to get that. But there is a substantive difference. Like the idea that like people watched this whole thing and some of the reactions were so beyond the pale, it's gonna be hard to get those people to hear about what's happening in Kimmel. Yes. Folks, I'll tell you right now, you're gonna get healthcare endowed. You see 100% people 18 always do that for free. You see breakers of 18,000 an extra surprise. Each pouch is pouch. Multi-pouch. Extra flavored hydration. Save yourself up for the subscription. Netflix, travel across the God, I love it. This is so good. I use a medium drink. There is a routine for TIM. That's what they want. No one in this country has any interest in a bipartisan standard where people agree that they're going to be fine. America's about being bothered all the time by people you don't like. People in this country who don't make a lot of money say things you don't like. Maybe let's think about that right now. That is annoying. People don't like that. They're never going to like it. It'll never be satisfying to hear someone you don't agree with
Happy like Bolivar, there's a wedding going on right outside the door here, a Corona wedding.
lots of money to do it.
Says the Mishnah, a person has a prosthetic leg with one of the
Part of
slides.
the reality of living in
Mayor,
America.
it
Nobody
is
likes
designed
this.
only for
They turn it
aesthetic
off.
purposes.
They hate
They
watching
go out with it on Shabbos, Eagles made out of wood,
onto this
to make a shoe
person.
out of wood. Put your plates,
Things
shoes
that you
out of
believe they
leather,
are.
therefore it's considered a burden, so let's go out with it on Shabbos.
Can't
Likewise, are you pieces of leather that go on a person
think
that
it's
is
a
a
great idea.
as it goes on
The
a shin, it gets
FCC,
some drag
the chairman of the FCC,
They are tied on
goes on
really
a
well, so not
podcast
something that makes a lot of
with
Shabbos.
where
And they are not shoes, so therefore
If
you
ever
can go
revoking
into the
broadcast licensing,
you're not going to the
and then pressures affiliates.
And then he sits on a small chair. And in his hands, he has
Because
that he
this
wants
guy
to.
said
But the bottom
something
of his
the
thumb,
president of the
like
United
you see in
States
red,
is a lie.
he has like a sort of a
President of
shoe
the
that
United
goes
States
on.
also follows up
Those
with
are real shoes.
hey,
On a lot of his
set
hands,
fire
those
to,
are
fellas,
But
set
we're all
fire to
concerned they might
cats.
fall off. They're not on him
You know,
properly, and therefore he cannot go out
you're
with them on
next.
Shabbos.
Do we
What's
have
the
the
name?
FCC
Three
sitting
shot
before
is
the
the
video
one shot is
of
for
the
mask,
floor?
for Purim, to scare the children. Another shot is like funky and dress up in, or they are still, all three of them are not tailored, they don't serve a purpose, and therefore they're not vessels, and therefore they're not able to not go out with them on Shabbos. So let's go to what we learn our Mishnah, like we said, the mayor is the one that says go out with prosthetic, and Macy says also. In order to remember it, the Macy's name has a samachin, and the word also has a samachin. Now, when you look at something you say that the mayor is the one that says also, your Macy's the one that says color, look at this with his hand, look at him close, he's got to flip it around. He almost, it says like that, he almost exactly says that we have in our Mishnah, because he says, the Yavama could just tell you so, on a level that has a wooden shoe, so you see a shoe being wood. Other elements that he says, that and he brings it right in our Mishnah, the Rabbi says, what is true is considered a sheep going to the shop. In addition, he says that if a young wears his left on his right foot, he can do Lisa, and if he wears somebody else's, he can also do Lisa. Rabuna also retracted, and he said that if the Sandal Sheikh study is the plaster that goes over his regular sheet, contract that straw, Lisa was this, if it comes to the letters, the Hydra, mayors in the Gemara tells us, what is good shit? Says China. Yosef says that it's also Yosef says on a mat made out of straw, if you lay on, says straw is not considered wood, and therefore it's not common football. But other analysts says it is common football, right? Places that the Shita that says other religions eat the gas, which were made out of wheat.
Lunatics ran through a lot of institutions in America.
Says that this universities of a prosthetic leg, if it has a place to put the soft material, that's considered a clean, and it can have a football, otherwise not made. If the main purpose of design of a tree is to lean on it, then it can be probably too much measure. Too much measure sit, lay on something that's helpful. There's designed so
to be targeted and
harassed. 100% designed for that. Says a bio.
And it was disturbing to me. I remember the Covington kids, that grimacing little kid standing there in the Native American people drumming his face. And then celebrities, people I know, were calling for the doxing of that literal child and his family.
The child was further
reflection. He didn't do anything wrong.
But if I said, I'll bring you a ride.
This is a human
that you don't lean on.
impulse.
I love it.
It's a human impulse to get into a frenzy and join a mob and run around with pitchforks and proclaim that you are morally superior to other people. This is something human beings enjoy. There's not going to be anything to get people off.
That he uses
this is
flowers
one of
that
them.
are called matter.
Going and joining, picking up a pitchfork
That if you use 3 of these,
down the street
5 of them will
with the mob is something that people get great enjoyment out of. It's fun. They like it. They like tearing people limb from limb.
says that the
problem with that
they go out with
is that it doesn't end. See, it doesn't end. The left doesn't do right, the right doesn't to the left. And eventually,
that
the
government
decides
is only they never saw the sun
people hate each other in this country
and never heard the sound of metal,
the government
of a chicken,
then
or a footstep.
chop this thing up,
Basically, there's no such thing as matter.
sell it
Get
for
rid of this
parts,
whole healing thing.
while you will hate
There's
each other and fight each other.
The sun that has
They can hand the
pulses
country
to
over to
goes away
oligarchs.
and for whatever
Many of them
other
are
things
friends.
left strap, his
They
right
go to
strap,
dinner in
his right foot,
Washington,
and
D.C.
straps it on his left hand,
They're all
like you do with
talking about
versus like I almost did.
they reach
That
out
is
to
a second.
people in the media, people like me,
If you take a half cup that
they
has
reach out
water
to
in it,
everybody,
before,
and
and
they
you put
tell
it
you
on a
that it's
testicle
going to be
and
good.
you manipulate it.
They are
That's
the
what people
guardians
child
of free
is not
speech.
considered.
They
It's a money, it's
care
not
about
healing.
your ability to say things that ruffle
You take your
feathers.
baby who has his clothes out of place and wrap him up real tight. It's also allowed on shop.
They're
Just
actors.
take oil and salt and smear it on the top of your hands and the bottom of your feet
Very
in order
wealthy people,
to
some of
alleviate
whom you know,
someone
many
who
of
has
whom you don't,
too drunk.
by the way.
You can do that on shop and you can whisper in his ears.
We
These are
could
all the
look
cautions
them up
you
and
whisper.
have
Just
trouble
like
finding
this
them.
oil is thinning
Not in
out.
some crazy
So once you
conspiracy
have
Knights
this
Templar way,
oil and salt,
but in the
you can
genuine
wax
way of like
from a
many of
barrel
the people
and spit it out in
who
water.
have huge
Relax your
ownership
somebody.
stakes
In other words, if
in
somebody has
companies are not
misplaced,
public
a misplaced
figures.
vertebrae,
They exist
you
on
can
the
hang it on
periphery.
his
They
neck
have
and pull
large
the
sums of money,
because
and
that's
they're
what
pretty quiet about it. But they
many times
follow that
shots,
money
I was young
into
and
places
brought up by Rabbi,
and they
mother, my
strangle
wife, and used to say unreal things.
industries.
My
All
mother,
these
my
people
stepmother told me.
want to
And
merge.
basically what she
They
said
want to
are
do
important things and they are,
mergers
I
with
love
their
them.
companies. They want to monopolize
And she said,
industries. They want government money and they want
by the way,
government
she was
grants.
the
So
one
they
that said
shut up.
3, 5, and
Don't
7
say anything
sharp.
about
But she says
kind
over
of this
here that
encroaching
anytime you do a lockout, you do a whisper like for this drug person, or
autocratic
we bring the halacha,
system.
all the Mishaberach, so we say,
And it
or
doesn't come
Kayla,
from any
or
one
the
angle.
mother's
You
I
know,
don't
all
know
these
this,
people
but
think,
that's the
well,
mother,
just,
from early
we'll
age,
just,
you
I
mention
don't
Mother's
care.
Day.
People go, I'm
If
sure
you
you're
don't
right. it'll come from the right. It'll silence anyone I don't like it, which you shouldn't want anyway. But it will never work like that. Because what is left, what is right isn't fixed, it's changing. It's changing. 3 years ago, the right would solidly support Israel. Right now, they don't. 3 years ago, it was unthinkable for a majority of the right to turn against America's funding of Israel. Now we're seeing people under 40 on the left and the right agree that America should not be funding whatever the hell Israel's doing. Building, Las Vegas and Gaza Strip. Nobody's in for that. Nobody's in for that. When the Israeli finance manager comes out and goes, hey, we spent a lot of money on the war, we got to get paid back a little bit. We're doing a real estate project, it's on Trump's desk, it's all fine. People under 40 going, hey man, I can't own a house. I can't pay back my student loans. Why are my tax dollars funding you guys going and building Miami in Gaza? Who's that for? Who's that for, and why are people funding it? If you work at a 7-Eleven for 12 hours a day, on your feet, dealing with every drunk who walks in, random, they want a pack of cigarettes, they want this, they want a hot dog, they want, you got protein bar, whatever. And you do that job, which is not an easy job. Whatever job you do, think about that, and you're getting paid whatever. I don't know what 7-Eleven pays, but let's imagine it's not ideal. Your tax dollars are going so that real estate developers can build luxury condos with floating bathtubs in Gaza. There's no way anyone elected Trump for that. There's zero possibility that people elected Donald Trump so that their tax dollars can go to luxury real estate development in Gaza or in Qatar. There's zero way that any of this, take a look at that. To be fair, it does look nice. To be fair. A little bit of AI written. But nobody elected him for that. And now if you criticize that, they'll take your visa. If you're a foreign student, they'll just shut you down and shut the fuck up. So Kimmel was losing money for ABC Baby. I don't know. I heard he wasn't. I heard he wasn't making a lot of money, but I heard he wasn't losing it. But by the way, whether he was or he wasn't, who cares? He was losing it last week and he was on the air. It's directly related to that job. The FCC commissioner said, I don't think it was particularly good thing for Jimmy Kimmel to say this guy was mad. It wasn't mad. By the way, it's easily correctable. You can correct the record without destroying someone's ability to speak. This is something that, try to die on the hill of this. Now, the only thing left in this country, unfortunately, seems to be power. Everybody thinking that Jimmy Kimmel being removed and indefinitely suspended from ABC means that you're a fool. Your tax dollars are going to build casinos in Gaza. You're not winning. This is not what winning looks like, by the way. Kimmel intended to address Carr's comments on his show Wednesday night, according to people familiar with the matter. Before his on-air appearance, Dana Walden, co-chairman of Disney Entertainment, spoke to the host about his plan. The people say, after the conversation between Kimmel and Walden, she and other senior executives thought that the stars of Broadway would make the situation worse. People familiar with their conversation say, one of these issues is the Kimmel Writers Room. Is a model. I don't think there's anybody in there that voices any alternative opinion here. Again, not a reason for the government to get involved in threatening late night. But there's an element of the right wing that wants this stuff to keep going on. And it's because they felt culturally powerless for a very long time. And they want these institutions to kind of bend the knee to the president. And it's happened in other countries. People hungry and like a warm on and all that stuff. Obviously, people like food. Nobody wants to live in a country where a late night comedian is, subject to removal because he said something the President of the United States doesn't like. Also, here's a sidebar. Did you know Kill the Deep State? Tulsi Gabbard goes out, Obama's guilty of treason. They don't go present a ton of evidence. And then they just drop it. And they move on. And then they go, well, this guy, and that guy, and this guy, and that guy. And then the Epstein file, they all vote to not release it. And then they go, well, Jimmy Kimmel, let's get him out of here. And then, Steve Bannon's got a documentary in 20 hours about it. Release that. You got all these hours. Nobody over there, they all think you're really, really dumb. And they're treating you the way you treat a young child who wants something that they're not going to get. You try to distract them with other things. You see, I don't have kids around, people that have kids all the time, and they'll go, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. And then you go, hey, look at this. Look at that. Isn't this cool? Look at the dog. This is that. This is that. I mean, Jeff Patel is walking around like the most compromised person on earth. If Jeff Patel is not afraid of something, I don't know what fear is. These people are running around, they're going to unmask everything and expose everything and whatever. Yeah, I wasn't the one who ran on that premise. They were, and none of that has happened. In fact, whatever cover-ups going on, they're extending it. They've now become a part of it. They are helping facilitate it. Every comment over everything these people post is, what the fuck are you doing? Speaking of a 7-Eleven, I don't think Cash Patel could solve a robbery at a 7-Eleven without fucking it up. By the way, it just, the guy's the head of the FBI. I love Helix. I'm telling you, it's the best mattresses in the world. Everyone that comes to States to me says, why these mattresses are great next to Helix. You gotta go. This Labor Day sale is amazing. It's too good. I'm telling you right now. You'll never regret getting a Helix mattress. It is the best thing that most people are going to have in their house. I'm telling you. Everybody sleeps better with Helix. You get some nice full air and a Helix. You're good to go. That's the story. Back pain, sleep apneas. Helps you sleep through the night. If you sleep too hot, it cools you down. HelixSleep.com/Tim. I'm telling you, HelixSleep.com/Tim. Make sure you enter our show name after checkout so they know we sent you. Okay, the Labor Day sale is killer. It's 20% off site-wide. Are we nuts? 25% off site-wide. Just want to apply for it in a second. That's how good it is. HelixSleep.com/Tim. It doesn't make any sense. I don't care if you hate Jimmy Kimmel. I'm pretty sure this administration, when they came in, they were talking about America first. They weren't talking about Jimmy Kimmel. This is how they distract you. What's actually going on? Let's get rid of Jimmy Kimmel because he's pissed us off. By the way, Sam Altman, let's give him more money. Because we're in an AI arms race. Well, who does that help? No. I don't know, 20 people? 20 Trump voters? And they were all at that dinner in D.C. Is your life better? Are you making more money? Do you feel better? Do you feel financially more stable? Are you excited about the Israeli real estate project in Gaza? Does that make you go into the renderings make you happy? Get the renderings up again. Do the renderings make you happy? You don't have health care. Do the renderings do it for you? They're nice renderings. But does that make you excited? Is that what you vote for? Is that what you're happy for? Is this what you're excited about? Do you show them to friends of yours who have recently lost their jobs? Do you show them the renderings and go, look at that? That's going to be pretty fucking nice. Imagine that some of them walk right to the beach. Look probably have a
And the
lot
third
more
rule of the
money to
Mishnah,
go right to the big one.
person who
That's
dies,
what this is about.
about the Malach.
This city of the future that's being built on the mass grave of all of these people that we're funding. That's what it's about.
Including
The AI city of the future built on a mass grave. You're funding now. Oh, Jimmy Kimmel said a joke that people don't like. Let's see what this is. We're not even a year into this administration. It's very obvious that this whole thing, the wheels are coming off. Tucker Carlson's become a liberal hero. Is that because things are going well? Is that because things are going well? Is that happening? Because things are going in the right direction? It's wild to watch. Every liberal friend I know in LA, okay, cocoons themselves in a blanket, drinks a matcha, and watches Candace Owens for 19 hours a day. And I like Candace, but is that because they're doing a great job in Washington? Is that because things are going well? You know? You know what I mean? I'm just telling you, you have a situation here that's starting to look more and more like a very big op that a lot of people are going to be easily distracted by Jimmy Kimmel or whatever. We're still in the Ukraine. We're still doing this. We're going into World War III. I imagine we're going into World War III. How do you get out of this without World War III? How do you get out of the levels of corruption being exposed without World War? I hope we do. It would be nice to. But how do you get out of it? It's clear that a lot of people want a wider regional government, and Ghana does. I think Putin does. And it would be nice if there was someone in our country that did it. I mean, I don't know, but we're heading. You can feel it. The pieces are coming together. We see different parts of the world aligning economically. We see it militarily. We see a lot of things happening. We don't have. There's not a ton of significance to some of these events, but there will be later. When you look back, you go, yeah, that wasn't good. That wasn't great. That didn't make a lot of sense. Russian warplanes breached NATO airspace in dangerous provocation over Estonia. Israel's bombing like 12 countries a day. We've got problems, you know, all over the world. We have a pamphlet being handed out, I believe, in Taiwan saying, everybody get ready. Get ready, everybody. Taiwan issues handbook to prepare citizens for Chinese invasion. What a lovely read. What a nice read. Get ready. They're coming. So, during all of this is happening with Jimmy Kimmel. Talking about Jimmy Kimmel. And it's important to talk about. It's important to talk about being far from Riyadh. It's the most important thing, perhaps, next to World War III. You know? The fact that the people in charge of the country believe it's their job to colonize Mars and make us an interplanetary species, and they're not getting a D operation. You're not getting a D operation before they make us an interplanetary species and colonize Mars. And a lot of people in America think it's cool. They think it's cool. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I don't know what to tell you. It's the wildest time that I've been alive, including COVID. And somehow, there's more of an eerie feeling now than COVID. Somehow it feels like general sense of malaise that people have. People have to talk to people that
somebody that never got jobs today, and somebody that never knew about jobs
nobody
today,
feels great about it.
talk about
We've already,
wonderful.
listen, we've probably never been in control. Now it's obvious how little control we're in. It's really obvious. There's a group of people, there's a group of oligarchs, there's a lot of highly placed interests, they all have agendas, and they're all breaking bread, and they're all carving it up. And most people in this country don't have much of a say, and you just gotta hope that they have your best interest at heart. You just gotta hope that that you fit into their grand plan.
Support that has
When Peter Thiel or Sam Altman or any of these people, or Bezos or any of these guys talk, Zuckerberg, when any of them speak, you just have to hope that they're like, they're thinking about you.
person knows that what he's doing
You're
is
thinking
wrong.
about you and your family and your ability to pay for things. They're already going out. You got on a house. It's not for you. Doesn't make sense. Buy stock. Buy crypto. Why would you own a house? Why do we not own a house? What's your social life? You can't have people over. You can't sit in the backyard. You can't talk. You can't go, hey, what's going on here? You can't share experiences with people who live in a tiny apartment. You're embarrassed about it. Nobody comes over. There are no social bonds. That's the point. That's the point. You don't get to talk about to discuss the future of your community. That's exactly the point. You just sit there in your tiny little apartment. I have friends in New York. I did this for years. When I was doing comedy, you sit in your tiny little apartment in New York City, or whatever city, by the way, Cleveland, doesn't matter. You sit in this little apartment, you don't have anyone over, and you consume the internet. Get online more and more. It's a tiny little cell that you live in, and then you radicalize yourself on the internet. Some of us are stupid fights, go do crazy things, get the draconian surveillance and police state comes in. They don't have an interest in people living in your yard. They don't want you outside. They don't want you outside. It doesn't help them out. Putting your phone on, in a drawer and going outside and sitting down with 6 people and having dinner and talking about your community isn't helpful to them. It doesn't make any sense. They want you on the phone in a cell that you rent. They want you paying more and more money every year for a cell. And all of these companies related. All these mega conglomerate corporate landlords, everything's a mall. They build these malls, and then on top of them, they have apartments that cost $6,000 a month. You live on top of insomnia, cookies, egg.
I take this and that, or I didn't.
It's disgusting.
They have to bring
No one should live like this. No one's supposed to live like this. And everybody thinks it's okay or it's whatever. What did Jimmy Kimmel say? You're paid a lot of money to live in a cell. You can't have friends over. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. For most of you to have your friends to your apartment, it's embarrassing. It's shameful. I've been there. I couldn't have my friends to my apartment, and my friends are animals. And it was still embarrassing to have your friends in your apartment because it's a tiny little apartment. You've got a corner of dirty clothes. You have a takeout in the garbage. It is you live in a cell. And then the behaviors of someone who lives in a cell are what they want. Someone who can sit in their backyard and have a glass of wine and invite the neighbors over and go, what's going on? How are you? What do we feel? What's going on in the schools? What's going on in our society? You know what? They want you to be afraid of your neighbor. They want your neighbor to scare you. That's what they like. They like it because your neighbor terrifies you. I have neighbors, they scare me. I don't want to see them. I don't see
The
them.
intimidation mind is not like that. And therefore,
That's how you destroy an entire country. You don't just do it. You do it with the first, with the way people live. This is the way you destroy a country. You make everybody afraid of their neighbors, fearful. You tell everyone don't assimilate. You don't have to. In fact, we don't want you to. We don't want you making friends with anyone. Why would you assimilate?
The moment he realizes that he's lost,
Speak your own language, have your own customs, do your own thing. Don't go near anyone else. Don't assimilate. Don't become an American. Don't think like a free American person. Even the cell. Here's the cupcake ATM. Get the cupcake out of the ATM. You know, you have to plan for the unexpected. It's so important, and especially for your family, your children, husband, wife. Ethos. You can get life insurance in minutes, not months. There's no complicated process. 100% online. No matter what's happening, you stand for the inflation. Get a quote in as small as 10 minutes. You can get same-day coverage without ever leaving your house. Life insurance is more important. You think with Ethos you can get a free one, a customized rate. Fit your budget. You can get up to $3 million in coverage. Some policies are as $2 a day per month. Ethos is a trustworthy company that disrupts the traditional life insurance industry. As of March 2025, businesses considered Ethos #1 no medical exam instant life insurance provider. 3 million families have completed their applications to trust in Ethos. To help find the right coverage, Ethos has 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot for 24 hours. Check your family life insurance with Ethos. Ethos.com/GIM. That's ETHOS.com/GIM. Many people are struggling with hair loss. I'm telling you the best medicament is Truffle's #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement trusted by over 1.5 million. You can feel great about what you're putting in your body system. Triple hair growth supplements are backed by peer-reviewed studies and content certified gold standard and third-party certification for supplement. Observe this: thicker, stronger, faster growing hair with less shedding in 3 to 6 months. Truffle. For limited time, each Truffle's offer our listeners $10 off the first month subscription and free shipping. Go to Nutrafol.com and use the promo code TIMBER. Find out why Nutrafol is the best-selling hair growth supplement brand at Nutrafol.com. Spelled NUTRAFOL.com. Promo code TIMBER. That's Nutrafol, promo code TIMBER. TIMBER. It really is just if you look for what these billionaires are telling you, you don't need to own a house. It's not just they don't think it's a good financial investment. Their interests are not served by you having block parties and seeing other people. They'd rather you live in a cell where people bring you Thai food and you watch YouTube videos about people, or reality shows about people that do have homes. That's what people do. People in Los Angeles go to their cell on top of a P.F. Chang's, eat those lettuce wraps, which are good, and then watch reality shows about people that can afford to have a home. That's pornography now. You come thinking about having a place to see your friends. You don't want you want communities. It's the hollowing out of the entire thing that serves their purposes. And the only thing left is to break the surfaces and the cables and this and that. It's the only thing left. And you're radicalized easily, one way or the other. They're pulling strings because you have less of your own shit. Don't have a community. You live in a global world where like every single thing is the most important thing. And you go online, you go like take a cigarette. You're supposed to care about shit that's like in a 10-block radius of where you live. You're not supposed to be involved in the Middle East. You're not supposed to be funding a real estate project in a place you've never been in Gaza. It's not natural. It's insane. You're just not supposed to do that. You're supposed to care about things. You're supposed to know who got murdered 2 blocks away. Why did that person get murdered? You're supposed to know that. You're supposed to be interested in the crime in your area. Why? Because you live there.
And the Torah says you shall die. What do you mean?
Now that there doesn't exist.
Take out of your
It's
pocket for some people
malls,
that's like that.
cupcake ATMs, it's fucking
Very sad.
private equity companies that
That's for
build,
money. I want that.
mega structures that look like storage
Very good
lockers,
for
and
making
you
the shot.
just sit
The
there
first is the
and
books
get
environment.
mail on the
Nice
internet.
iron job.
You don't know
What
your neighbors, and you
that's
don't
local.
care if they get
Older
hurt.
like
In fact,
says
you might
rejoicing
want
will not
to.
be. All
You
the
have no
the
stake in the
138
game.
if one does it back
And
18
all
without
this
scrub, you get speed.
isn't
You
new,
do amazing without anything
and
else,
it's
bro. You
being
get parts.
expedited
Let me
at
show you, you get a handle.
a level
Right
I've
in the fire.
never seen.
All you get is a lab. So
It has never been more obvious that they are trying to get rid of human beings and human relationships and human communities at an incredibly fast clip. Human behavior puzzles. Sam Altman doesn't know what humans do. Sam Altman's confused by human behavior. He doesn't get it. He finds it inefficient and messy. It perplexes him. Okay?
According to Yosi,
This is, and allegedly, that guy that works for him died in a real weird way. Okay? And Sam Altman, when Tucker pressed him about that, acted like I did when my doctor asked me if I went to McDonald's. So, let's get real here. These people don't care, and they think human behavior is a problem. Cultural practices that they don't understand. They don't understand people going to church. They don't understand festivals, fairs. They don't understand people having a community where they exchange goods and services in physical locations. They don't understand people that care. Their job is to make you terrified and broke. They want you on the citizen app. You don't want another person telling you you're having a bomb. You don't want that interaction happening. They want you on the citizen app all day, hearing about crime that you don't care about because your communities aren't tight knit. Communities where people know and care about each other. They're strange corporate hellscapes filled with like part-time residents, and they've turned every city in this country into a foreign Dubai like Disney Wonderland where people can launder money and then take a bunch of laundered drug money and go buy Labubu smoothies in Erewhon. They don't want anything resembling life. It's obvious that anything resembling human life, you're supposed to just walk around and participate in some violent scam. That's the only reason you exist to these people. The only reason you exist to Sam Altman is so that he can monitor you in some way, and then you can take part, wittingly or unwittingly, in some viral scam. And someone's cooked up that you can buy some food item or little critter or cryptocurrency that someone is marketing. That is the sum total of your humanity to these people. Why buy a house? You don't need a house. What a bad investment. What is their word even? Investment? What are you talking about? You know what's a really good investment? Sitting there with 7 people in your backyard having dinner and talking about life. They don't want it. It's a threat to them. That's actually a big problem. So I mean, it's a tremendous clip. Consider it's the frequency of which this is happening, how quickly it's happening. Everywhere. It's not just any one thing. It's architecture. It's business. It's political. It's cultural. But really, at the end of the day, it's all of these things working together to take you out of the world on the internet, where they want you to live for you. You're an anonymous source of data. You're something to be marketed or terrified, but they don't consider you a person with inalienable rights. They don't consider you in any form or reflection of God or greater intelligence outside of the thing that they're going to create. They consider you an obstacle, and that the way you live is an obstacle something that's in the way. Your football game and your couple of beers outside, or you can invite people over to your home, your family, your faith, your community, your culture, your all of this. Choose that. I don't care if you're liberal or conservative. I don't care if you're a fundamentalist Christian. I don't care if you're Jewish, Muslim. I don't care if you're an atheist. I don't care if you do the winter solstice. They don't either. Their entire thing is to get rid of physical communities that are based around these things and usher people into a digital landscape. I tell them not to own houses, not to drive cars, not to own things, to use ride shares, to be on the internet, live in a cell, to be happy. It is what it is. You'll own nothing, be happy. It's a famous article. We all agree on it. But it's true. And what Jimmy Kimmel says, at the end of the day, doesn't really affect your life in the way that you think it does. He should have a right to say it. He should be criticized for saying it. People should attack him on the facts, not physically. You should attack the facts because they weren't present in what he said. Okay? But there's something bigger going on, and everyone feels it, and it worries me that other people don't. There's something bigger going on all over the country, and it's not about Jimmy Kimmel. It's not really about left versus right. It's about this inertia that's moving humanity into a perpetual state of constant war, depression, anxiety, anger. I'm not proselytizing. I'm not telling you to do this or do that. I'm not saying to you that you can only find meaning in life one way. I believe there's many ways to find meaning in life. However, it's clearly obvious that the algorithms are manipulating us to hate each other and kill each other while everyone else is building resorts in other places of the world. In Gaza, in Qatar. They'll be building them in the Ukraine soon. And all the while, your life gets worse. You become angry. You lack the ability to live the life your parents did, or their parents did. And all they have to say to you is how lucky you are. How lucky you are that you don't live in a place like China. Wow, how lucky you are that you don't live in a place like China. As they make America more like China every hour. So, you just have to understand what's happening. You have to resist it in the ways that you can. Don't listen to them when they tell you not to buy a house. Don't listen to them. Do not listen to them when they tell you that it's worthless to have a patch of dirt and grass and friends and a community. It's absolutely not worthless. In fact, it's the only thing that may save you. Don't tell them it's worthless to learn how to cook or grow food or be sufficient because everything is at the click of your button. Don't tell them that it's worthless. Don't listen to them when they say that it is worthless to try to see the humanity in somebody who doesn't agree with you. You know, it really is disturbing. The people right now that run the show are not people. They make these mistakes. They do these interviews. Guys, someone keep them behind closed doors. They keep being interviewed. Frankensteins keep coming out to be interviewed. I think Frankenstein is actually good. I can read that book. Was Frankenstein good? That's not what I mean. Who's mad at Frankenstein? It doesn't apply. Why did they fire me? Not fair. What I'm telling you is this. Take a minute. Charlie Kirk was a human being. He's not a dangerous radical. May not agree with him. The guy was a human being. You have to rediscover that you are a human being as well. You don't have to like me. You don't have to think I'm good. You have to hate me. You know, I like visiting children. the game. But, you know, at the end of the day, getting rid of human communities, replacing them with digital communities that are created via hate and algorithms and moving people out of these physical places and destroying the bonds we have with each other. Be very suspicious of people who tell you to not alone. Be very suspicious of people who tell you they talk about investment and they own 12. Be very suspicious of all these people who have been saying things like this for a long time. But it does feel now that we're getting to the point, we're getting close to the point of no return. And if we're easily distracted, if we're just fighting each other, we're not going to be able to demand that we stay human. Because there are interests and agendas operating at very high levels that want to rob us of our humanity, and they're winning, and they're succeeding. I hope everyone has fun with the Riyadh Comedy Festival. I will continue to live like a Saudi in my own country because I can. I am now fully with Iran against Saudi Arabia. I didn't want it to be this way, but it is. Alliances shift constantly. This is the game. This is the game. I hope everyone enjoys it. And if you're a Saudi, I hope you continue to listen to the program. Continue to listen. Continue to support us here. And again, it's no reflection on you. I blame a few people who ended up being cowardly. I do not blame the Saudi people. Even the executioner who's doing the beheading. I don't even blame you. I don't blame you. The mascot doing the beheading. I don't blame you. I actually don't blame you. I don't blame you. Truly. I don't blame you. Okay? I blame Joker too.
Comedy Central, it's the all-new government-approved daily show. With your patriotically obedient host, Jon Stewart. My name is Jon Stewart, and welcome to the Daily Show on American. I didn't want to say anything, but that's what he's got. I know. We have another fun, hilarious administration compliant show.
So he punched a feet off the ground, just shoot it. That's the assassin. What happened? Demonstration of unmatched oratory skill, which is detachment. But he ends up playing which is this tactical. According to Rabbi, this is not a tactical. He didn't intend to do a wrongful punch, and therefore he fought it. But according to Abaya, he intended to cut. You're right, it's not a wrongful punch. But he intended to cut, but his friend was cut, and therefore the second was cut. He also went to the Abaya, to Rabbi, to the right, to have a great show. The rest of the word says, the difference is why Shabbos is more student than other rabbis. Check his favorite authors. In other words, the first thing does people love the Trump employing restraint, not to quote verbatim. Versus Abidazar authors. Abidazar is a one word. Shuts the animal Abidazar. You bring the animal on the staff Abidazar. He was blind Abidazar. All three. No problem. Which is less stringent than that. The guy said, the safer. I'll tell you those quiet level. Trump's name in something. Joey Decimals. Other listeners are more stringent than Travis. As great as those authors are, there can only be one most tremendous author in the English language. If he thinks that he's eating, and I think we know that author begins with the T. In other American wisdom, and it's Travis is talking. What's the oh, how fortunate smile upon us, for that very scribe is also our deity. He thought he was cutting a fruit that he ended up cutting a fruit that was attached. Or the Rabbi, or the Rabbi, he's talking. That's exactly what Rabbi says. It's the Rabbi of the Rabbi. Abai will say that the shrugging over here is talking about a person who thinks that he's swallowing, but indeed he's swallowing that. Oh, you'll be tired. You'll be tired. He's referring to what trying to lift the knife up, and by doing so, he's cut a flute, and that's the thing everybody's talking. But he loves it. That's right. So he thought he was cutting a piece of the ready to catch, so he ended up cutting a piece of a catch. It was a most beautiful recitation. Now, one goes on to say that we can't say the ratio, because that's what we got to do. The ratio of this talking about human muscle of Shabbos. Human muscle. Actually, two of it is like kind of a down. Right? It would be equal. Shabbos, you decide to go, and so the other decide to go. Therefore, the Lord is forced to say we're talking about now the sacred connection talking about this the Shagim is kind of the focus by the Zara. Most Shagim are not drinking. This is sin. When he's bowing to a sin, when he's casting down on the Zara, he's important because he's like, he's important. Every person is down to the statue. Any decider that the statue is out of the Zara, and if he doesn't decide to accept it, that he didn't like it. What if he shouts out his out of fear for his love or out of love? Now, of course, he shouldn't do it. He should be said, if you look at that, what if he does it? He's also Catholic, according to Rabbi. This time, the Lord is forced to say that he's saying things like other than the basic thing that Rabbi has a wonderful relationship.
Gave the royals a rare glimpse at his soft-spoken, yet private side. We had a very secret country 1 year ago today. This country is, of course, nobody. Certainly not this guy, am I right?
Shabbos is not only given. We made yesterday an amazing student in Shabbos. We had a kid. We're a person thought that he's cutting something that's detached from the ground, in fact, that's something that's attached to the ground. According to Rabbi, that's not a continuity. It's not a wrongful cutting because he thought that he's cutting something which wasn't the cut. It ended up being also considered to be other, which is not even a thing. But there's not a thing. In fact, if he didn't know that he was doing it, doesn't make him an assassin. He's trying to get into it. What are fewer cases where minor Rabbi argues, and there's a step more than we're talking about. Second case is where something gets involved and starts to throw two elements into the which is kind of the shear that you have to throw in order to be tight. The shear is around wall travels for but if you're the shoulders with less repetition, Whereas the first case didn't intend to cut something that attached. Robin, they said, Potter, and finally the third case, which is worse than the other two, where it's intended to throw an object or ammo. Any of the four parameters throughout the document. He doesn't know that it's standing in the parameter. He thought he's standing in the parameter. According to Rabbi, Potter, according to Rabbi, if you look at the way, the person intended to throw an object twice. It was travel correct. In other words, he had to have a shirt. And it went on. Rabbi says this time, the song is like the shirt and have this person twice to them. And this is not the original. Mishnah tells us that there are 39 Chavos Yelamis. The Ran tells us a number. The answer is to tell us that you can get up to 39 Rabbanim in one shot for one awareness. If a person is a shayik and he has 39 Rabbanim, then he doesn't know what Shabbos is. He's very serious that Shabbos, but today, Shabbos is no different than Sunday Monday. Gemara says your friend like I am. It's possible that knows that all these Shalachos are Russell. He doesn't know what the shear is. Not knowing the shear. Nothing the shear is. But the Sabbath is also whatever the shear is. Yes. Is it not? It's not how it is. But what the Rabbi says is nothing like that. The same thing that we said the other day, you're a person of judgment, they show you this, but he doesn't know the consequences of the parent, or for the focus, so every is not a full food, because it's not like that, more than 2,000 years. Now, the thing is ritual, you should think of the trying to stop the Shabbos. Describing the 39 of us are the headline categories. There's many that are below and in those categories points to the Shabbos, which has a lot of 39 of us. The river reflects the cover that we have here. And each one is highly directed just like the house. We can break them down into groups. 11 of them practically making bread or the teaching of the Sunday morning with God. And all these 39 11 of the groups within the lesson fellowship. These are 39 steps of the slope in the before the gate. And 11 of them are steps needed to cope with God. 13 of them are to make fabric. And fabric is needed for the reason. 7 of them are for the height, for the competition. 2 of them are for the servants. And then there's another 6 that have to do with nets, with fire, unfire, lighting a fire, problems, and let's start with left hand. Then you plow the field. Somebody talented person. And the condition is that even the second Arisha plowing is considered powerful. The next one is so we discussed the surveyor. So we discussed that includes working later, which is pruning trees, which cut down a branch to drag trees even more, so that's like for planting. Like chaff is what you plant sapling of a tree. Margaret, when you think of buying space in the ground, market is the trap, goals are falling in one cell of Apollosa, they do all that, all kind of one cell. Pirate, as discussed, is a plant, that is to go from paper, this, and pirate, with the pharaoh, we're all considered a monkey, we're all 3 of them types. So it's a harvest tree, and then it's the wait there, another grape, purple floral, dates, Jason, Alan, and Pig. They're all considered a monkey, they're all their own chapter. Where did the time come from? Ma'amer, they gather with the fire. Robin says that it's food that is not to do with that, like gathering salt and chanting fire at the time, but I think it's food to be a kind of thing that's going on. Lush, the thresh, to separate the kernel from the chaff, that will not make them, that's the flat and cotton. When you lie, you will hear them like if somebody is zoner, prune the tree, cut the branch, and then two things. One is and say with a party, I found that we have screw up our animals, punishment, more, and the same thing with people. Just hire for cleanser and make that your plan. In other words, you want to go walk and you want to actually. If you have a small they lose, the voters are here. As long as the country will be voting. The bottom line is this: there is massive voter fraud. Global warming is a hoax. Crime is at an all-time high right now. 50 million are condoms in Gaza. We have taking people's pets and killing them. January 6, 2 years ago, the overwhelming majority were peaceful. They were orderly and meek. These were not insurrections. They were sightseers. There's a hole in the ground. We're not picking up the hole of what this is. Making a turn over. Take the body out. You don't want to take it out. If you want to, you don't want to smell. You don't care about the outcome. You don't care about terror. You care about not having over here, you don't care about having a home. You care about having a home. Even in this case, when you agree, you are the company, you're ruining something. You are. The fellow says that you take your don't have to.
You can't call someone who you disagree with a fascist. Leaders cannot call their political opponents Nazis and fascists and enemies of the state.
How horrible and dangerous it is to view people with whom we disagree as somehow being less than human.
Thank you. You can't say fascist. You can't say enemy of the state. You can't say less than human. These are simple rules that any responsible member of the society can easily follow. The Democrats, they're fascists.
Shop is up $90. Instead of 39 malachas, 3 of them are one of the same. Zoira, winnowing, Moira, selecting, Meraki, sifting. They accomplish the same thing, you separate the good from the bad. Yet, since they are 3 necessary processes for the making of bread, we wish to bring them down to tell us that if one were to use all 3 in one awareness, you would bring 3 separate from one. Building should be another malacha. It's something that is necessary to make bread. It says a value, but since poor people skip that process, the mission skips it as well. It's not one. Don't tell me that it's because there are only 39 malachas and Kodesh will be the 40th. Because since we have 3
People on the left
separating malachas, take one of those 3, take it out of the mission, put Kodesh in instead. The Lord brings the rice though. That's a riddle. And there are 5 attempts to solve the riddle, but what we can take out from those 5 attempts are 3 major halachas regarding Boyer on Shabbos. To do Boyer on Shabbos, if it's good from within the waist and not the waist from the feet. If you do it beyond what you're adding out of it, and we do it without your immediate consumption and not for even exactly Shabbos, but later on. What are the 5 attempts? The first attempt was the price is set.
She's got protection. She's a piece of her house doesn't have
You price Boyer and eat it. You do Boyer and give it to your friend, and then the price is 180. You cannot do Boyer. And if you do Boyer, you have to bring it back. Perhaps the rich is talking about for that day, and that's what you do it for Sunday. That's a new practice. There is no malacha. They can cook on Shabbos. You can't cook for Sunday. Perhaps the price is talking about a half a shear. Do a half a Boyer, half the amount. That's okay. Do the full amount. That's a new practice. Half the shear up from an Akbar, the Gemara says, it's impossible. There is no malacha that you can do a half of it. Even a half would be us and you just don't get a punishment. Perhaps the price is saying that you're allowed to do it with your hand, but you do it with part of the top one. That's only this where a bottom, with a funnel, with a plate. That's the last yeah, that's not the real way of doing it. Do it the real way with the real sifter, an apple flora. That's this is their answer. So it doesn't say anything, any mention of kingdom in the price. Perhaps it's talking about and that's what so there's also again, right? Doesn't mention anything about it. Says about it, therefore I say shot in. Says the price that eat it, meaning immediately. If you eat it, that's okay. Do it for during the day, that's a word that writes. Shem explains, Rabbi agrees the concept of Yad and Olam Toilet. He just adds that you need also Miyad right away. More tells the story of Bibi threw a whole box of fruits that included different leaves and sunlight on the table for the Rabbi and the Rabbi. The Rabbi saw that he wasn't sure it was because of Bibi's help that even playful with the soil seeds also, and therefore he spread it on the table. It shouldn't be a problem with fire. It just selected itself. He just grabbed an apple. Or perhaps he wanted to show how he wanted to show that he's large. All put on the table. Siskiya says that tourism type of being is considered close to if you take out the actual because it requires 7 cooking, and even after 2 to 5, if you don't remove the oil, the actual bean, it turns the cells to ruin other beans. And now we go down the page. More tells us halacha. Now we're done with fire. If somebody takes a bean and chops it up really, really thin, that is considered flavor, grinding. According to Shodo, it applies to all vegetables. If you were to take a piece of wood and saw it and create sawdust, that is also flavor and grinding. The Rashi says a person is careful about the size of the wood, it will be over on the socket. Like the Mishnah cut leather to a certain size, it's masakas, cutting. The Gemara asks, why does it kind of talk about Ashila baking when the Mishkan, there's no baking, it was cooking some amount of things. The Gemara, because that's what people like. So they're familiar with the process of baking, and therefore the Mishnah is talking about baking. The flavor of the interest of the Dasha, even a non-united, such as wood, peg, if a person takes a peg and puts it in the oven, since the pure softens it up like bishul, it extracts the moisture and then charges it up, that's bishul. It can also be over on bishul if it's hard, which is hard, soften it up. Even though later on it becomes just as hard as it started out with, it's still considered bishul because you soften it up. If you take, the Gemara says it's possible to rid of, how do I get to 7 different malachas if I make a barrel made out of earthenware? Says the Gemara, it's possible to be over on the dirt, fire the dirt, the rock that you sit down the dirt, lush, knead the dirt, the mountain you smooth it all out, like the fire of the oven, and you're the fashion. If you were to make a real oven out of earthenware, you'd be over on one more called making a package, whereas a barrel doesn't have making a package because it happens by itself in the oven. There is no finance, says Rashi, there's no thinking in the steel when it comes to table. The one that works to make a basket out of reeds, you can be over on 11 different averas. How? You have to plant the reed, you have to reap the reed, you have to gather the reed, you have to select it, you have to smooth it out, you have to grind it, you have to cut it, you have to start it on a reel, mesa, you shape up the ear, you put it, start it out in the 2 loops. Already, you put the things together and make it a package. And if you were to bend over the top and make a lid for it, you could be over also on paper, on sewing, and paper making a nut. If you were to spin the wool of an animal while it's still attached to the animal, not like it's not around with the panic, you have to treat it. God says, you're not putting on taking it and see us spin it. But Pharisees get sick, it's on an animal, the animal is alive. Or if it's still on an animal, that's not the way to do it, and therefore you're not over, and that's blocking out the animal. Even though in the Mishnah they have women that did the field, they spun it on the animal while the animal was alive, that's public, they have special kafla, but today it's considered blocking it. One will pick up a feather from a bird, the other raises, cut it, this is the top, you're over on the contact, and you pull off the feather, the small feathers, off the stem, you're over on the market, smoothing it out. Where was there not the Mishkan? The folks who were catching or trapping the Lazai to make tailors, they used nets, and they did after the net, but they're talking the net, so they made shears and they made knots and they covered it. Now, can't say that the shot is that there were 2 knots and 2 threads in the Mishkan, and you undid one because even for a regular king, you wouldn't do so serious like that for the Torah. But for sewing one in, one out, in other words, one full stitch, it doesn't come apart because you make a knot on it. It's a wonderful day. One of the laws that's a lot. The Mishnah is Urea Amanasli for hearing in order to sow. Where in the Mishnah do we find this? If a worm, for instance, made a hole in one of the panels, we don't just leave it as it sow it, we hear it even more in order to make it proper split. But if the word speaking so loud, it's true that special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, if a person takes bread and a drink, bread in order to cook the garden together, that is considered sowing. The first word from a logo. What is a logo? Like this would be the weekend. God says a logo. God is showing that. Torah, but it's concerned in the difference. Torah, when the Rabbi says that the word for a logo, the whole thing, it's not something about a plastic association. Because it's not possible to live in a social in order to understand what they do and how to prevent it. Everybody wants to learn from other results. On the other hand, he says a logo is an oppression of the person. And the third thing he said is,
President Trump is lashing out at the Wall Street Journal for claiming that he once sent a 50th birthday card to financier Jeffrey Epstein that contained a bloody doodle.
Flavor on the pasuk. Let's play that song. Beautiful creation of the culture. They don't see. God said, "Look at the Lord. They don't see His enemy." Therefore, whoever says extra things like to calculate, anyway, I mean, coordination, transparency, that people know who's my code, when
It's a critically written letter, a crude drawing
it contains capturing an animal severe. Including that is Rabbi, a fish, he loves a snail that makes the sailor's breath.
The future president's signature is a swiggly
Died
diamond
out
below
of
her
the
waist.
blood, not over God, which is That's only truly powerful that those guys do that. I think you see God even on an animal. Not over is the servant of those who know that you're not over anything. Even though you were shooting the smith racial, if you were to chop an animal's head off, but I didn't mean to kill it, you know that I'm only God. This case, he wants to sell it still alive.
What's the deal with all the girls? Billionaires and another billionaire birthday card with a playful nudie content isn't incriminating in and of itself. It's really the creepiness of the sentiments expressed. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, Meryl Streep was unavailable tonight, so performing tonight's creepy birthday card. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
To have blood on the
Voice
neck of an animal by the
must be more to life than having everything.
yeah. Fresh
Donald,
by
yes, there is, but I won't tell you what
the
it
Mishnah
is. Jeffrey,
to
no lie, since I also know what it is. Donald, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey.
those are one
Jeffrey,
thing.
yes, we do, come to
Ritualistic
think of
running away,
it.
and instead of the church, the lack of exercise, the lines of the prayer, the lines of the life of the prayer. Rabbi would have said, they did the same by relaxing. If you saw me, so if you want to pick the bone from the other way, that is Muhammad and Mother says, look at the we should say, I'm not going on the platform. Maybe I'll be part of
Window seats on
we're about to write the video. If you over on the left,
go back to
this period of the building.
Donald, and they could never age. Have you noticed that?
If you
Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you.
However, I'm
Donald,
in my
how
I'm
it's a
not
wonderful
cutting
thing.
wood.
Happy
Pacific
birthday,
left.
and may every day be
Take a
another
bandage and you
wonderful
put it over
secret.
a wound and you have the free ointment, the free anointment. That is not
What did I
I
tell
think
you?
it has finishing off the option of course, not the option of what the position. For instance, if you take a stone that's ready, not a test, you start to realize that you pull it out, or you try to make a depiction on a tree or glass, or you have a garment that the small things in a little fiber
Sounds
body
like
and
the
pick it out
password
and
that you have to
not
use to get into the orgy and eyes wide
they
shut.
had writing things for this one, and that was honestly the highlight.
Donald, we have certain
on
pigs
to
and
North
Cobbin
South,
and
and
Jeffrey.
same thing
The
on the
neighbors never
turbine
ate.
of the Utah.
Alright, gentlemen, come on in and grab a mask.
Great series is very evil.
I'm trying to say,
Right from the
there's no
doesn't
perfect.
matter how
How
many
much must it have sunk to be the next guy in the office that had to sign that state
the letter is
You want me to just,
of the lava
you want me to sign it right by the pubic hair?
Right.
Just what do you want? I'm just getting around here to anymore. As you know, it's demanding amnesty file, and yet somehow, still, have lined up behind Trump to defuse this American specific bomb. Starting with the fact that Trump couldn't have written that birthday card because of all the words that were in it. I imagine he's used words that are close. Cannot find reference to an enigma in all of Donald Trump's communication over the last 12. I'm first, Carson's second. Now Carson's an enigma to me. Carson's an enigma. Is there any other exculpatory evidence?
The Wall Street Journal. They have been following on the record quote from Trump that said in part, I never wrote a picture in my life. He then doubled down on his social media platform, posting, I don't draw pictures.
Yes! Donald Trump neither writes pictures nor draws pictures. Which, as the experts will tell you, are the two leading causes of pictures. Obviously, that's not something you can probably search in AI. The only way you could disprove is with literal evidence of Donald's doodles.
Trump in 2008 in his book recalled donating an autographed doodle every year to charity.
Here is a drawing of the New York City skyline, signed by Donald Trump in golden ink.
That is that kind of book.
What building in New York City has pubic hair? Next time, Trump just another world leader we wish just with art. That's what I have to say. It is a little troubling to me. The Team Trump's talking points are, he doesn't even know that word, or he can't draw. And not, why would anyone think you would write a creepy letter to a pedophile? I guess that's because Trump bragged about busting into dressing rooms at Miss Universe contest and was accused of busting into the dressing room at Miss Teen USA pageant and told a couple of 14-year-olds he'd be dating them in 2 years. Yeah, and then there's this.
Do you think you could now be begging 24-year-olds? Oh, absolutely. I asked him, what would you do it? I have no problem.
Yeah, do you have an age limit or would you?
I said, I have no age. I mean, I have an age. I don't want to be
Write them down.
with, 12-year-olds.
I agree. That's what he's admitting to. What he knows he's being recorded. Literally, you're sitting in a studio with a giant sign that says blonde hair. And you're like, I'm in 12. What are you just doing? But maybe it's a lot easier to argue over doodles
one with
You know,
another.
when people asking if the person who said that you were
Unless
different is also the person that would have said this in a
combine
deposition.
it with the
When you're
left.
starving, if you do it,
If you're dealing
you
with
do anything.
camel,
Grab them
and
by
the shear is camel mountain,
That's what he said.
so if it's a heavy dry fig, then you take
It's true. Starving, you can grab
all
one.
you need is a dry fig. You take half of that and add to the camel food, then you have a whole shear. So it's good. The reason the traffic gregarious for sheep, you try to take the traffic gregarious from camel food, but big stress, that's not it. And the reason is because people would take and combine these foods to show as sample stuff. Another symbol I love
You're such
when it comes to different garments, different fabrics. What obviously a fabric is a regular fabric is something like this. Something like satin,
Fortunately or unfortunately,
leather,
if
five
you take a
on
position on whether the
or
court
be
is
fat,
grabbing
it's
is fortunate or unfortunate.
which one
It's
can
good.
combine with
And
the
as the
one below.
temperature
So
rises
the
on the
red
unanswered
combined
questions
with
about
the
the
leather, and the
population
leather combined with
the Trump
the
administration
etc.
was forced to
Why?
respond.
Because it
Breaking
can
news
combine
moments ago, the
with
Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard,
releasing and combining each other.
230,000 files.
His own situation.
Oh my
Therefore,
God, that's from its
but it's also, since there's a situation where samples and cells together, they combine
I'll
together.
give credit, the MAGA base
Human
has
food
finally
shares
forced
for itself
Trump's
is
hand.
inherent in writing, and
Let's
that's
hear
why
what's
all
in those files.
combine with each other, because they both share
230,000
the
files
same.
related to the assassination of Martin Luther
When it
King
comes to human food, we don't consider if the shell, the icons, the little pieces that the
Epstein
little branch
killed Martin
sticks
Luther
out,
King Jr.
you know, most of it's fine bread, coarse bread.
Why are
If
you
you just
releasing
said
that?
that the field of lentils and beans are desirable to that food,
Different
but both
files.
beans
Anything
are not
else?
desirable to
As
the
of
both
today,
like
AG Bobby released files.
the source and the fine
This is
bread
all
are
happening today. What's in those
desirable.
files?
Why?
Related
Because
to the
it's
FBI's
considered
handling of
level
the investigation into Hillary Clinton's use of a private email server.
You need something kosher. That's not kosher. It's not considered food. And therefore,
Get to know
sheer
the
shot
truth
is
about
not desirable.
Hillary's private
Spinach,
email
carrot,
island. Steve Mitchell heads towards the fuselage, looking to fire on countermeasures from Air Force One.
when it comes
Like
to
used to
liquid,
Maverick
what
and
is the
Top
sheer?
Gun.
So one, sheer is enough
Sir, we
to
got a
make
bogey at 5 o'clock. Hillary Clinton's emails
so
today.
only a release of
Oh, it's so close, sir. Good, Trump Luther King files. Good, good, good.
it's flour.
Oh, sir, we're on fire.
Put on the
Sure,
oil.
it's curtains.
And oil enough to
I still
join
got
a
one
small
more trick up
with
my sleeve.
water in order to make it
Boys,
and high and
it's
other
been all
liquids
something with
which
you.
is other waste liquids
Here we go.
to reveal.
Trump threatens to
It says
restrict President
all
Biden to Washington
human
residents
are one
and then
that
check
is
that
in
back to the
If
Redskins.
you decided
Are you
to
fucking
put
kidding me?
aside
You
smaller
make your
children,
morals are
then
condescending
you just
to me.
created a
I
small
can't
children
think of anything more condescending
animal.
than the way
And
Trump
once you
treats MAGA.
decided something
Oh, you want
is
to know
valuable
more about
to you,
how
then
the
you
super rich
even
are trafficking
less of a
underage girls with
also
impunity?
a time of itself, a wonderful one.
Would you still want to know if I let you use an outdated slur for Native Americans? I guess in Trump's mind, he doesn't have to keep his promises to MAGA as long as he continues to attack the people that MAGA hates. That's his get out of jail free card. Trump believes he has immunity as long as he remains a petty tyrant, demanding only liberal institutions surrender to his
Schau
will.
dir das ein sein.
And what's crazy is liberal institutions have.
Columbia University is bowing to President Trump's demand.
ABC News settling a defamation suit with President Trump paying out $15 million. Trump collected a paycheck, $25 million from Meta.
A powerful law firm is caving to growing pressure from the Trump administration.
The president
That's
pressured
the
two
value.
more law firms, and they
Looking Far and Gallagher became the latest major law firm to enter into one of these settlements with the White House.
really
We
with Kevon and Gallagher. We don't got to go to the fight. Paul was always a coward. But this episode has always brought shame to the proud name of Whiskey. Oh, Whiskey.
Russell says,
Mountain
does that manifest? Different items have different fuel for taking out in over and
The shows that you now seek to cancel, censor, and control
one item.
but an insignificant portion of that $8 billion value
Anyone
from
have
those freaking shows.
So that's the coming the medicine. So we go to economies, even though that really should do it. We have to look at a lot more in order to be under these sort of stuff.
Shows that
One
are
item has
not to believe it. This is not a
one
race
is
big
the
truth.
large show, one is the small show.
Speak opinions to
Smaller
television
share,
powers. We try. We fucking try.
for medicine, the smaller share of medicine, you're right away to do the
As
smaller share.
corporations are
The question is, why is it water?
so innocuous
That's what
that
coming
you
to
can
medicine.
serve a
Why do we
so
go with the
flavorless that you
So
will
the
never
Bible
again
talks
be
about
on
the
the
very
King's
important
radar.
to use water for medicine. So
Why
how
would
can you
anyone
use the medicine?
watch you
What
and
says
think
it
you are
goes
fucking
anywhere?
wrong?
Not just talking about that. It's so most people don't use wine and medicine for medicine. That's what it's called in the hot. They don't use water. Therefore, it's very important
Celebrities to stay on launch
obviously
with
medical
one's good
is
side.
different and adding water to medicine.
He will sue the Wall Street Journal and its owner, Rupert Murdoch, who also owns Fox News.
Donald Trump
Blood
is
is also impervious to normal senses using blood to give an iron to the circulation while chicken also is normal or something like that. Either one, enough left for one eye. Even a cataract is enough left in a hole for one eye. Both are sound inside the house. Cataract are inside the house. Your kid. But you see what I got? You found it outside. Doesn't remember you plugged those through. If a Rabbi tells his mom, I want you to make this a meal, and she sends it back to that. It's an item that people that are interested in anything not so but it's an item that nobody thinks about what it's like. It's not a book or not. But from a level of behold, that one person makes an item important.
If you're trying to figure out why Stephen Shaw is everybody, I don't think the answer can be found in some smoking of the email call from Trump's executives or in CBS's QuickBooks spreadsheets on the financial calculator. I think the answer is that the fear and pre-compliance that is growing all of America's institutions at this very moment. Institutions that have chosen not to fight conventional and vindictive actions of corruption, but care to deploy commanders. Corporations and the universities still think that bending the knee to Trump is safe. I have one thing to say.
On a scissor to hang up. Now nobody uses rope on a scissor because that can scratch
I know
the
you're
scissor.
scared.
According to you, enough weed to take a measurement of the stick. Then you go to this thing to make it a shoe.
I know
Paper, enough
you're
for
weary.
that you take your taxes. Once you show the tax collector that you take your taxes,
I
you see that
know
no
your
value.
plans.
Still doesn't value. Why? A number of chalk.
Include me.
According to Rabbi, we're dealing with the main tax guy and the small tax guy. The main tax guy gives you a code. So you use that code from the receipt from the buyer. The tax guy, the main guy, has a problem. If the one that tax you, you make a receipt. Okay, so you don't, so you're not going to go to the receipt. You go back to the main tax guy and go regular. The Rabbi says, you want to keep tax from the reader, so you can show the other tax collector and they'll see again across any person who pays tax. Once you rate a paper, that's what they're right over there. This is reader, cover a small flag. The material is inside the small flag. We're not the rubber. If it's semi-tank, the right is made on it, it's inside the command. Block is right, filling with the air sun. Not the right, it's small concrete filling, might as well make it a plug. Ink, not the right, large blood. Color, make up for the eyes, make up for the eyes, enough to catch birds, sulfur and cards is enough to make a hole in a jar to the sulfur to the middle, but then you plug it up with the sulfur and cards. Wax, enough to make a hole, your hole, first grip, enough to put on the opening part for other gold, and we decided to work with the tripod on the every line, which we'll use over here to hook up one small point of the gold. We decided no, put on here to really flat. And so the middle of what we use here is the stairs, which are really make it a question is enough to make a hanging for a basket in the sea or the streams that go around the country, taking from the solid, and now fresh sediment of the water. Oil and grease are not considered a back of bread, and from the other sources inside the oven, the size of acceleration is very area. Cotton, enough to fill a wall, the size of a line. If you look at a star plate, a star that says, I know somebody who's doing that, it has value. But you know, you didn't see that. That's what you do. You stay tired, you don't know how you about some of them like you have before. Forget it says, you're allowed to keep a star plate. Notice, so it has value. One of the economics is now that a star plate out, you can bring pounds later on, it has zero value. Turns out value, everybody's wins. Starless being well. Jeffrey something like this. What happened in the case for the wave of this? Reverse star. The original star is a good star. According to the state does not have to put such a document, so the original star has value. And that's why they got the original star. Well, it says you're going to live in the title. The point is this. What happens if the label doesn't want to take? And meanwhile, the now book is and gets it out of the out. That star has the value now because she's like, I'm finally ready to talk out of therefore, these kind of basically talking about the label, not the novel. We're talking about special documents that the label has in position to off of it. And you read that document to show other lenders that you just really borrow. It takes off that. Therefore, this has documents that has issues of and the highest thing they have. Here's how much I want you to believe me. We did do the first one, okay? We did run up on Epstein and like held him down, shook him a little bit. We didn't do this one. But while we wait to see if Ghislaine survives this interview, Trump has been doing everything that he can to keep those files under wraps. He's even got his friends in Congress trying to help. Mike Johnson shut down the House just to avoid a vote on the release of the files. That might say, but it puts the high leather and shoes beside them today. I don't understand that they clear Congress out for the summer. Like they found Dookie in the pool. Not only that, this size of an emulate trying to shut down the release of the files only makes them more interesting. So for the last week, Trump has been doing every distraction he can. And I want to go through some to show you how desperate he is. Let's start with his go-to distraction. Similarly, you say the same thing like skills. Absolutely. They're not trying to steal the election. Our rules say that even though some of them are more product, share the same sedatious. A lot larger. It feels like he's mispronouncing a new boyfriend's name. What you mean by friends? Sedatious. Thanks. It's Sean. This distraction is that it's so old, Jeffrey Epstein would die. He's been going after Obama for decades. He's gonna need something else, something juicy.
The White House offering an unexpected health update on President Trump, revealing that he recently underwent a battery of tests and has now been diagnosed with chronic venous insufficiency. Doctors tell us it means there isn't
should not give you a month of time. I cannot stress how big of a deal this is because they never admit that Trump has anything but impeccable health. Usually they bring out a doctor to be like, Donald Trump has big muscles and a good ass too. Speaking, he makes Hercules look like a pig with cancer. Like, I'm not exaggerating. His doctors once said that his blood pressure was astonishingly excellent. That's not even how blood pressure works. Blood pressure is numbers. If you want to impress a say 120 over 80, they made it sound like Trump could control his blood pressure like the settings on fancy phones. His blood pressure is on his, but he can turn it to cold jet if he so chooses. I get why they put this out. One, it's a distraction, and two, people have been starting to notice that Trump looks, medically speaking, like shit. President Trump started to draw attention. Harold Burns on his hands covered in makeup seen in February last week. White House physician says it's consistent with minor soft tissue irritation from frequent handshake, aspirin, one problem solved. What's gonna shake hands that look like that? Even that hand right there. You can tell that the thumb is like, ew, 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 ew. Trump violating someone human rights didn't get equal to the farm Epstein, so now he's getting snaps involved.
President Trump says he's convinced Coca-Cola to change its recipe. The president claims that the company has agreed to start using real cane sugar in Coke products.
This is so insulting. Trump's treating Americans like a kid who complied with the truth. Allow me to demonstrate what Donald Trump is going for here.
The right is that sisters is not enough to rank of his sisters. What's the sisters? Well, the party fund is something called the
I don't care about pedophilia anymore.
you have the party forces, the first animal, the sisters, the party forces, the spirit animal called fly. Or the place it. That's what the place is. You write on the project further away.
Delicious.
That's the year and the average size of the fly.
And all that doesn't work for you if you don't care about Coke or Trump's health. Don't worry, we'll subscribe for you.
This morning, the Trump administration released more than 230,000 pages of records related to the assassination of civil rights icon Martin Luther King Jr.
That's how bad things are for Trump. His back is against the wall so hard he's releasing more Black history.
Sometimes it's called the pressure feeling that an enemy is taking.
This might be the worst distraction because all he did was remind us that he can declassify thousands of secret files, and people noticed.
Bernie's Kate, the daughter of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., posted this picture on social media. The caption simply reads, "Now for the Epstein files."
That is cold. Do you know how much you have to swore for Dr. King's family to go, no, we choose violence? Trump wants to distract us. All he has to do is keep his promises. If you end the wars in Gaza and Ukraine, that'd be extremely distracting. If you put up affordable housing, Americans will feel relaxed. At the same time, I'm too distracted. Memorizing my home address. One thing of an attorney can understand, feeling like a bride of Mr. President. Because of the requirements of the Epstein files, but this universal health care your palm, handed over, Epstein home, I love it. Keep things off the drug prices. They're too damn high. They're so expensive that rappers are pulling out on a full prescription, okay? Singles are dropping like, I gotta drop top bands and I'm about to file it to pro. Now, President Trump made big promises about lowering drug prices once he got in office. But all the haters said he was never actually going to get it done. Well, guess what, haters? His promises just got even bigger.
we're going to get the drug prices down, not 30 or
Shop is
40%, which would be great, not 50 or 60. No, we're going to get them down 1,000%, 600%, 500%, 1,500%, 1%. Even thought to be achievable. Yeah, I also thought it would not be achievable to lower drug prices 1,000%. Because now our percentages are just so you understand, lowering drug prices 100% means it's free. Lowering your gas, that means they're going to give you money. Billionaires list is just going to be a bunch of dudes with leukemia. On the right side, we're actually going to be bankrupting insurance companies instead of the other way around. You know? They think the second activist or that CEO would have shot Luigi. Actually does have a plan here. It's not going to cap all drug prices. That'd be too easy and simple. We're working really hard right now to get the other countries to lift up their prices a little bit and to get the drug companies to put it to them. And if they don't, the drug companies will have a lot of problems. They are mostly free to it. And if the countries don't, then as an example, if it's Europe, they'll say that's okay. You're no longer allowed to sell cars. You're no longer allowed to have Mercedes, BMW, Volkswagen, or any of the other many cars. And they will say, oh, I love the idea of lower drug prices for America. So the plan, just so I have it right, is to lower drug prices here, forcing Europe to raise drug prices over there, where they can't sell us their cars, reducing our choices as consumers and making cars in general more expensive for everybody. And I know it's very confusing, but I've seen this before. This is crackhead logic. Crackhead can never go from A to B. When I was a kid, I'd see a dude who needed $15, but instead of asking for money, he would try to sell you a tire. Which of course he didn't have, but he did have a bike chain. And if you would buy that bike chain from him for $12, he would put that towards the tire, and then one day, eventually, buy credit. And my point is, that's a better drug plan than what Donald Trump is doing. Still, Donald Trump is promising to lower drug prices for America. That's the news for the day. I'm sure no one is going to talk about anything else.
Brand new bombshell reporting from the Wall Street Journal.
Wall Street Journal reporting the U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi told President Trump back in May that his name appears multiple times in the Epstein file. Your best friends. Your best friends with a pedophile for 10 years one time. Yeah, this whole time Trump already knew he was in the Epstein file, which is a good reminder. So was acting guilty. They're probably guilty. No one's ever going to be like, don't look at my browser history. You'll see all the charities I volunteer for.
Mark tells us that Trump knows that this is very gold, and she's embarrassed for a year. She's young, but she's poor, she's blind.
As long as there's no video coming out, we should be A-okay. And an exclusive. We'll cover photos and video of the new look at President Trump's past ties to Jeffrey Epstein. You see the two beginning of Harley-Davidson campaign 5 months later. So Epstein walking into the Plaza Hotel to attend Donald Trump's late tomorrow meetings. There's also what is found in this review archival footage from the 1999 Victoria's Secret fashion show, which reveals, as you see, the two men chatting, laughing with one another on the sidelines of that event.
He did so for his daughter.
It's getting to the point where it's harder and harder to find a Donald Trump like Jeffrey Epstein. As Donald Trump, he hopes to be like, hey, I got pictures with a lot of people. Fine. I'm in pictures with OJ, Diddy. Pictures with Harvey Weinstein. Not just in the video, in the chemistry they have. And this is genuinely unfortunate and unfair to Trump. The way the camera highlighted the two of them makes it look like a giant heart on a kid's hair. Which made me feel terrible is I don't have a friend that I'm as close with as Trump was to Epstein. You know, making drawings for each other, laughing, showing up to weddings, going to shows together. The only way my friends hang out with me that much is if we go home against our controllers. The point is, see, I found all this footage, and Trump didn't really appreciate it. You actually called President Trump directly to ask him about this story? Yeah, we weren't on the phone very long. It only lasted about 30 seconds. When I got on the phone, I asked him about the wedding. But really had to pause and said, "You've got to be kidding me. You know, called CNN and he fake news a few times, and then he hung up the phone."
Because one shot is sitting with Samuel, you got to like the phone and the phone is good. Because the other shot is so dark to the point it is on the floor, it's very difficult. And the other side is supposed to wear a mask, not like overall now. No, rather on the floor, the
supposed to be busy like
the additional.
I think this just shows
How about Rich Flavors? He said
he's answering the phone because
sealed.
he just wants to
Hard back on a ship that comes down
It's
to
kind of
11,
sad.
which is much less.
Because remember,
Fertilizer and everything stands. He was enough for like one half of the whole shit is not enough for like at least you have a thing so they what you would like
Trump can't shake the Jeffrey Epstein.
and that's the possible which one prices to at least trying more efficient going to connect their hand with this one over here.
He's got another
If
card.
the read is too thin and trying to competitive, it's broken enough. You get a few.
This time by
If that's
accusing
something else,
former
which is
President
chicken egg,
Barack
mix the
Obama of
oil
treason.
on the stove, the size of the picture, not a
We
head,
haven't
the size of
called
the
hard.
big
Blue,
sand,
and it's getting even more so. I'm sorry, you can't just say cold
sand
hard
is
and
good.
like that's a normal phrase about investigation. And the season of Law and Order, and no detective has ever said, we got you cold.
Adding sand nowadays is one garden which was
But yeah, Trump is now going after Obama again, and this time he's after Tulsi Gabbard and saying she's got documents that prove Obama tampered with the 2010 election, which is treason. But if you see what Obama was doing over the weekend, he doesn't seem
Shabbos
to
pay
stress.
out. How much gold do you have to take out from one of the like I'm old enough to make these small kids enough to make this sharpened
Refuses to be the adversary Trump wants him to be. This would be like if you took the movie Lion King and right after Scar took the Black Rock, Simba sang Hakuna Matata for the last 43 minutes of the film.
how large of a stone you tie around enough so that enough connect.
So what an insane take. You're not allowed to catch up after the age of 8.
Animal
Jeffrey Epstein died back in 2019, but not since Tupac Shakur has a dead man dropped so many bangers. Yesterday, video of the couple questioning him back in 2010 started making the rounds, and you'll never guess who's
the
there.
restriction.
Go ahead.
Student kids in the station in the past, how many stones this toilet paper. So they told them
Females under the age of 18.
the mayor review though when it comes to estrogen. The mayor says that estrogen has to be a minimum of a walnut thickness in the middle of the egg. And the same thing applies here when it comes to the stones. The mayor says 3 stones that are the size of a walnut can use this for some of the president. However, other than 2 stones, that it's 3 different sizes. One is the size of an olive, the other is the size of a walnut, and the other is the size of an egg. And you should say either way, like, doesn't mean I can carry around a scale or anything. The shear is whatever fits into your hand. We don't care 5 stones, 2 stones, 1 stone, whatever fits into your hand, that is the shear. Then it says, it's a permanent attachment. Whatever fits into your hand, whatever the definition is now, you'll use later for that reason. However, it's not a permanent bathroom, then the shear is great, like it happens in literature. You have wall and the middle one is the size of a wall. Rabbi says it's also used for toilet paper. You're not allowed to use something called pipe, which are pebbles of trouble. What it says, you're not allowed to, in order for somebody who's contemplating their massage with some sort of stone, you're not allowed to massage a child with a stone or sand because this is what poison you have to shear here. That's making take a mortar, which is designed to crush something. So you have to use one thing that towards toilet paper. If it has remnants that somebody else used it before, in order for you to notice that you have to use it, you have to use it. Let's see, you need it for toilet paper. What if it got washed off with rainwater? Some remnants, it's a mortar. Right, the passion. The same thing with hands that off the ability to have memory. One is using a stone that somebody else used already. I would say that using now. So one brings reaching story. So it's not to use a stone somebody else used or if you use on both sides. Or if it's one somebody else uses, you're dealing with a stone yourself. What are the other 9 things? Or it says,
Epstein's lawyer died.
grape leaves, rigid meat like tongue, esophagus, it's about salt, the spinal fish, herring that's not completely cooked, the sediment of wine, meat. Somebody uses lime or underwear for toilet paper. It's like even somebody that hangs himself, straighten out his neck in the back. What about extra tears on jobs, carrying up the stool with toilet paper and touch the floor? Whatever it allows us to see the third thoroughly relax when it comes to Veda, somebody sucking in, Veda, a couple doesn't have to report on a Veda, you go to dignity, so someone will be relaxed when it comes to toilet. It's not similar to the case in Mars says, somebody got a piece of meat, something also, once you look at it, that's looked up. We don't care because you can't use it. Why? Because you should have been prepared with it. If you say, but also, people don't know where you're going to make somebody. So if you occupy like these little maps, you can't be prepared. It's also a log in a cloud field. Either in the weekday, because you're hearing the other person's cloud. On Shabbos, there's another issue. So if you think about it, it's not good because you wake up from the storm and come home. And as we learned earlier, that consists of Harisha. In your head, that would be oil, moving capital. It's a little bit of a stone that has on the other side. You guys are out the time of page. But we're not going to do instruction. It's certainly not a stipulation. You want to derive from it, those land, language that have holding them, they use them as a part of stretches. You take it and go around the head to the time and say, let's go close to this river, go to the river, do a conflict, look at the heart. You're not looking up a child and giving them their hands gradually on the bottom, based on this and look, you got to pick up your body. So you know what's the connection? So, I need to do what I need right now for you, this is what I'm not doing this. Rabbi says, now, well, we're going to have this child, the Volga, this is on top of the stairs. and they lower it to the ground, that would be expensive travel, and that would be more moisture in the ground. And if you reverse without ground, and they put it on the stand-up travelers, that would be further. All these stories would be only midrabbanan. Judgment says that is only the culture we use furthermore during the weekday. So even a child you'd rather use a stone than furthermore, even though the furthermore is less than the stone. One extent of memory that we're talking about is something that's having exploited shearing further traffic and stuff. The issue is that resident practices like the Mishnah holds that a mother which has even though he might clear out the hair by mistake, but when he's not it, he's older and everything is. But this is the Rabbi Buddha or one of them. And the lawyer wanted to go into the boat and said, no, so if you want to go on, I'm going to stop the competition. And she did. She didn't let the boat go, and they said something and started moving. She didn't realize it. She saw that it was what she said. The reason why it's not working is because you don't use furtherwear as toilet paper, and you don't clean it out on your clothing, and you don't take out vegetables from a bundle for your. In other words, water over on this thing. And that's why you did it, but you didn't realize it.
Do you know how down bad you are when the guys who went to prison for you are turning on you? I need to stress this real quick. He went to jail for Trump. This would be like if Nelson Mandela came out of prison like, you know what?
Sean Duffy made the biggest Rabino asked Rabbi the son, I don't understand. Why is the biggest bad thing that who's extremely smart and smart? This Rabbi, so every time I go to him, I don't learn Torah. He teaches us how to use the bathroom. That firstly, don't string yourself. Your body has three cheese. Actually, you might go one down. This is one other. You need to learn how to save yourself, how to keep your body okay. If a person has two options of toilet, one is a stone and one is a shard of earthenware. Which one do you use? Earthenware is dangerous, but you a stone is risky. Says Rabbi, use the stone rather than put yourself in the water. So no, it's better to use the shard and use the back, right? So says just like Rabbi says, you should use the earthenware. What's up? What are they going to do? The Lord is saying that right thing about earthenware is not dangerous at all. It's nice and smooth. Where a person has two options, grass and a stone. And it's only the second Shana Rashi, we're talking about Shanas. Grass is also slightly abrasive and dangerous. Machlokes, Rothschild'S, and Rabbi. The big problem is there's a concept when it comes to toilet paper that you're not allowed to use toilet paper that's flammable. Why we do so today is a different problem. When the Rabbi talks about it, the Rabbi says that's what people do. Some say, how do we use grass? The water because grass is moist and therefore it's not flammable. The person needs to go there. Needs to need something else to bed. Machlokes is what happens. Between the Rothschild'S and the either will have bad breath, Rashi explains the king will rise, or will simply have bad body odor from the breath and not that bad body odor. The person physically carrying himself constipated, number of trips. Further up, they should stand up and sit down, stand up and sit down. In fact, the Rabbi says, I told you, you're not the Arab of the toe, and he spills out like he's cut and spills over. Rabbi said, a person not only should stand up and sit down, that's great, but you also have to walk a little bit. Find another place. And therefore, this fits into the halacha that the person is about to have a very long meal and is embarrassed to stop in the middle of the meal and take a break. So before the meal, you can walk 4, 5, 10 hours, or sometimes 4 hours, which is helpful in the food. Here's the tells us that the person has a piece of earthenware, shard of earthenware. What is the shear that we tie it for itself, taking out for one, which is another? Three-way method. Jesus said, enough is the 52 beans to stack up. Rabbi says, enough to hold a coal, right? Rabbi says, enough to hold a revis of water. Rabbi says, I have a zayter and 2 third. The Rabbi talks about the food one. Garbage will destroy things to the point where you can't even hold a coal in a piece of earthenware. You see, earthenware, in order to be talking about all this, it doesn't realize it, but you just continue to the end of the book. It says, and I mean, going to destroy to the point where you can't hold water in the earthenware. right? That is double destroyed. The smaller area, since the value, that's how you have to clean it originally as well. We're dealing with a very large bonfire. You cannot walk over the large bonfire with a small piece of shard earlier and pick up a coal. You'll get hurt. We deal with a very large piece of earlier, so that from a distance you can grab a coal. And without we finish the turret, how many irons that we begin the turret, or we're dealing with a bunch of schneiers that just weird and weird analysis. Not necessarily have to do with the Shabbos. So eventually we'll get to the Shabbos of Zero. The first thing I love today about Rabbi Zara is that I know that Rabbi Zara last master, not in a crucial part, but some kids from a puzzle, Zara is a kind of a master. Mago, if you touch something, master should touch that with the Zara, even though you're not touching it, it's in a fact, you become coming, just like Amiga. You become Tommy, as it says, his rate, the boys, so broke out. David is up. Like Amiga, say to him, get out of here, for David is up. The Brisa says that if the two build a wall, and then another Jew built 3 walls around his wall and made that wall that the Jew built in front of the wall fell down. No longer you build a wall because you're hoping that it's dark. What does he do with the broken? First of all, it's like 4 out of that wall. What does he do with leftover stone? They are Mitzvah, according to Akiva, Rimasa, just like Amiga. Rabbi explains that according to everybody, Abizara has a heckish Buddha, and therefore Abizara is Otama Rimasa. Where is the Makkah? Rabbi is in the context of Evan's Islam. Evan's Islam is a very large building that's suspended, and it's the Zab Amiga on top. But only the travels right through the stone, which is typically not the Abizara. The stone is anything that's below the stone. The witnesses learn that concept that is by Amiga. Learn that concept of Abizara and says yes, and Muhammad say no because he learned from a shirt. The shirt does not have that code. What is the preview that episode of the shirt? Now the Mishnah of Abizara that Abizara is not a Tama. The Master is a Tama with Abba. What do I want to do the package of Abizara? That's a very Master. But there is no enemy Tama. Why? Because the one who learned the extra truth of Abizara without the concept of a bar. That is, if you live the whole time, is core from the God. That live loses the Thomas Nino, gains a nutriment of the full favor of the child, but the other, the God, is not the enemy Sama. So too, Abizara is not the Tama, that's the Sama, but it's not the Tama, that's the bar. The fact that Rav but tomorrow is that whether or not it is started, if I live about his daughter, if you have one of the attachable Abizara pieces from off on and off, one piece of off is that become a very daughter. Already secrets means obviously I'm saying only that's in the true Rabbi. The other Rabbi is all the way through, even if it means that I'm saying by saying that we did no film on that area. So others learn the whole challenge. According to everybody, there's no evidence for sound of Abizara. Even Rabbi Kimon, there's no concept of everything sounds like Abizara. So where's the authentic Rabbi Kimon? Whether or not it's massive by Abizara. He says, yes, I learned it should be massive, but also no, I don't share it, that is also this massive. Every Rabbi Kimon learns the heckish, that from share it, that the Shamshim of the share of Abizara is not a tiny massive. And my mother will learn the heck to do that, but it's no, that he does it. All the whole day.
You clearly rejected the premise. Why should I? I came with the. Normally, we would be able to dismiss these symptoms. But Trump himself seems very focused these days on securing a prime piece of afterlife real estate. I want to try and get the evidence. jersey too.
Sounds like they love you. It's nice. That is always feeling a lot, but I'm not necessarily connected to the child. I didn't know this a lot, but not based on the pure rather it's not the life of a couple. I don't know if
Posted this image with a caption that reads, quote, "Here it is. We got Trump's birthday note to Jeffrey Epstein that the president said doesn't exist."
This is because you want to live with the higher doing another player. I know that I'm Chavez.
It's not just a physical symptoms that make you think the president is transitioning from his role. It's that when any of his biggest supporters were with him, it sounds like they're saying, this
grab a bag and another bag. Watch the bag, white, trying to stand. I didn't know that I was different. Now, I told you something else, but more on your body, something else. Because the word seven and water comes from holding the paper, like you don't seven back to my stuff. If I have another, and I think this one is the only important.
and I've never been one of those generals where there's a
If you
video
hold that stock,
recently
good go important.
well, 6 days ago,
Not
the
go
White House released one of them.
hold, but I'm
Let
not
me
going to
share
punish
some of the biggest lessons I've learned from a lifetime spent building dreams. First, if you think that you're too young to do something great, let me tell you that you are old not too young. There's no such thing as too young. Having trouble getting a read on this table. Watching this video, I've already tried. Once you begin to notice this pattern, you begin to see that the whole vibe around this president is very make-a-wish kid. Everyone who shows up to his office tries to make one of his dreams come true. He lives this through a real waterfall. However, that never happened because single woman in fight show that was in the state of the run, the woman from the mission real good, forced some down the fight. And then it worked some down the fight again, and it was a woman, and she done it. So, the wonder is, you know, why some of the books that you play on, it's like, nice, it's ready, a 60-hour period from Wednesday, so, that's good, Friday night, 60 hours. And cereal box tipping badges. People around Trump know that he is a never-ending, insatiable black hole of wishes.
It's well past time that President Trump was awarded the Nobel Peace Prize.
Operation Warp Speed was started. It was a massive success for our country, and I do agree that President Trump should get the Nobel Prize for that. Thank you. And since he's basically taught the world trade economics, he might be about the Nobel economics. Donald Trump never very
Breaking this hour, the Supreme Court again has backed President Trump's approach towards immigration. It is now ruled that they are allowing federal agents to proceed with raids in Southern California if they target people for deportation based on their race or language.
And the good news, the Supreme Court supports affirmative action based on race. The bad news is that action is ICE deporting you. What kind of a make-a-wish kid wants to nullify the Fourth Amendment? I'm beginning to think Trump isn't a benign, suffering child at all. I'm beginning to think everybody treats Trump like this. Not because he's the make-a-wish kid, but because he's that Twilight Zone kid. That anytime somebody made him mad, he sent them out to the cornfield.
You're a bad man. You're a very bad man. And you keep thinking bad thoughts about me.
And what the fire happened on shop. The issue is that says he dashed him at your number. Only 2 days separation. If so, Wednesday and Thursday, after they put me on Friday, not a shop. Same issue. Or you look like you're on Thursday. You began to watch it out. Just so long just great job, sir. Okay, the production values give it away. But you gotta admit, it's weird. Tomorrow,
And it never ends.
whole day, 24 hours. Different days, 24 hours, another day.
Just gotta get your national fabulous. Everybody loves you, Anthony. They love you, son. You must
One
be
of
the special president of the world here in all American history. Only American history. To the cornfields. This is where we're not American. For your consideration.
All the time, and I don't know exactly when. I certainly should separate from my wife. I'm in the car for agree with him. You see that stuff? Oh, I'm waiting money. Or hell, damn everybody. The Bible says, I commanded Moshe Rabbeinu to do so. If Moshe Rabbeinu wouldn't have came up with this own idea by himself, I mean, Baruch Hu was with Sabin. Moshe Rabbeinu wrote the Luchos. Moshe Rabbeinu made a testament. If the carbon Pesach cannot be done by a rumor, certainly Klai Yisrael or Umar, they did an Egel, they shouldn't receive the Torah, and he broke the Luchos, and he Baruch Hu agreed, like it says, Asher Shibarto. Yasher Shibarto. I agree with the fact that he broke the Luchos. That's what we're actually established. Good day, as it starts
Since we've been gone,
the
the
third day,
economy
which Rabbi started talking to Klai Yisrael about the Torah, about the Schar Oinish, was the third day of the month and the third day of the week. For the Chachamim, that Rosh Chodesh occurred on Monday, HaKadosh Baruch Hu Kaddish once again says, "Vayagid Moshe Dibri Omer Hashem." Number of Pshatim.
2024.
Yosef Yehuda says that on the third day, Kadosh Baruch Hu commanded Klal Yisrael on Hezbollah, don't touch the mountain. Rabbi says that first Jewish rabbinical Klal Yisrael about the Einish. Shiva. Vayoshev is also Shiva, Shoivavim, distance. Keep away. And afterwards, Jewish rabbinical told them about the Sachar, about the reward, like Vayagid is also like brother, things that pull people in. That people come close. Some say the opposite. First, Jewish rabbinical told them about the Sachar, about the reward. But Yoshev is Lashon of Yeshiva. And then afterwards he taught them about the Einish, about the punishment. Vayagid is Lashon of Gidin, says Rashi, like bitter vegetables. Right? It says sheesh on the sixth day. The sixth day of what? Machlokes, according to Rabbi, it means the sixth day of the month, the sixth day in the week.
Yeah, just a heads up, we got some new neighbors next door. They get a little loud. Time is not that bad. Whatever, we can deal with it. Let's get into it.
The same day that they rested is the day that they left. So the rest of the thing is Klal Yisrael received Shabbat. The halacha of Shabbat is before Rabbi. All the halachas of the Jews was explained in the Torah.
Love the video, the honeydew, y'all.
Travel until they
Video,
travel
rested. Brian Sigler, everybody online, Brian Sigler.com. Media's Brian Sigler. October. Make sure to sign up for my email list. And I want to say thank you to everybody who came out in Baltimore. I know the sold out show, man. You guys were fantastic. I love all of you who came out. I had a great weekend there with you guys. Our boy Josh Bottom will be there in Baltimore. If you not believe November, go check him out there as well. For everything honeydew related, honeydewpodcast.com. That's where the merch is. Everything you want to know is there. And as I always say, thank you to everyone for all the support, the messages, the emails. I really appreciate it. I enjoy doing this every week. And if you're new to the show, I always say this is the stories behind the storytellers. Today's storytellers, I mean, he's ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the honeydew. Mr. Joey Diaz. I know right where we're going to pick up. By age 9, you had already seen dead bodies. You'd already tried to get your mom's friend to blow you and wanted to beat her ass for not getting your money back. I mean, you've lived an eventful childhood. We're going to pick up from there. Before we do, please promote whatever you would like. Chicago Native, next Friday night, the 27th, with Dean Delray and Kate Quigley. We're taking over that fucking city. We fly in on Thursday, ready to rock. Steaks, beef sandwiches, fucking beef sandwiches, country with a sausage in the middle. I'm going deep on week, baby ass for all week. After they break garlic, arsenic pills, they clean out the arteries.
I was gonna say,
Second year.
I can get the arteries. No late night
That's when
eating.
the Mishkan
I
was
watched the
printed.
autopsy with Jim again.
Not only did they put the Mishkan up, but
I learned something. Now, when you
we
eat
don't want to have
big
it on a
meal,
Sunday, the day that the room is free.
the first
Second
2
of all,
hours
that's the
after
day
a big
that you
meal,
see what Rabbanos do. Third of
you
all,
have
that's
a
when
higher risk of getting
Adam
caught.
started to avoid them.
Really?
Fourth of all, that's when they start reading Rabbanos and the Tzibur as the coming time. That's when aside from them, now from Shemai to 1560 was starting touching these things with those theories of hiking. Something is the Shekhinah, the Shoyer, the English.
I just saw them.
Ninth thing is the Rabbanos. That was
The honeydew is also educated.
here's the rule. That if you have to go down on a certain day this year, you know that last year you have the
Well,
same
thank you for coming back. It's
year.
always a pleasure to have you on here. So last time you were on, we went to age 9.
On the second year,
So let's just
fill
pick
out
up
on his
to
Sunday.
age
Then
10.
we
Where
know
are you in life?
before it fill out on a Wednesday. And if it's fill out on a Wednesday, the following month, ER always falls out 2 days later in the week because the Sunday is a holiday. So fill out an Erev Shabbos. If that's so, the following month, Simon falls out to 1 day later in the week because ER is a holiday. So Simon fell out on Shabbos itself. That's not good enough. That was replacing now. Both replacing have the answer similar answer. We're just going to say that year happened to have 7 missing ones, and for one, I'm going to say there was 8 missing ones
sucked up motherfucker. I was going nuts, so I had to get more reserved. I acted like myself. But then when I went to 148th Street, I had to play like a poor kid. Is that where you just hung up there, or there was my family? I had my godmother up there. So when I hung out with those kids, it was different. They had no effect. They breathed. I mean, they were young kids, and they were already shaking out. Well, 148th Street was their neighborhood. Everybody on that block knew that they watched their windows, they pulled out their guns. These kids were 34 young, and you give it. I have to give you $1 to go out and work. These guys went out with nothing. You were 9-4 family. Whether you were Irish, Puerto Rican, black, they had a bunch of kids with a 74. So these kids had nothing for them to make. Without like the airlines, like I was wanting to sleep with them. And I remember that there were 4 kids on the roof, and they're like, what do we need? And they're like, we're going to either do this or we did rob the hot dog man. And, you know, that was your option. You know, you could either rob this dude or rob the hot dog man. Now we robbed the hot dog man 2 weeks ago. Like, you know, shit like that. Those are those kids. And I learned a lot. You know, it got me, like, I tell a joke. It's not really a joke. It's the truth. One of my scams, I used to be a nerd. I was so insecure as a child. So I played with bottles. My whole life was spent in bottles. Planes, cars, Spider-Man, Ringo, Gorilla, Snap. Before they realized kids were getting high on people were getting high on booze when I was a young kid. And underneath the 148 was a coffee shop, you know, for stamp collectors, coins and shit. And he had he sold food and lobsters, you know, like a little area where, you know, where the breakers fall. I don't know what his name was. When he did the Silver Surfer, when he did the Fantastic Four, you know, we put ships together on a dirty kid, and we became a model team and shit. When I go to the fucking get bottles from Mama Blue, like he was right up to 148th Street, there was always this guy from the place like Rothschild'S. He'll go skip clean. Go in there, buy me some clothes. Really? Yeah, he would go buy me a tube of clothes. The fucking homeless is come back. He was I'm a nice kid. I'm trying to be right. I'm trying to be accepted. So I'm like, okay, you know, it was like a quarter for the blue. Just like every other fucking day. So we just go in there and look at bottles. With the kids and go, that's the next bottle. You know, I gotta get the people. Was it in my tube? Like, look like A&D? Oh, yeah, it was like, you know, where you pull it, like, right out. Yeah, exactly. I saw you get this guy a tube, and then you get that next day. You're like, no, that's later. So he would carry that whole ball up. And his name was Charlie. He came for it after about 3 weeks. And one night, he started hanging out with the other Spanish, not Spanish kids, every nationality kid. They were both fucking Charlie. They were picking up. Wait, but not Charlie. Charlie's the last guy to fall over with no problem. Just like me, and I'm like, I bet you don't have one bottle. Oh, yeah. I'm like, stand over to Charlie. Right, I'm sticking up for Charlie. Charlie's a good guy. Everything Charlie's twitching. And then, so finally, the owner of the place would go, don't get that guy going over. He came up to me, he's like, don't buy that fucking guy going over. I'm like, why not? That fucking guy starts going over. I was almost so glad. I'd seen my mother do once ago with her friends. People drank. I wasn't hit the pills. I didn't know anything about pills. It's crazy when you find out there's a way to get high to get high. And you'd already seen so much. I didn't see it, but I had seen it out there. So I'm like, oh, right. I didn't believe it. So this went on for about 3 more weeks. And then one day I'm like, wait a second. Why am I all these kids watch this? This was a big move. Because I already know how to work people money. Check out the bar before I finish the Charlie story. Fucking someone there look at Charlie. I'm like, wait a second. What if I bought clothes and just sold them to him? Like for 10 cents. Like 10 cents was a big profit. Which is 1968. You know, like, what is that? 1969. 10 cents is 50 cents. You know, you can buy something 2 packs of gum or whatever. So I don't even know. It was like I
said,
more stories about my time. He was
like,
in Vietnam.
the
He
love,
had been hurt more from Vietnam.
felt the
I think
wrong
we
way.
were little or something like that.
That's terrible.
And they sent him back.
But, actually, I
This
wasn't
was
going to
more
do
fun.
it.
This guy don't look right. He's a nice guy. So, I wish my mom was there, never mind. Like, I don't even know if I went to my mom for that. I just had no money. So I asked him about the guy in the course.
It's like,
They go,
the boat was
I'll
singing
show
like
you all the
football,
clothes for
and
whatever,
the
$8 or something. I gave me $8.
Yeah,
I just had gold in my pocket. Every
right
time I
in the
see
custom.
Charlie, I
This
sell him gold. Now I know he's calling gold, but I didn't know nothing.
is one of the most famous, amazing
It's
parts.
5 months later, one of my jobs, when I stayed with my godmother, was to help her
People that are
take the
insulted,
garbage out of
they
the
don't
building.
respond.
She owned 3 buildings,
Because
so
that
on.
gives your shape.
Couple nights a week, I would have to pull the garbage
They don't
out
respond.
from this basement area, the rats would scatter. I mean, it was fucking mind-boggling. And it was a little,
I deserve it. I
maybe
want it.
6 feet wide, and
That
maybe like
person
15 feet. It was like a little road
Okay.
shelter, but it had a door with a 10-inch one end, and it was the garbage can, and put the
Something by the
garbage,
book.
and I would pull out the garbage cans. One night, it's gotta be 8 or 8 o'clock. It's the hut. My godfather's husband, godmother's husband's name was
Robin
Raoul.
says every word,
Raoul
every
was there, but
one of
I
that
watched
says
fucking TV and the same,
split into
bullshit.
7 languages for the
And I
nation.
went to the garbage cans, and there's a wall, and there's
The
Sticky
Torah
Charlie.
have a
There's
muscle
Charlie
and itself.
sitting there with a bag, just going, and he's talking. I'm like, Charlie, what the fuck are you doing? And he got up. He went to fling the fucking bag.
Only
He had
Mike
glue on his
tries
hand.
to understand.
So the bag started to jam. So he's trying to get rid of the bag. And I'm like, Charlie, what the fuck are you doing the wrong way? I'm like a little intern. And I'm like, you motherfucker. You don't know no fucking wrong.
Somebody else.
Like, I believe you. Like, I fought for you for fucking months. I'm thinking you could have modeled this what you do to me. You dirty motherfucker. So from that time on, it was Sticky Charlie, right? So he was on check. I broke it down. The reason why I wouldn't see him, he had lapses, because Sticky Charlie got a check at the beginning of the month from the governor for being advertised. And then he would get glue, and he lived in his mother's basement. That place where he lived magically, years later, became like a fucking out of the street for marijuana.
And then he gets
148th Street between Broadway and Amsterdam in the fucking late 70s. They had no types of weed on that block. It was called Sets or Time or the Time. And then they would mix it with all the magic things. And then they would give you a card, a punch card. And every time you come, they punch the fucking card. So in this is later on, I didn't smoke dope when I was a kid. I didn't know nothing about that. But that block. So when we were going that block, we were going to walk to like a forest or something. And one day, somebody thought it was Sticky Charlie's house. Well, Sticky Charlie lived in his mother's house. But there was like a basement, and Sticky Charlie lived down there. So when they would tell me this was Sticky Charlie, get this check from the government. He would give me that gold to glue. He would stuff it on glue and go over to the house. And there was some crack hose there. There were glue hose. He had a couple glue hose, and he would be down there listening to like black music, snorting glue with the hose. It was crazy. And then when the money would finish, the glue hose would disappear, right? So he'd be walking around all fucking lonely. So we called him Sticky Charlie for years. But everybody had their own personal scam. Like Nelson there was this one family that said, they're like 9 kids. They lived in a one-bedroom apartment. They got a fan in the living room. I'll go to their house in the summer. You know how bad I would feel if I had an air with carpet and cable TV in my room. It was 9 for the month. So all they did had a fucking work jacket. Colonel Nelson, in those days, delivered to the pharmacy, like all the books. He was like 8. You know, he was like, he'll get like delivery to the pharmacy. Our job was to go to business owners, take the garbage out. It was like a glue shop, a barbecue place, and a bodega. Our job was to take the garbage out, sweep the front of their businesses, and clean down their windows. They would give us like $1. So every day we started to do like maybe $4. Right? the 70s. Shit like that, Survival, like, it got popular and like, Rambo. Yeah, not Rambo, like, look at it. It's like 007 on the side of that thing. So think of being 8 years old, 9 years old as an adult, and that's what I had. I would buy special painter's pants so I could put the knife in the side pocket of the painter's pants. Okay, because this is how these kids ran. They were looking to stab motherfuckers. They protected their work. They lived and died from it. They just went to a gang of sex or this is just 7 or 8 kids that lived on 148th Street. If we went to 149th Street, 149th had their own kids. So either we were tight with them or we were at war with them. And everybody knew you had your own terms. So we were on 48th Broadway, Hampton. That was our little term. We don't have the dry cleaner, the pharmacy. There was a movie theater on 47th Street Broadway called Tapia. We never played to go to the movie. My crime don't play. Like we used to just walk in there and say like, "What I'm paying." And we were like between ages of 7 to like 10. And we're like crime don't pay. We go to the movie theater. So my life up there was different sluts and different angles. My mom would play sneak attacks. She would take a cab up there. She'd take a cab up there. And in the middle of Broadway, she's like, Los Antonio. And if I came back dirty, she'd go, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'll get you white. I'm going to have a business. I wonder why you told me. And you run around with these small bedroom dog killers. You run around with these fucking dog killers. Look at that shit. I would pull on my shirt the other day. It was always something. So one day she goes, what's in your pocket? And I go, nothing. And she went in my pocket. She took her knife. She got in the pocket. That was it. She went ballistic. She put an APB out. And nobody was allowed to give me money at the bar. One of my mother's friends, my mom had a bar. So I had to scan it all in. So the hustle at the bar was everybody would go about. My mom would say, do you want to go home or do you want to hang out here? But if you hang out here, you got to stay till 3. And I'm going to stay till 3. And you're what, 10, 11, 10, not even. My mom had a bar with an office in the back with a little cot. And I would go back there, pick it up, and I would get up like a 1, ready to work the crowd. You know what I'm saying? So I would take convict comedy. Oh my God. So you get up like at 1, and I'd fire, and I'd bust out conga drums, and I'd play conga drums for the music of the jukebox. Until somebody would come back out. Oh, you hear it too? Yeah. And if I lived on Mitch Camp, I would see a bootlegger that I knew, like a bootlegger that I knew, with chick. I knew him and his family, like a woman. He was trying to get a piece of pussy, and I would just go up to him and start talking about TV. Hey, you still in James Bond movie? You know, that's Max Secret Service. Yeah, this chick said, the guy was looking at a guest couple, for a couple months. He told me about it. I don't know. What's it going to take to get rid of you? And I go, $5. But that's a 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I'll be back at that. But if you give me $10, I'll disappear for the night. Oh my God, what do we have there? I would rob a roll of quarters so my mom, she would have those boxes of quarters. The bar, I would take one, and she'd actually make a week later. You know, after that roll of quarters. So I would have money from that. That was my illegal things. So they made her and my stepmom legal. It was called Shakedown. I got shut down before I left the house. And when I came in, okay, anywhere they see me, they go Shakedown. Oh, I have to raise my hands, take my socks off, take my fucking shoes off, take a look at everywhere. They were professionals. Every time I go, I had a hiding spot. They would bust me under my nutsack. Everything I had, they would always bust me. They always knew when I was up to something. So they would Shakedown. They would just move on the street. The yards. And they would shake you down. My friends don't want to shake you down. You know, like, no, that's how people go crazy. I had been going those years. So my mom said, fuck it, we can't. After the babysitting, I said, there was just too many incidents. There was a lot of incidents. There was just too many incidents. My mom decided, my mom's plan was to the plan was immediately
Except the shop.
get out of high
This
school,
was the what is that now?
go to college, join the services, all this. And she wanted to get back to the country with what she had done for her by giving her a home. And she wanted me to become a veteran. So she was already thinking about that when I was at home. You're like, oh, I tried. I'm not making it out. What is there? What is there? So she wanted to send me to Loyola Military Academy in Miami. And I think that was too hard for her. Like, to be away from her. She settled on Sacred Heart School for Boys in Cardiff, New Jersey. That's my third life. New Jersey life. My Jersey life was always there. But this was an extension of my Jersey life. No. It was whatever. Now I started going to Catholic school. I was always a Catholic. Always. Like, the first time my mom would always have church services with my dad. And she'd give the priest like a 50 of the bottle of doors. He would put like a phony casket. And I was my mom would go every like couple months. My mom would have a special service somewhere in Manhattan, like some fucking small church. So I was really Catholic. I mean, my first communion, and it was time to go to Catholic school. That was all in. I was all in. I was a little Catholic guy. I almost had my Santeria roots, but I was still a fucking Catholic guy. I thought that I was watching over you the whole fucking day. And then, you've been baptized, confirmed. I didn't get confirmed. I mean, I was baptized, communion, and I did that confession. Yeah, it's the seven sacraments. And then, I made my confirmation when I was 28. I was sitting there talking sweet bullets. I'm sitting there, I can't stop snorting coke. And the last person I know is the Holy Spirit, and that's what it was. I need the Holy Spirit in my life. So here I am every Saturday, and I'm fucking classroom with a bunch of 12-year-olds. So I made my confirmation, but it didn't work. It didn't help me. So I went to Buddhist school instead. I went to the Rabbi Institute. All the walking meditation, but I came later. So I went to this Catholic school. This Catholic school was a blast because it was kids, parents that had money. It's all boys though, right? Are they ever male and female? Or is it the same? I mean, even today they're not though, right? Yeah, it's weird. Like, my wife was thinking about sending merch to that one in Hollywood, and that's it's a progressive girls' Catholic. All girl though. That's what I'm saying. Usually it's all the same. Even today it's still all girl. So I went there, and I met some fucking boys, and these are kids. Parents have money. How did you get into what and why? Why was it so important that you were stacking up so much you thought this would straighten you out? I think my mother had fear of the direction where I was going. I was getting exposed. I mean, I remember what I'm telling you. It's a doubt, I'm sure I don't remember. So I could just imagine what, I was getting this big exposure. I look at my daughter first. She's a sweet kid. She has, I look at her and I want to cry. Because at that age already, I had been to sing the visit so many of I knew about drugs. My godfather had taken me after a fucking girlfriend's house. And had a girl there and ate each other out. And I'm sitting there like a fucking fruitcake, I mean, it's just all these fucking things that I've been exposed to. I think my mom was like, I think it's time to slow him down a little bit. I think it's time to pull him off the street a little bit and let him get with those kids' acting. It's like, I spoke over him on Malibu. This kid went to Malibu. I can't believe that. These four rich kids that have no they're raised by nannies. See, where we were, it was always the rich kids. We had the weed and the alcohol. The rich kids always had the coke. They always had the pills. They had the karate, so I'm going to karate on Saturdays. The next kid one there, my wife was about so going to karate on Saturdays. Why go up there and go to Chinatown? To buy fucking Iron Palm, juice, stars, you know. And I got the karate, got the tournaments and shit like that. Those 3 years, Catholic school, pretty peaceful. Except I was having a hard time with the nuns. Like the nuns were just a little bit wild and crazy. I don't like getting hit. You know, I don't like getting hit like that. And you know, she would try to like, do this thing when I see a low card. My heart stops. Because I just I don't like the milk. They would make me drink the milk every night. I finished drinking and I showed it to the teacher. But at the age of fucking 5, I knew what I liked and what I didn't. Listen, I was so bad as a kid. Yeah, like my daughter, my wife made crab cakes. She makes them with a last cake crabs all the time. And my daughter says, "Oh, I can't wait for crab cakes." My daughter makes crab cakes. She went, "I don't like it." That was my mom. My mom would have pulled my fucking hair and made me. And I got kind of mad. I got kind of angry at my daughter. It was 2019. It wasn't that I was angry, it's that my feelings were hurt. And I thought back to when I was a little bit older. Like, we still lived on 205 West 88th Street. I discovered a company called Chicken Delight. Don't come tonight. It's called Chicken Delight. And they bring you 3 pieces of chicken, 4 coconut fries, a bun, a thing of jelly, and I would dip the jelly in the french fries, and they would deliver it right to my door. When my mom cooked something I didn't like, that she didn't would give a fucking hand for one of those dishes. When I was 7, if she cooked something I didn't like, I would just call Chicken Delight. And we'd be sitting there, they were off in the door, I'd just get up and I'm like, "It's from an Asian going, you know, it would be Chicken Delight." I give them a tip and everything. And I take the chicken into my room, and they used to have a soda called the Asian treat. It's like a fruit punch. I used to get a Asian treat. And now, knowing what I was doing, I was really hurting my mother. Like, I was really hurting her because my mother didn't cry, didn't go to her phone and stuff. But that's how fucking crazy I was. Like, every day we were getting ready to go like to the bar, so we go and pick up. And I woke up with a little tiny whitey and tipped the fucking guy like $3. What was going on? Last time, I told you that there was a couple in the building named Monito, and her name was La China. God, you remember that? La China, they called her La China because she was a cute Chinese woman, and she was really good looking. Her husband was really good looking, and she was like on a night ball, and she would come down at night to visit my mom before my mom would leave for work. And they would do like a couple lines of coke together. So when I came down, Cheetah would say, "Go upstairs, Monito was waiting for you." My mom thought that I was upstairs watching like a secret agent movie with Monito. Monito was a highline thief. So he had one of those key makers in the house with the crying and everything. And he would take the things that you gauge spark plug with, the harder ones, and he would make keys from that. And then he would tell me, "Go to the other doors on the floor." He tried to keep the door, just telling me what he did before the door. So I was already at the age of 6 and 7. He was teaching me how to pick the pennies and pick locks. He was teaching me how to open up the door with my card. But my mom didn't know this. And we would fucking grind keys all night. That was was very well with grades. No programs I always studied. I was always good at math, all that shit. And when you talk about only nuns, there was a teacher, Mrs. Clark, in the third grade. Oh, random, there were nuns. When I was that teacher, Mrs. Clark, was she would sit with her legs spread with a skirt on, and you could see her panties. And we would sit there, all of us, look at the panties, make fun of the desk, and throw pencils, and look at the fucking snap and shit. So one night we all got together and told Sister Hannah. We all got together like, Sister Hannah, Mrs. Clark is hot. We didn't know. We just ratting ourselves after Sister Hannah. The next day we went to class, and Miss Clark said, raise your hand if you're Sister Hannah is the one to talk. And we all raised our hands. She's like, I know what you guys said last night. So she put a poster in front of me. Poster the whole, so you can see it satisfaction. So, Catholic school was great. I made friends with a bunch of kids, a couple of mafia kids. Like, there was a couple of mafia kids in the band. There was one kid in particular, his father would pick him up every weekend straight for him. And then you walk out of the car, you have to walk up to a guy named Jack. He was a disciplinarian. He had a stick and a dog. And sometimes he would stick the dog right in. This was from the school or for this guy in the mafia Catholic school? The Catholic school disciplinarian was named Jack. He walked around with like a German Shepherd. No, he was a little dirty dog. And sometimes he would hit you with the stick, and sometimes he'd stick the dog on you, and the dog would grab your pants off, and he would hit you with the stick at the same time. So I told Jack, you're the nice me. I'll walk behind my stepfather in like 3 weeks to knock the fuck out. 3 weeks? So I told Jack, like my third week in that school, like already in the third grade, I was mad at him. I mean, he touched me with that fucking pointer. And my stepfather will be in now. So Jack and me never saw eye to eye those 3 years. Okay, so when you want this particular father, he was in mafia, he would walk out, and the nun would be outside, and then they would like walking home, and they would come out of the dormitory, and then the nun would tell their parent how you did for the week. And let me tell you something, every fucking week, that dormitory kid would get a beat all the way to the car. And I'm not talking about smacking your face, I'm talking about the dad would just punch them and kick them. He would be rolling down the hill and kicking in front of everybody, all the nuns. It was fucking sad. It was the 70s, guys. It was a different mindset for a parent. You know, I was talking to a friend of mine 2 days ago, working with this kid, Ricky Vanacek. His father was fucking just a main Vanacek. Scared. They had like 6 brothers and sisters. They were all big, and the father was a cop with a stick. And I'm like, Richie was bad. Richie wore glasses. He had big glasses. And I'll never forget that one day Richie was the home with Miss Levito. Richie's father was over there. He was telling him what Richie did. Without even knowing, he just like this. Backhanded Richie. The glasses broke. There was blood coming out of the eye. And the kid went down. And nobody said a word. I mean, this was accident. Nothing would happen. I mean, he just backhanded the guy. The glasses broke in the bridge. They cut him under the ear. I don't think he got stitches or anything, but there was visible blood. I mean, that's the type of thing. Parents were completely different. We can't have freedom for us. In the 70s, you hated whether you fucking choked or not. All these little faggy kids that can't eat shrimp because my fucking throat closes. Kids were dying all the time when I was a kid. Because parents didn't give a fuck. There's a whole lot of salt on peanut element in the school thing. I just thought, I sit in Baltimore, everybody in there, I go, did we just not know, like, or of all your people who were in your 30s and 40s, did any of you have the peanut allergy? Like, I don't ever remember any school ever went, and they're all like, no, it's all a newer thing. So, I'm like, were you all dying? I don't eat shrimp because my throat opens up. Let me tell you something. My dad was a bus driver, and he drove up and down Broadway for a living, and he bought shrimp, and you told your dad you didn't like shrimp because your throat was closed, you can't breathe. It looks like you're dying. You're dying. You're going to eat it God, they didn't give a fuck. There was no allergies. There was no allergies. There was no allergies. This is a new fucking thing. So, I mean, it was just a weird time to be a kid. Like, I was being in at Sacred Heart. But it's not like one of the worst disciplines you ever got there. At Sacred Heart, I think you remember like what really stood out. You said 3 years you were there, and they hit hard. I got hit with the paddle a couple times. On the ass? Is that what they hit you on that? On the ass. She would make, you know what it is? It's a long way. Is it in front of me? In front of me it is. It's not actually that don't work with this. And then when they give you the paddle, you walk back to your fucking chair, crying. I never made a point to cry. I made it a point never to cry, just mentally as a kid, just to let her know she didn't beat me. That's big shit. That's bad shit. Like, I'm not fucking crying. You would have to beat me fucking dead to cry. So I would rather know they had the upper hand. They wouldn't beat me with the paddle. We never fucking cried. I always had it together, back, and have like a street that fucking look on my face. Like, I'm not gonna get you today, but I'm gonna get you, you fat bitch. The main motivation is Sister Heisen. Sister Heisen, Sister Angela was okay. Sister Patricia was okay. Sister Anna was old. But Sister Heisen was the one that would fight her through. She was no fat fuck. And she enjoyed it. You could see it. She knows the lack of collar, whatever it was. She was just angry. She was just an angry woman. You know, she never had a nice word to say. You know, it was always like once a year she had a smile on her face during the holidays. So besides that, she was just a miserable woman. And just, you know, she would come to the classroom and go, hey, yesterday there was an argument, both of you get up here. And why you, she just in case we were back here, like that type of shit. So 3rd, 4th grade, 5th grade, something weird happened in 5th grade. They just started talking about on stage. There was 2 brothers, the Bravo brothers, Rabbi and nice kids. I shouldn't be saying their name because it was 20 years ago. And what happened was, Raphael was the brains of the operation. I love that there was an operation. Nino was the one that was the he's right. You know, like that guy, like, yeah, co-sign. Yeah, he did a co-sign. Not the sharpest guy in the world, but a sweetheart of a kid. And we had a dormitory. 12, you know, like 24 kids that go over your bunks and stuff. No more beds, but the beds, the heads of the bed put together. I see. Okay. So, there was this kid from Brooklyn, his name was Lazarino. And Lazarino was a nice kid from him. I hung out with Leslie Romero, I hung out with a lot of kids.
Shabbos after the gates. He sent me in some emails, pictures, or he was out there telling me what you were doing and how it inspired you. Your name, where you live. I'll try to read it out.
So,
Because it's amazing a lot about a person who steals accounts of money. As he lifts it up, he's living in the neighborhood. He takes it out from the those 2 things happen at the beginning. However, if you drag the pouch out from the place of stealing the money, and this your job is to do something. And that conversation formulated the Rabbi versus your Shabbos versus the money. The other in the world, take it this way, in this couch, by the sex really was. All the money is in the couch, and all the time, once the third couch, get the Israel.
I was just trying to survive.
If the opening of the couch faces the Israel, there's access to the money. He's right on the table before the couch comes out. They don't have the same thing. However, if the couch is flipped over, although he has access to the back, but we're dealing with larger access of silver, says the Gemara, and therefore we go by the money, some of the silver is he's not trying to everything comes out. The Gemara says, what about the shlutzim? Ross, the cold the house. Part of the shlutzim, that would be like a couch, the entire couch is still up and sit. Shlutzim is folded over, or the hard hand is nothing at all. A lighter and rubber. Later on in life. And Rubber holds that pick it therefore, a member of the it's like, what if you carry something on your feet? In your mouth, it's not food.
You could not touch one
In
of
your
us.
market, you go to high school, market, or in your elbow, carry something in your ear, or in your ear, or you have an upside down money coin. Carry between your belt and your garment, then
I just say
your
like
sandal,
flat out. It's like,
your
well,
ball,
also
there, and
without me,
what it says,
I
the
didn't
devil
want
used to have
everything. I was that.
up to you carry something about the cup, and that's what it was. You're
I'm
trying
scared of my mother.
to set no
I
sure
had
of
money. I didn't want
what's
to
the
know
minute
that.
10
I
minutes
was or anything like that. I
I
didn't want to make them feel bad. So
and then what you're reading yourself, you realize how much going to happen. That was
I
10
had
minutes.
learned to stick up.
Therefore, you assume that all of the practically
Respect
and they carry the fair on their shoulders. You know, yeah,
there's no family,
and
there's no nothing.
you typically carry something clear below your shoulder and one third above. That was
That's how those kids
3.3
were.
commas,
They would get bottles.
which
It was
is 27 between the
they
bottom
were
of the
just
set
savage.
and the ground.
You know,
We're looking at the right and carry above. Here's the right and carry almost 20 pounds. Now, you're going to tell me, wait for a minute, it's really tall.
That's
Because taller, healthier, smarter, stronger. Let's say that all of them were and the ground was the shoulder of the family, 18
Because I always find just one
it
guy
says
to do
that
this.
even everything on the back of the car was flying oil. Someone like that went out on Shabbos with something like 10 people because all the guys in the they are a minority and don't go by them. If somebody wanted to take that wow, and put it in back of him, and he came out so it's not the best way. But it's much better Shmira, and therefore he's certainly higher. First, try to put it and look to the stand. It's funky because it wasn't Shmira Shmira, but Shmira Musa. And what it does is two different ones. I'm saying this. The Mishnah says that the Emma is ugly. The Lord says that he's listening to Allah. The woman who wears some sort of food garment, and she was just like a fool or something between her parents and herself. So what goes in there to take it out of the reverse and therefore she is value because that is whatever. It says even the male superior run and letters for the they have a two different letters and that two the flip from the front to the back to the front and therefore according to everybody if somebody put something a fanny pack on his back and they were making on his back according to everybody these times because his instructions was done as he intended. According to everybody who's listening to the carry something on your here, you are culture. What this is,
Give me the ring thing, you know, shit
your
like that.
soul is speaking on your money does this look over. According to the that's similar. Just somebody ran out and put his money
Chinese
connection
connection
back
in
into
the
the
United States.
According to him, it's not the normal way. You're a money belt with the money
That
belt.
whole
Well, now he is upside down.
silent.
Therefore, you are
Like we all just went silent.
people
Like
out of the
Mr.
law
Fury,
carried out a local
really
referendum,
didn't
and they
stick.
both get carried by
I was still
themselves.
thinking of
They're
what happened to
extreme.
Kato.
Carry something really right.
What happened to Kato?
Therefore, according to the Mishnah, they are
People watch the trailer.
well, ultimately,
Like
it's
watch
very
the trailer.
very
Chinese connection. It's on YouTube.
if it's a
You'll
truly
die.
heavy item,
That's what you
the
saw.
heavy thing, where one person can carry, that's the normal way to carry people.
That changed
So according
society
to Rav Shimon,
You know, I love
yeah,
it.
this
A couple
discussion
weeks ago.
remember this side. Somebody takes one
You guys
person
listen
really
to
strong,
the
the
first
other
week.
person
You don't know nothing about it. You
carry
didn't
with
live
one
through
finger,
the first week.
that's wrong.
You didn't live through the first week. Don't tell me if I just
According to everybody,
I lived
the
through
person
the first
who
week.
carries,
You know, I
people
know
who
the
carry
Lord
it,
was
he
leading
is trying,
people
and the second
walk
person
around like
is
shy and scared. They would only bow. I I'll fuck you up. Because in Harlem, they were called yellow niggas. It was fucking crazy. Oh, it was crazy. It was crazy. So then once Bruce Lee came, you couldn't fuck with Chinese people no more. Now I can't go on Saturday Night Live. That poor bastard. That sends a horrible message to young comics. Gotta be scared. To be edgy or to tell what's really in their heart. Because they're not gonna get on Saturday Night Live or Slave Leonard or whatever. Monday was the best thing because I'm on the television. And if not, I'm out now. I'm on the TV. But that's the truth. The Puerto Ricans, the blacks, and the whites and shit nowadays, all the Chinese yellow niggas, it was fucking crazy. And it bothered the fuck out of me. I like black people. I love black people. One for black people wouldn't be able to this now and then. Just don't write down on the 48. I love it, you know. But once Bruce Lee came, that's it. Things down. Why believe people that were insecure? Who want to come fool now? Right, you know, people who will get bullied. Right? I can do that. I can do that. Everybody had new jobs. People with new jobs. Chinese connection. The country went bananas. You know, you would go to Honda, you would go to martial arts. All Honda, there was new jobs. They weren't just singular. And then we started making them at the house. Everybody was making them at the house. They opened it up, put the chain in between, and you had new jumps. And then Corrado, the cat came out. After Bruce Lee died, now it was even bigger. Now you put Kappa-Tubing and you need new jumps. And when you hit somebody, instead of hitting the wood, you get to a Kappa-Tubing. Anybody that hits you that's 50 years old, they're all retarded today. Because they practice the new jumps. Because every time you do this move, the new jump will fly up and hit you right in the bottom of the cranium. So if you see a 50-year-old that stutters, like he's a little fucked up, nobody ever talks about no jump balance. Chapman, right? Oh, he's got defense. He's got punches in it. What about all the retards in the world around there at my age? Because of fucking new jumps. Because we had a practice new jumps. And the back of my head had fucking ball on it. And then another thing came out. The new balls. There was two balls. And you fucking ball like this. They were called something. And they were made out of like fucking fiberglass. And you go ding, ding, ding. And then when you get rid of it, go ding, 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 ding. And then go back with this forward. People walk around with iPads. It was Halloween every day. Kids are losing eyes, but they were still playing with the fucking balls. Because they were cheap. They got banned in the United States. Because they were chipping and calling the kids' eyes. So I have these kids, you see somebody over 50 at the party, all got iPads. They didn't sue nobody. They saw a new jump fight back there. They took the retardation with stride. It's true. I'm retired from all those nonsense for the new jump. Because it's the bottom of your cranium.
See, I'm a little younger than you are, but for me, that same movie was Enter the Dragon.
Yeah, 70.
And that's when we found throwing stars and nunchucks and butterfly knives and all that shit. We started getting into all that, but all that came from there.
So
All right, so wait, you started telling a story. So the commercial comes on for this during, and that changed the lyric. But what you said, you jumped the nun.
So that's what happened. You know, everybody got a good jump karate, blah, blah, blah. A couple things happened in 73 that destroyed America. First, the was the passing of Roberto Clemente. Destroyed. You know, you said I live a year with gold. Like you started a new year with gold. And all of a sudden, January 1st, 1973, Roberto Clemente dies. Everybody who was, even if you didn't like baseball, he was your hero. The guy was hitting Will, leading a triple batter, leading a double, leading a stolen base, coconut juice. The guy was a fucking, you know, the guy never did an interview and didn't know fucking Spanish. He didn't embarrass you to speak. He always spoke the best. He always wore a suit in his interviews. The guy was a gentleman. I remember waking up and hearing the news, just holding my mom. Like every kid cried. Everybody, America fucking, Pittsburgh was fucking, what is you see fiance. I went to Pittsburgh, it was closed. Yeah, Roberto died, that's why. You went up there, it was closed. Pittsburgh, never forgot Roberto. That East Coast,
then what happens on July 23rd or July 16th? Bruce Lee goes on. Is that 73? Yeah. Bruce Lee died either 8 days before after the dragon came out, or 8 days after the dragon came out. It was like mind boggling. So they took up research. So now my happiness had turned to anger. I like turned into Bruce Lee. I wanted revenge. Everybody had a little complaint on this, and out of respect for Bruce Lee, the Chinese did not. Mr. Fury Chinese, he made a promise. He had a green thing on it. Everybody had a green thing that if you walk down, you know Bruce Lee. So I myself put one of those things on my chain. My mom couldn't figure out what it was. So my revenge was for that fucking nothing. I mean, holy battle. She abused me. She poured milk on my head. She did all this shit. So what happened was, I went to 5th grade. I don't know what class it is. She was teaching. You have a new teacher come in reality. He chose a subject. This dirty bitch comes in. And I'm looking at these fucking horrible brothers. And they're crying. But at that time, I knew, you know, how young fucking he is. And we had always had a plan to take down Rosarito. Me and my little brother, a bunch of guys going to wait till he was sleeping. Okay, so this had just weed or whatever shit we had. Because he did this to this kid. Their mom was having a kid. They were twins. Her mom was in labor. And they asked, they were crying. And they asked Sister Heisen to make a call. The phone was fucking 30 feet from the left table. And Sister Heisen said, no, we still have to class. And they're like, well, mommy's in bad shape. We want to make sure we watch this one. And I just tell you, I just told you something. At that time, I was already starting to hate it. And I was already starting to get that attitude on the 48th Street. I was running down. I looked straight in the face and I go, fuck her. A little bit of a wild hand. It was like April. And I go, fuck her. I go, you know what? I said, we're going to do you know, I go, Jesus, I go to those parents. Like, I was already at it. You get up and go like that fucking long, get up and she was right at me. She was like, you said this is the ass. But I go in and go like that for a long time. Sarah, you did how many years? She goes, all 3 years. Get up and play for them. I said, after that, I pretty much been. She's a fucking like, yeah, you have to class. You got 5 minutes to get in between class and class. So I don't know if another teacher came. I don't remember exactly what it was. But I remember we waited in the hallway for the class to finish. And then she came up, and the 2 kids were still crying, and their mom, you know. And she's like, stop crying. You know, but I'm like, I'm not dying. And what do you have, your attorney? Jose stick up for you or something like that. Oh, it's not like you. And I go, listen, man, I just told them the truth. Their mom. She goes, shut up. She like smacked me. And then she pulled me out there and started violently smacking him. And, you know, she started smacking him. You know, I wrote a joke about it. I pushed Nino. Just attacked Nino. And I'm like, I don't know what I said. Is this necessary? When I'm fucking going on. These 2 kids are why the fuck are those when you beat them up and they ask you? It's expensive to come to fucking private school. And she turned her attention on me. She goes, what do you have to say? She's been in prison. She's got a reason to be spared. But I would know at school they had a thing. They smacked her, put your hands down. Oh, take it. Just like my father in the house, when I'm at home, put your hands down. Put your fucking hands down. We're that fucking day. So, this particular day, I put my hands down. She goes, put your hands down. I'm not putting them down. And she would fight it down. And she goes, put them down. Put them down. I keep standing like that. And she grabbed me by the hand. She was getting to the utility closet. And it was well known. The utility closet was a bloody job. A bloody job. And that's when they closed the door. And she started smacking me. She hit me with bullets. She beat it whenever she beat it. And I'm with the utility. I have a whole day utility class. I said, this is not going to happen. I'm
was 10 years old.
She loves us as the one who loves us everything to tell us. She tell us when she doesn't do herself, she's doing her job. Right, that's what she's trying. Look at an animal. Or making cheese by putting it on top and having the waves, the water come down, and she got it, which means the building of the milk and putting it together, the sugar is together. Sprinkle water on a dirt floor, and to break apart a honeycomb. What he did, put it like this. It's the right thing. Taking over food from the heart. You like this? You love this. This is the right. What else amazing story? I can bring for you. And he asked me, what is the history of Hollywood? Smoking cat. What's the history we got? He said, what's going on here? Reggie, what's your chocolate? You went around and he asked me, smoking cow is a fire. Look at the direction one thing from the other. The alcohol is fire. You're taking the milk, pouring it, and out comes the whey, and the cheese remains on top. And we got it. Taking the pieces, the pieces, that is bueno for both. A neighbor says, this is drinking water on the dirt and it's important that much because that is bueno for the water. But drinking water on a tire floor helps the liquor. What does swell, over, as you're suffering from exhaustion, the reaction to something, why don't you do it here? Pretend that you're washing your hands. Water will fall on the ground, and you're washing your face in there. And then you'll have water all over. What else is that? It's just some talk from the wiping down. Water comes, they don't disturb. Wash the corner, they go to the next corner. And at the end of the day, your floor is watered and the dust goes down. What about us? Well, I love that. We touch on it. It's scary. However, it's considered
Oh no. Oh fuck, he's got the cold. Fuck.
Steve Cooper, their middle town.
No way. Fuck. Good cross, man. Manning.
Sometimes heights, true power is always forward, which is why you look February 22nd at Miami Ice House, March 19th to the 21st, I'll be in the House of Comedy. 2026, the Warrior Comedy Store, and 23rd through the 25th, I'll be in the House of Comedy. Come on out and check me out, guys. Stop. I know exactly where we left off. We get short up. This is the Raider. I don't really get on this road. I'm getting down
Yeah, awesome. That's nice. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Come on, Brandon. Come on, Bannon. Come on, Debo. Hey, that's right. No kidding. Oh, you. Devo. So, get him.
How they did.
Come on, give it to Brandon. No, you don't have a fucking ball, dog. You're so lost. Every player I have underperformed. Get in. Get in. What the fuck happened? Yeah, these things are close, man. Good play. Yeah, I've never been down this much. Seems great. Pollard. Come on, Pollard. Pollard. There we go. Pollard. Are you fucking serious? Why can't that be people? We need some Ralph May. And he do sucks. Howard? There you go. There you go. Ralph May. What is this? Are you fucking serious?
Defensive front stepped into that leadership role now. Donald's retired in the last couple of years. People always said there's true small pounds. Let's name those set in the draft. I'm not passing on a guy that I think could be the next Brady Sheeran. Top defensive line. Turner has blossomed.
Gantry, 3 yard line. Fuck. Come on, Shannon. What happened? Yeah, we're not playing college.
like a lowrider club and hot rods and stuff like that?
It's just all these fucking music people.
Oh yeah.
You know, whatever they are, I don't know what was happening. Fuck them. Went back home to making new parents and friends.
Man, you know, I done that same thing with basic car clubs, bro. It says that they had all for cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. All that is making cooking. Okay, they were handing out stuff like that. Having a blast. They had a fan, a sauce fan. It was on, man. I'm telling you. It was really good.
It's awful, man. We just can't think of any
I'm telling you, they're all white kids now.
There's no salsa, man. There's no meatloaf. There's no
What about white people?
What? Danny.
I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all of it.
He scored? Yeah, what?
That's how there was someone else ripping your pocket in a bag and all that.
You get there's a big tray of them.
I
Well,
bought
that's
the
it.
box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
Game over, folks.
By the box.
Okay, here we go, baby. Devo. No. He's down. Devo. Debo. Jacoby. Written or bitches. Written.
no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You get $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you got your fucking humping, dude. You got fucking drop.
2025. Woo woo.
Sometimes I take out for the one night with my actually, you know what?
Yo, what up? How are you?
They didn't even call it and be considerate of what kind of coffee you need. Can I bring you some breakfast?
I do all that. I do all that. I do all well for 7:30 when they get there. I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room, then I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after the show, the weed,
There's too much energy.
there's too much energy.
After the show.
I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep Saturday night. I know for a fact even this week I'm going to work. My flight going to be at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I come out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 1:30 in the morning. So I have to man that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to my room about 10 o'clock, Jack. Then Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturday.
Yeah, man. There you go, baby. There you go. Man. The Kobe. Yeah. Man. Man. Yeah. Man. 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 Man.
There's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, your work is just to work because no one will listen to you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, that guy was a digger. And they want you to explain it to them. It's free. You're an asshole.
And I know, was on a chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I don't really go to shit agents.
Joe and Kevin do anymore. No more. I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around in UFCs, right? Right. But that's
Offensive special teams has not been complimentary to this excellent defense when they have a chance to do his team up. And I understand.
Jonathan Taylor scored again.
No, fuck.
Kobe.
Shut up, stuff because this week's fucking magazine has a full-page write-up about the issue of the people theater in Baltimore. He watches our show every single day on Zoom and supported the show. And he writes at the beginning of the article, it says that he is a big part of what he's doing here, galvanized by an important life lesson he learned during Ellis Hospital 8-minute job to a breakfast interview. Referring to our radio show is a beautiful life lesson. You could look it up, drop our stuff in demo, and make it pretty soon. So, way to go, that's official. One of that life lessons, today's job, is one of those fascinating documentary shots of so many different life lessons. Before I start off with things like this, how many meals are you going to eat on Shabbos? And you say 3, but the Mishnah says 4, and now the Mishnah's mashma that it's 3. There's a Mishnah that says that if you only have 2 meals to your name, the person's very full. You shouldn't take from let's say like the Kiva has the concept as a Shabbat Shechol about the star of the Bria. It's better not to take some Shdaka and not have 3 years of Shabbos. So there's a Mishnah that says that if a poor person is traveling, you must give him at least a tikkun, the food learning is a weight of a bread and enough for a bed and a pillow. And then it says for Shabbos gives 3 meals, not 4 meals, but you can cook. People must say that we're talking about usually something here. So when he leaves, we're going to give him an extra meal, save him a dirt. You're permitted to wash dishes on Friday night. If he does dishes Shabbos morning, you can wash Shabbos morning. If you're not wash dishes, then it's after Shabbos. And here starts that doctor with Sugya. If you keep and you are very careful about the Shalosh Shuvas, 3 meals on Shabbos, you'll be saved. You're going to be for the Shalosh Perennials. For the Mashiach, Yehenim, and the Muhammad Goyim. If you're Ma'anik Shabbos, meaning the light in Shabbos, and the Lord is going to explain what that means. They give you not for the meaning sorrow, heritage without boundaries. Let's see the question. What's the sign of Hashem? And then it says, not Las Yaakov. Not Yaakov, not Abu Yisrael. Yaakov is promised to Yom HaTeva. So the Nachman will be saved, Yeshiva Goyos, the oppression of Goyos. God says that you need anything your heart desires. What does it mean to be Ma'anik Shabbos? In those days, it was beautiful dishes of meat, dish, or large fish with garlics, every generation, every place with a whole food in the house. And the person can't afford it, even if he makes one small dish, it's possible to to cover Shabbos, that is his Ma'anik Shabbos. So the Rebbe says, if a person keeps Shabbos, with all the Kabbalah halachas, even if he did have a desire like in the generational Enosh, they'll forgive him, as it says. Ashmi Enosh. It says, Kados Mechaloi, we don't read it Mechaloi, but Mechaloi, no. Famous Gemara, if Israel would have kept the very first Shabbos, then the nations wouldn't be able to meet over them. If Shimon says, they would have kept 2 Shabbos, they would have been immediately. Gemara says, brings with Yossi 7 different things. It says, he wishes to be part of the Aleda. He wishes to be from those who show his students. He wishes that all be from those who push Hallelujah. Now, part of this Hallelujah, what he meant to say is, the king is Maryam and Six Zillah. Hallelujah is Hashem and Hashemayim, and Hallelujah is the contract. The Yonan says, there's a great mitzvah to daven Shabbos with the legs as the sun comes up, and without recharge, the sun goes down. He says, I wish I could be from those people. He says, I wish I could be from those who died from an intestinal disease. He gives forgiveness without errors. He wishes he could die as he's performing a mitzvah, and he wishes he could be from those who accept Shabbos early and let Shabbos out late. He wishes he could be from those who cultivate some message rather from those who think on the field and say, time to stop, it's lunchtime. He wishes he could be from those who collect from other people money to give out the stuff, rather than to be from those who give out the stuff, because you can come into great trouble by making mistakes and giving credit to the wrong people. He wishes he could be from those who are accused falsely. Like the Prophet said, I was accused falsely, I knew it wasn't right. You turned out to be wrong. Some said, like Rosh Hashanah was going off a ladder, and he asked him, why did he have a special death? And he said, perhaps he needed to cover down here, and he went to go. Or, came a story where a brother said, he's down on the bed, and he was sitting right down the town, a dead baby under the bed, but nevertheless, he accused him of killing the baby and had to run away. So the Gracie, I once had 5 relations where I repeated relations, and each time I planted an errors. Really go at the small river lover, Quackling, or Tila, or Nachman by Rose, these are all several Gracie. Tyson explains the famous explanation that he meant that he had 5 Yavamas. In other words, 5 of his brothers died, and he had in Yavin 5 sister-in-laws. When he was born, Yavin each one once, and he had 5 sons. And he says, and it's not recommended to do this today, to say this to your wife, but he says, I never called my wife wife, I always called her a house. What he has to say is that the wife is the main part of the house that cares about. He never called his Atzanas, he called his Atzanas. I never looked at my bris milah. So why was he called Kodesh, like Rabbi on Kodesh? Because Rabbi Rebbe, the two of us, is offered the Mishnah. Not only did he not look at the bris, but he looked into his hand, along his belt level. The Red Sea, I used to get dressed with such cleanness that the ceiling was never seen the inside of my church. I never had to give my friends, so my friends told me, get up and dip it, be a fight, even though I'm not a fighter, get up and dip it. The Lashon Hara, if you say something that can be explained in two ways, and you say it in front of that person that you're saying it about, that proves that you're not saying Lashon Hara, so you guys have never said something that I might take it back. What it says, or even on the right that says, I excelled in a certain mitzvah, and that should be my sakar. Like if nothing said, I excelled in 2 million times, or even said, I excelled in food kilo, having a one of my daughters, or I never went $1 without a head covering. Much as you said, I was extremely careful with Phillips. Or not said, I was extremely careful with sexes. Rabbi said, I was very Rabbi was very careful with things to the point where he was on a ladder and one of his feet he refused to move until the end of his place to sink. Rabbi was very careful that he makes seal the finish of the phone, the finish of the sectors. Have a wonderful day. Shabbos got the best of the email from those from C5, a very inspiring email. He says he just recently made out that, and his son Danny Antonio without the issue. Prior to Corona, he decided his forced to stay home. He decided to join the year. Now, at the age of 75, I am finally hooked on a year. I've been trying to wake up early, so I don't miss any of it. On a day that I cannot join his live, I listen to it on YouTube. It always makes me, I'm making things all over the world. It's interesting and even fun. I hope to be inspired by you to work on the come into the time. It's never too late, and it's never too early. And today's the perfect time to start the job. We continue with the amazing studios about the Shabbos and Shabbos praises. Rabbi says that on the Chacham, of course, they would judge. You wouldn't go to sleep until you found something to make a space for you and go in his direction. Rabbi Rashi says, I can't even judge him in the Talmud because I advise him. But the Hanina would put on his highest clothing and he would go out and he would say, Boys, and then go with an 18 because Shabbos amount of what had to meet the Shabbos food and the famous say them saying, but then I would say, Boy, follow. Rabbi are not going to make a tremendous amount of these oil wafers, be soft, with the oven, you buy from 2 different kitchens, you bring it home, you tell the chefs, be energetic, hurry, make this one, and then I'll bring more meat later. Without oil, knows very well, he sat on an ivory tree and he ran out the fire, and almost the mere black lady in Erev Shabbos to show that even though he's getting dirty, he wants to get dirty with heaven Shabbos. The famous saying, Rav Sakra Makar Ratio, Rabbi Malach Shikha, Rav Sakra would singe the head of the animal, get rid of the ears. Rabbi, which anybody can do, the servant can do, but he wants to do himself. Rabbi would salt the fish, would light the candle, Rav Papa would make the wicks, Rav Hizdo would dice the beets. Rabbi Rav Yosef, which was the word of Zero, would light the fire. Rav Yisrael would kick around every boxes and things for Shabbos, and go back and forth. He said, it's as if how many Ravasi would be like, yes, wouldn't I be schlepping your things? Like the Gemara says, some say that how many Ravasi would be schlepping boxes there on Shabbos, and they would say, if the judge was our guest, wouldn't we do this? The famous story of Yosef Meiker Shabbos was a guy, a wealthy guy who went to the stargazers and he was told he was going to lose all his belongings. Yosef Meiker Shabbos, he had a trip. He took all the belongings and traded them for one food. He put that food in his hat, walked over the bridge, the wind came and blew into the water, a fish came and swallowed it. And the fisherman took the fish out right before Shabbos, was going to buy the fish. They had a great idea. Let's go to Yosef Meiker Shabbos. We grabbed it, traded this unbelievable fish. The fish that he had was so well, and he became wealthy. He even sell that food. 13 addicts live of gold. Rashi says that's an exaggeration. So I love you, but you know I love you from different and said. The idea is that whoever borrows the Teddy Shabbos Kodesh, Shabbos pays him back. Whereas other people gain wealth and as a result, they have the concept of answer, which feels to this answer. Give money to the food, come wealthy, because you don't have food to defend yourself. Over there, it is because of our mentality of Shabbos. But there's a story about Yikir Abba was a guest in Kickstarter, and they brought out a golden table that needed to be carried by 60 people that's already there. And it had 60 chains of silver, with all the beautiful dishes and food and desserts and fragrances. And when they put it down, they said, Hashem ha'aretz v'loya. And when they said, Shemayim, Shemayim, Hashem ha'aretz v'loya, and he asked them, why do you think you're resigning for this? And the person said, I used to be a butcher any time. An amazing piece of meat, a cut of meat, something I put into the side for Shabbos. And so I would do the entire week. It said, Ashkefa, she's a piece of pork on that one. She's a piece of Rabbi Shlomo said, I'm for the Caesar. You smell that unbelievable aroma? That's a very special spice called Shabbos. The only way to Shabbos. Because it says, Kodesh Hashem Chullah, don't be a kipper, can't be how you give your food, it's how you with a nice clean clothing. If you buy it though, Rav says that if you eat at a certain time, you should eat the Shabbos meal earlier. Shmuel says that you eat at a certain time, you should eat the Shabbos meal later. The Bible says, those of us who are just eating meat and wine during the week, on Shabbos, depending on what you do during the week, you eat at a certain time, so you eat the meal earlier, make your meal later. Our Jesus is blind, want to make sure that the Talmudim get to the meal on Shabbos at the right time, and the long the shirt, so you put Talmudim where the sun would fit. In the summer, or the shade would fit in the winter, so they would have to get up and run away, and don't eat the meal at the time of Shabbos. But Zero, when the teacher comes in, like, how are you learning? He said, please, I'm begging you not to give me Shabbos. Are you coming in and not enjoying the meal? You're not going to kind of mitzvah of Holy Shabbos. What it says that an individual is paid by your food, because if he is a part of his powerful, you don't read it by your food, you read it by your talents together with his powerful that created the world. You see from the creation of the world that words have power like action, It says in the Apostle, Bar Hashem, the word of Hashem, Shemayim Nasi, the sky, the heaven is made. When a person says that you're coming Friday night, you love them, they're coming. And you put your hand on yourself and you say, the Surah al-Napa. One of the malachim is a good malach, the other one is bad. They come and they find a candle lit, every table is set, and they do the bracha, the people do the bracha, that's you should find us the following week, and the bad malach is forced to say amen. They don't find that he makes the flawah, and the good one says amen against his name. A person said a Shabbos day, he's great, and he's not going to eat only if the guy is like a as well, second table, like hot water, bathe in hot water. Fresh baked bread, hot baked bread, it has powers of healing. Rabbi was a chef, a young calf, a kid that was born calf, so that he, unless he Shabbos, he chef so that he could be part of the cooking. So when son Avinu, when he told him, he said, I don't understand, why didn't you just use the one that you used for Shabbos? Every Shabbos, save the kidney for another Shabbos. So he tried it out, and he put the one animal that he was supposed to chef, and on the Shabbos, he left the lion. And on Shabbos, the lion came and ate that animal. They didn't gain anything. So the lady says, the lady said, whoever says, Evan, Yeshua Rabbi, the whole qualified, meaning, with all his havana, with all his intent, they destroyed 7 years of the Zardim. If he has some sort of a desire that he did, the Psalm says, if you say Amen before you come on, open up the gates of Gan Eden. Amen stands for Hail, Melech, Nehemah. Lord says that fire is only found in a place where it's still Shabbos, and it happens on Shabbos where you cannot put it out. Look at the 7 reasons why you Islam destroyed people in the Kal Shabbos. They didn't take Krishna in the morning meeting. They stopped the children from learning Torah. They didn't have purchase money. They took bribes. They didn't give each other Muslim and Papa. They were invited on Papa. Rav says whether they invited on Papa. There's no remedy for that. They stopped being truthful in business. I'll say to the Shika, don't touch my wonderful means. The children that many Torah, the Via Torah, is referred to the coming, the world only exists because of the Torah that children learn. And Rabbi says that the Torah of the Bible doesn't compare to the Torah of the younger ones having a wonderful day.
The school is open on Sundays.
That was that first thought. The reason that comes from erratic traffic and seems to be better than it says. 155 started WME a number of times. This is the first time they've reached this spot. For all the graphics and diagrams, they really help you see the lights. I saw a light, shows that the face shots at everyone. The physics will show you that. If you bring the sugya of saving human beings from a waiting fire, so the first one save 100 meals if you are in the basket. One entire barrel of wine or a whole fifty figs. And the question is, why is this any different than the mission we had 100 days ago, where you could save only 3 meals? One shot of emergency for dealing with one basket. One basket is this one, doesn't matter how much is in that basket. If so, if you have an open blanket, you take smaller baskets according to that open blanket. Since you only remove one blanket worth, that would be 110 buckets, even though it's more than 3 baskets. You see something similar. If you have a barrel of wine that has a hole in it, you got to pick another barrel, put it underneath, and you can't as much wine as you want. It's not limited to 3 meals. Another shot of emergency. The difference is, if you're doing it for this culture, you got to save as much as you want. If you're doing it for a different culture, you're limited to 3 meals. Says the Mishnah, you got to call in for help and tell them, save the food for yourself. Now, if they were smart about it, they'd get back the food and charge that person for their time. But Jesus says we're talking about chassidut. You don't want to take advantage of someone's misfortune. Yes, he will not give everything, but they have no choice. He's forced to. So chassidut don't want to take advantage. This is wrong. If there was such chassidut, they wouldn't take money for working on Shabbos. Rabbi says, Rabbi, we're talking about Yerushalayim, not chassidut. Don't want to take advantage of somebody else. They don't want to take from other people, but they also don't want to work for free. You want to compensate for the time. If you understand local Shabbos, they understand that since all this food is really there, when they give it back to the person, all they're asking is to be compensated for their time. And that's not considered start Shabbos. This tells us that in order to save food, it has to be a culture that has a proper labor. But the Savior says, over here, we're making it doesn't have to be a proper labor. You can save different items that you have, not necessarily food. And when it comes to clothing, you put out as many of the clothing you have, you put in 5 coats and hands, walk outside, undress, go back in, and undo it. And this says, look, you are limited to 18 clothing that were standing in those days, and only one time. Now, what are these clothing? The Gemara says it's an outer coat, an inner coat, a belt, a shirt, a robe, a vest, socks, the garter that hold up the socks, shoes, aquilios, a robe, a mask, or a mask, another type of belt, a hat, and even a scarf that goes around the neck so people clean up their mouth and their eyes with it. Says the Mishnah, the children now is told the concept that you're allowed to do around people, pausing at a later stage the fire to be extinguished, like by filling up a jar with water, and when the fire reaches that jar, it explodes and the water puts out the flame. You're not doing it looking right now, it's at a different stage. Around people. Therefore, he also says that the aggressor is invited to the flame and aggressor should the table with up, it's a leather, and put it on the other side, and when it reaches it, it cinches the leather, the fire doesn't. According to the Rabbi Manas, Rab says, I hold that if there's a fire that's on a piece of garment, you're allowed to pour a liquid on the other part of the garment, and when the fire gets there, it extinguishes itself. If you don't see home, you're allowed to keep using the hustle. Now, cars that are in later stage, a vessel explode or whatever it is, even though the person says the word Asiya, doing, and this is not doing, this is at a later stage, you can consequently have to have a parent, tell them, go on the moment. The person acts irrationally when it comes to saving his property, and he might come to excuse the flame, therefore we will. If a person puts a candle on top of a critical wood, deliberately, that critical wood becomes a faucet to the candle, and therefore it's also a chance to put the critical wood, even if the shake off the candle will be off. If you forgot it there, then you are permitted to shake the wood so the candle falls to the ground, even if the candle is lit. The candle might continue burning, or it might extinguish itself, but it's not 100%. Therefore, it's multiple. The Rabbi says, you're allowed to open up the door, according to Rashi, Now, Rob first goes to this show, and he said, even according to shit that's both Robert David and father look, you don't have any intention of coming to go out. But in this case, since it's obvious that it's going to go out, that's called a situation. And even with two clips that the people are going to go out, it is awesome. You open up the door, and the wind helps a fire, let's say, a fire, fans it up. Well, it depends. If it's one of these fires, one of these winds that's contaminated, then according to Rabbi, you can still play the things that follow, and you have to break them. That it's also because if it's a wind that's uncommon, that's awesome. So I can make all winds awesome. We have to explain Raisa and say that Raisa has rolled up on an older judge. And that is, the Raisa said, if you build a wall out of vessels that don't contain any water, not going to explode. For instance, the vessel made out of metal, or even underwear that comes from different places that are very strong, from sheep and that is a very interesting subject. If a person has a Sher's name written within on his body, well, halacha number one is you now understand first of all the thing about Sher's name. You have to make sure that it's covered. You're not going to the bathroom with the and you're certainly not allowed to erase the Sher's name deliberately. However, you're allowed to go into a liquid like a bath. As long as you don't rub the name off, and it comes up by itself. That's called a drama, and that would be liquid. You don't get erased because it says the possibly sounds you're not abusing the liquid because the drama is liquid. The person has a tuition, let's say it's a result, and he has to go to a liquid. Since you now understand how to go through the Shem's name, you must put something on it, such as a bandage or lead. But let's make sure that it's loose, that the water can get through, so that the bandage doesn't create a matitza. Don't cover with your hands, because you might forget that you're covering something and think you're not supposed to do. Now, what if a person doesn't have something to cover with? The point about covering that even is not a go to the mikvah when the time comes is a mitzvah, you must go right away. Don't take time. Therefore, go around, look for a bandage. But if you're racing, then it's a mitzvah to go right now. If you don't look for a bandage, go on and cover with it. And finally, if the ink is dry, then that creates a pizza. Same thing with blood, honey, milk, and ink. If it's moist, like now it says, then it doesn't come to pizza. And it's wonderful to eat. Shabbos got people about it, but they don't take from the story. Right. I have to let you know how they're doing this show. I was right back in the castles and sitting and traveling on some people more than 2.5 hours. I started a few weeks ago. I started from the beginning. Now I'm up to that. But Zion, trust me, there's no better way to spend time alone in traffic other than the Bible spirit than to get in the show of me with the fire. Famous concept about literally the active stress is also the power on Jew, or even to live on Jews, to do without the figure on Shabbos. So if you have a fire, and the fire department comes down, says usually you don't have to prevent them from putting out the flame, but you know, direct them and tell them to put out the flame. But they're being minor. Obviously, we're talking about the minor comes to put out the flame, you must stop him. Because he's doing it out God's cover, of Jesus' Father. Let's say it's a situation where you're doing the Rabbi, not for that, or say, let's say he finds easy to drown and you have to wake up, you don't have to prevent him. If you ask him that something like on Velas is like something or this city house can something on Velas, being present to him, you're not going to prevent him. The Lord tells us that there's a fire in the yard of Rothschild'S against once, and the guy who came to put it out, his friends, the local friends that he had in the government, and he said, no, please don't put it out. It's Shabbos today. And the Lord tells us he's doing it very nicely. And the next happened that the rain came and put out the fire. Paul said, you didn't have to do so. If you look at the rich man, wake up, you don't have to do that. The Bible says that when it comes to fighting, every boss for that matter, put an announce and let it be known that whoever else who's not going to lose, they will be compensated. Don't say so. Say you all lose. That's the halacha. But you cannot prove it from our Mishnah. Says the Mishnah, you can take a bowl, flip it over, put it over a big canvas so it doesn't fall down over waste. Or the experience. I mean, that's chicken waste. So it's like a child to touch it. And over the bowl, flip it over, put it over the strap, the scorpion. The Bible says that according to Yogan and Zakai, he saw somebody who saw a trap, the scorpion says, I'm afraid that he might be part of a conference. You know, it's luxury. Yogan and Zakai holds like, really a time. One does the story that his mother gave a couch to two other three guests. They're not going to fun on some of them. And the count exception to that. And when he heard that the other teaching his son, our Mishnah said, to not cover the waist of a child so that another child couldn't touch it. He said a very strong lotion. He said, Adam Shakir, Adam is a Shaykh. And he's teaching specifically his child. Because the way that a child is not used to a dog is very rough this way. So when you pick it up in the garden, you need to cover it. And there's no issue with my life. Since you're anticipating it, you expect it to happen. Therefore, our Mishnah is talking about the waste of a chicken and shmutza. Yes, there's a concept of Rothschild'S. Anything disgusting, you want to bring the story that there's a dead mouse by Rabbi, by his son, and he said, pick it up by a tail and move it out. It's Rothschild'S, so cute. The waste of a chicken, you look at the man. The reason why over here, can't move it, you have to put it down, is because it's really the entire of trash in his own country. No head to community trash. Some lady says that any animal that falls damage will have to have problems in its faces. Now, there are 5 animals, and even if they don't say so, they're in the direction you gotta kill them. And they are. The chicken fly, very dangerous. The newsday hornet, the scorpion that lives in Kagyo and the rat, the snakes that are strong, and a mad dog anywhere in the world. There's a kind of that took on the right woman that kills a snake. Hey, what a season laboring. He's not in the spirit of the Hasidim. So he said, what he just said is not in the spirit of the Hasidim. I'm not happy with this Hasidim. His old father, his old father, Rabbi, said that somebody once pulled a bee, and he told them, don't you like bees? The bees has many friends. In other words, it's not a good idea to kill bees. The Lord says an amazing thing. If a person has an opportunity to kill a vicious snake, it's a big space. It's a medallion, it's supposed to be exactly. What if he had a brush with the snake? And his life was in danger and literally be killed? That's the reverse sign. That's a sign that he's supposed to be harmed by the snake. And he's going to make a nice that he shouldn't be harmed. He has to start thinking, what I've done in order to deserve this. And that, you know, it says, it's only a situation where the snake was pissing at him. And the mountain looks like that. One of the story that went to the snake, coming to the pregnant, like Rabbi. When Rossi, somebody from New York came up and killed the snake. The Rabbi said, the snake meant his life. The Rabbi for sure, was it a good thing? And he killed the snake, or perhaps he wasn't a good thing. The Gemara remains with the subject. The Rabbi said, you're not to kill a hornet and certainly a snake, but you can't be the right for that. Why? Because there's such a call to people that if you're walking and a snake passes by, you don't have to go around the snake. You can continue walking in fact, you let it step on it and kill it on purpose. But if you do it, just walking, there's nothing out of weight to kill it. And that's what the Shulchan passing. When it comes to the spill, for instance, the Shulchan says, you do have the concept of a people, but you can't have a moment you can't do on purpose. What does it say? That Abbott and Martha took money for their brothers. So people were jealous, tournament, and they were momenting him to pay that. And it was on Shabbos. And there was no noise, there was skin on the floor. He said, cover the skin. Rabbi Rothschild'S said, what if the cover is small, you can provide? And it covers itself, no problem of bugging up of just so these guys are not special. Let him loose. Don't bother him. I mean, what are cool things? Shabbos that the base said he's going to come to us from Alton Road. He said he's been in and out of the hospital for the past year and a half. He finished Shabbos was before during the training away from the hospital. And by the way, I was in such a difficult state that the national team was out until the end of 2019. He decided to start back in the job, and I discovered that he did that. Still on a pending hard day. I cannot thank you enough for this incredible opportunity that fall behind the learners that learn is life-saving. This little was up in the show. We have a full shlamer. It's different shots many more times. The Lord tells us that a candelabra that's one piece or a wagon that is small you carry with one hand, you're allowed to carry it on Shabbos. Rabbi said that wine that comes in on the 9-inch wagon, even if it has one seal, Rabbi's families, the drink of Rabbi, Kelsey, Rabbi, here, happens with the little ones. But perhaps, I love God, that one seal within it. Says the Mishnah. Up until now, we were discussing our mission discusses what happens to the forms of malacha. Not a lot of benefit from the malacha, typically, as though it does to you, if even one idea comes out from getting this out, I've seen many times people go turn on the light on time and say for your needs of the kid. But the halacha is that if the good does turn on the light for you, it doesn't have its own halacha. It's not the benefit of him. It's also to use that light or anything else that the God will perform for you on Shabbos. Says the Mishnah. Where the guy turn on a light, or you fill up a pail of water, take it from his tray up so that, or you fill a ram to get off a boat. A Jew would use it if the guy did it for himself. But the benefit of the Jew is also to the reason why we have these things that are very similar is the concept when it comes to a candle. Then it provides light for everybody. You're going to use it. When it comes to a pail of water, perhaps the good still that you're waiting for water, you add a little bit more. It's the nice one to use the water as well. A lamp is the same thing like a candle. A lamp for one person is like 100 people. But the mission tells us the story. When Gamliel and the student were on a boat, which docked on Shabbos, they actually used the lamp on Shabbos. The Bryce adds another place. The guy gathers grasses for an animal and it's over. You use it as long as the Bryce doesn't know the God. You know the God, you gotta let you use it. So I love it if you let it take an animal and lead it and put it right over the grass that's touched the ground. Now, grass is actually ground for the Jew. It's also a further from the figure. The animal is allowed to eat it, but when you are short for it, it's sorry because it needs to spices without eating like before. However, it's also to be used to use the animal over cut grass. That's a mixed today because it's cut on Shabbos. And the reason is, since it's fighting and mixing the Rabbi, we're concerned if you're going to touch the grass with the animal. If you just eat the animal up to that grass, that's 100% okay. The Gamliels used the ram that the guy built on Shabbos. We're talking about that the guy did it not in front of the Gamliel, he did it for the Gamliel. Or we're using the practice of since the guy already built it and it's just himself. So it doesn't matter if someone else is going to use it. It's just like a candle. When it comes to a bad one, or even a candle, it depends. If the bad water is warmed up on Shabbos, and most people in the city are going, you can use it immediately after Shabbos. Most of the people in the city are Jews. You have to wait for the Beishiyas must say that the glory did so because he had in mind to eat the king. Otherwise, it's never the F of never the man. Once you eat up the water, what's the difference? If you eat the 60 more than two, now we have a problem, and therefore it's a little patriarch. More knows the story of glory parents and hope, let's say schools that have certain fancy places or parents. The guy comes in, turns on the light, and schools do not want to benefit from the light. So once you saw that the glory was really nice for the light, they said, okay, he's going to get it for himself, and therefore, let's remember, not the benefit from the lights that we turn on as God, unless the light benefits from that light, and that is finished, how can Allah focus? Says the very polite way. This is our talk saying that we're going to be discussing different types of mitzvah. Now we're talking about each of the a vessel that is designated and designed for somebody that's allowed to do our job, allowed to do something with our job. So all Canaan that are pushing out the worker are considered to be Shabbos. Not only that, there's storage as well as if you have a master door, even if the door is off, without the move the door, you have to move the back. But a house door, if the house is moving the car, the door is moving the car, if it came off the hinge, she's not allowed to touch it inside. And this is our thought. You'll see the Gemara where they're not referring to a hammer, a bolt, to crack open a nut. If you do it to crack open a nut, or an axe to cut the figs, a saw to cut keys to be a saw to cut the figs, or a hoe, a shovel to shovel out the figs, or to feed a small child, or some sort of steel spear, a piece of fruit to put in a strawberry, says Rashi, or a needle to make out of a corn, or a larger needle in which you make sacks to open up a door. Abaya explained the Mishnah that even though, as I said before, these doors that fell off, even though these doors fell off, they remain. Spicy says that if she was able to make a certain dressers and boxes to take the door off, they can't put the door out. So when it comes to chicken food, you can't even take the door off. So Abaya explained that there's a concept great thing in this communicator. When it comes to vegetables, you're not allowed to build them on Shabbos, you're not allowed to take them apart on Shabbos. Explain the rice off, not that he is permitted to take the door off, rather the rice comes up and it's walking up on its own. You're not allowed to do that, guys. But certainly, and if you don't, you can't put that on the other side. There's no issue to build on Shabbos and eat and take up to the apart. So therefore, you can take the door off. The only issue is to put the door back on, that's at zero, you have to turn on better, you take some sort of nailing there, very, very hard, very well, and therefore that's a remarkable package, and that's also a wonderful way. Shout out to the Gino Pintos from Paris, Los Angeles. He says his grandfather was 95 years old, just as a nobody was with Lema, a broken Esther, big tzaddik, a person for 75 years, did not see his wife's hair, he told the first one son had received him with English language. When he makes the secret of Mukta, he said that according to Rabbi, completion of Latin literacy is the sign of a local you're not doing Shabbat. God is such as a let use that hammer if you have a local that's looking like to crack open a nut. But so the question is, why is a woman pestle that's designed to crush a vegetable as a piece of Latin literacy? If so, it should be permitted to move, it's just because you want to use it for a malaka. And malaka is the versa. It's only permitted if you have garlic in it. Carry the garlic. Once you got over the kind of more strict in the function. This one says you're allowed to carry a flea for design purpose. But this is not a design purpose for a hammer. It's complete. It's not like that. I love that we are allowed to trust according to the slow. With pestle, but you're not allowed to does say that the shot is that what's it called? It's sort of what's it reference to tell this means that if you have a cleat that has a designated placement and you don't allow people to use it, you're concerned of the flame. That's what you want to say. This, but see, the more common than which one is, such as a spool for a weaver, a mallet, a foot press. The evidence says that our mission is talking about a goldsmith's hammer, and the Shimon says our mission is talking about a hammer or a pencil that's a perfume. He's more strict because of perfume hammer. You don't want to get dirty because that's not good for the perfume. Very interesting, I love it. If you have food, such as a cake that's underneath a cake, or let's say you have a cake that's covered by exposed folds, which are different. One minority says the only way you can take that out is if it's sticking out a little bit, you grab it by the middle, you pull it out, and it falls small to the wayside. Another minority says no, you can actually pull it with skipping something and pull it out. The back of the fold, the eight over the side, that's two folds in that side, which references the fact that is not right. The problem is that number one says if you have a radish in this round, you're allowed to pull it out at some time to the ground, provided that it doesn't move the dirt. But if it's upside down, for instance, and you pull it out and hold the movements, you're not allowed to. You have to say there are nothing put that back. The lesson says the fact that you can pick out a sculpture from your finger with a needle, you don't need the eye of the needle. The fact is that I'm still not. The needle doesn't have an eye, it's not coming out. It's that needle becomes a non-clean, and they pull this space. Rabbi says it's between Kuma and Shabbos. But Kuma says clean concept. That's just get clean from top to bottom. That's what you can clean. Rabbi says I don't understand. If it's not considered halachically a clean, when it comes to Kuma, then halachically it shouldn't be a clean by Shabbos. The problem is there's a price that is exact opposite of Rabbi. It says there's a big difference between Kuma and Shabbos. When it comes to a needle, if it doesn't have an eye, it's not a clean for Kuma, and it is a clean for Shabbos. So Abaya comes to Rabbi's rescue and says the actual shot is, yes, it doesn't have an eye, but it's prefab, it's before the person had a chance to put the eye in the needle. But let's say the needle had an eye and it broke off, that's much worse. That already designates it for the recycling event, and it loses its clean designation, and the Kuma falls off, and it's not a clean for Shabbos. So straightening out a baby's limbs on Shabbos is nothing. According to Shimon, it's different. There's no fixing a body on Shabbos. It's not like a food that you fix in second one. According to Nachman, it's also just like you're not allowed to take medicine to use by it, that fixes the body. So too, you know how to straighten out the baby's limb, says or Shimon. What's the connection? To do Shlavin, that's not the derech. To do so, to straighten out the baby's limb, it's very much a derech. In fact, I have a raya. It says that you're allowed to take out skin from your fingers. And that's fixing the body. The Rabbi says that taking out a splinter is fucking. The splinter is making cities very, very weak, where babies' limbs need a lot of work. Says the Mishnah, if you're having stick for stores, the arrows to the back, sometimes it's a double, sometimes it's independent. If that stick has a limb, where it's a base people kind of stuff to put the stick into the chips and see if there's enough oil in it, is it ready to go to the press, then it's a clean, it's a double. Otherwise, it's shooting clean. It's a simple piece of wood, it's not the double. Says the Mishnah that according to Rabbi, all payloads are not muktzah, besides those that are muktzah, not necessarily fixed. These two examples, a very large saw and the blade of a plow, these are things that you don't simply let down by the people who are careful with it that you get there. One other example is like the one use needle, which is another that has a hole that you always do it, a canner's knife, a butcher knife, and a special tool for carpentry. Once upon a time, there was no muktzah. Everything was naked and puffed. But someone saw that people were being relaxed and they were being polished off. Comes along the Kedra, the Chakaya, and says, everything is possible. Besides the that is a small knife, a knife with cut, big cake, and a ladle. But then at different stages, when they saw that people started becoming cheerful, they added more and more until everything became nothing besides the basic things in the Mishnah, the large saw, and the blade of plum, which was what exactly did they add? And how did they add it? We have these mistakes of finding out what they added on the fourth stage. And Rabbi says one thing and the other adds one more thing. One is always one step ahead, This is about, he said, okay, they allowed, it's sort of, this is relevant. They allowed that the first time, but they allowed one more step. They allowed you to save it and get it in the sun. It says about it, first stage one, they said, if you should have left it in Easter, like a hamlet, if you have a beloved, back up in your nuts. But only the time, this is brother, we're going together, and I hope. But only allowed you to carry with one hand, it was very light. So the fourth stage says about they allowed you to carry with two hands, says no one. They allowed you two people to carry. The price that says that on the two parts, the motor impression is muktzah. So according to Abaya, that makes sense. It was muktzah because you want to move it in certain height. The other one said you want to move it, the panel itself is in shape. Wonderful day.
Hey, look who it is.
Shabbos that people take, kind of making a one-of-a-kind seal based on the Shabbos on which all the viewers all over the world can observe